Okay, is everything? Why didn't that save? Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? What's happening today? In the world of gaming, how has everyone's weekends been? We are just going to sit here and wait for Street Rat Atlas. As per usual, I'm just going to change my screen to a close-up. It's been a pretty quiet week for myself. Not much has been happening. Been playing a bit with my Steam Deck, but all in all, just been doing Enshrouded, which I'll talk about eventually once Street Rat joins in. So yes, more Baldur's Gate today, unless we haven't had any. No messages, no delays, to my knowledge. Let's have a look here. Have a sleep. Kids do that to you. What time did I wake up? 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock I woke up. Wife asked me to look after the little one, which I did.
Oh, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. A little bit tired, but overall doing all right. How about yourself?
Yeah, pretty good. Nothing too exciting in life. Just same old, same old.
Same old, same old. Did you get up too much this week? Or this weekend?
Went to the folks this afternoon to have some lunch, so that was nice.
How are they?
Everyone's good. They're very excited for their trip to Antarctica.
Yes.
In a few weeks.
Good. Yeah, that's not long.
Oh, I should. So, I've been playing Metroid.
Yeah, because that's out. Awesome. I've heard relatively good things.
Okay. I'm on the path to unlocking Viola.
Oh yeah, because there's like other characters that you like save and have to take them to like a little hub area, right?
No, this is the bike.
Oh, cool.
I'm manufacturing the bike.
Oh, nice.
It is sick.
Okay.
So I'm just currently in the second biome. As soon as you hit the open hub area, you're put in a little divot on the ground so you can't get out. There's a ramp. So obviously you need the bike to jump out of this little divot in the ground so you can explore the other areas. But so far, it is so nostalgic. It is giving me early PS2 platformer puzzle games. It's keeping true. It's fun. And I'm just going to say this now. I'm going to get it over and done with. Gaming journalism sucks. Because the character you meet at the start, and everyone was complaining about, was so overreactive that it's quite the opposite. It's Samus who fails to capture the moment because he's actually holding a conversation with you. And it's really endearing where there's a part where he's hanging off the hatch so you break it and he's scannable. And I hovered the scanner, started scanning, and was like, are you scanning me? Hey, can you tell me what it says? And it's like, oh, you programmed a character to know that I'm doing something. He's quite charming. And then as you're scanning and exploring that intro area, he's talking to you, but there's no response from Samus, that it's just, well, this would make sense if my character would talk to you right now. Like, he's asking you questions, you're giving him the silent treatment, and he's like, hey, this stuff looks kind of poisonous. Just be careful with it. You scan it, and he's like, he acknowledges that you scan it. and continues the conversation. And it's
Yeah.
like, if you could get Samus voiced, it would be immaculate.
Yeah.
But Miles, this character you get, he's so fine. Like, there's nothing annoying about him. It's so overblown. And when I experienced it and did this whole, unlocking this little hub area,
Yeah.
he's chatted to me a couple of times just to say, okay, now that we've got the electricity going, there's the elevator in this area is now activated. I can hack into it and control it on my end.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, cool. You're loading me into the next area. Thank you. He's not annoying. He's not Navi in Legend of Zelda or anything like that. So I'm really enjoying it. I just wanted to get that out of the way because that really pissed me off. Really pissed me off because everyone got up in arms about it. It was like, he holds your hand. No, he really doesn't. Like, tone it down. Get your head out of your ass. You're not playing a game that is rated M or higher. This is also for kids to play.
Yeah, but like, okay, so this is the same thing that I've heard from like Jason about Claptrap, where there are people that legitimately just hate the kind of character that Claptrap is. I get it. If that's not what jives with you, if that somehow makes it too cutesy or it gets in the way for your level of enjoyment because you just like to be there by yourself and not hear a single fucking peep, that's fine. You play those types of games. But I've got nothing. There's nothing wrong with it if it's just done well and it's not like really annoying dialogue. Like, I don't know. I honestly, I just don't know what people want from writing or what people want from games in general, because you're right, there is this level of elitism that these people have, and it's almost like they've completely forgotten what it's like to be a kid and what it's like, having some level of ignorance about this stuff or having a level of whimsical or playfulness, because it needs to be serious for them, for the adult mindset. It's like, but and you hit the nail on the head. It's a fucking Nintendo game, which, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, they make games for all ages, specifically for kids to begin with, because that is their target audience. However you want to sugarcoat it, yes, they know that they have a demographic of adults, but they have been a toy company for so long, that is what's in their DNA.
Yeah.
Why?
People just irritate me.
Yeah, it's an ownership.
If it's not for you, then it's not for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you judge a game, you've got to be so objective about it.
Easier said than done, though.
Correct. And
Like,
it's hard.
yeah,
But
like-
the problem is the industry within journalism is so, well, this is my opinion and you have to agree with it. And
Yeah,
it's like, well, no, don't. Sorry. No. I appreciate the things that I appreciate. I would like to get an opinion, and I will contradict myself on this, but I often watch people who are very much into a specific game because I like watching, okay, someone who hates it, someone who loves it, where's the in-between?
Yeah.
And then I do like the spectrums.
Yep.
But there's just some journalism that is just consistently just bragging on a studio because they just don't jive with it.
Yeah.
Like the people that just want to thrash on FromSoft. And it's like, well, the game doesn't have to be for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not every game is designed for everyone.
No,
Even
but
though
God
the games
forbid.
are trying to be.
Like, God forbid they are like standing against the waves of all the other accessibility in games that, if they don't have it, oh dear Lord, like Look at them over there. They're not doing what everyone else is doing. It's like, who cares? There's a reason why they've been successful for all this time. It's because they haven't been doing what everyone else is doing. And people enjoy that. You know, I actually want to talk about something that I watched recently, actually yesterday specifically. And I was like, well, I love how it took an Eastern studio, you know, the ability to make a game that I honestly feel like a Western studio should have done years ago. But now, well, because no one wanted to invest the money into it, an Eastern studio decided, well, we're going to do our own version of this tale or this universe type of gameplay. And I went, isn't it funny how sometimes you just need someone else to just go, you know what, we've got the money, we'll just do our own version of it. Because, you know, fuck waiting for the West to get off their asses and have investors go, oh, but we don't want to spend that much on that kind of title. Can't you do it for less?
Which game are you referring to, though?
Ah, yes, which game indeed.
Because...
Okay, let me look up the trailer if I can find it. It's still in production. I would say it's still early development, and I'll be honest, and this is where I can be what's the word? Objectively critical about it, where I'm like, okay, so far this looks like a really cool tech demo, but I need to see the game actually operate on a regular basis because I can't tell whether it's supposed to be an open world or whether it's supposed to be more of a linear style game and where the bounds of some of the design begin and end. What the flip was it called? You're just gonna need to give me a tick. Why can't I find it? Oh, it was like a few days ago. Man. But yeah, you can continue. So you're enjoying, despite what anyone else says, you're enjoying the new Metroid game.
Oh, every second of it.
Awesome.
Really enjoying it.
And that's what I want to hear. Like, if you've got a good satisfaction and a good grip of the kind of game that they've made, and you're enjoying whatever the experience is, job done. This is it. The Godslayer. Have you seen this reveal trailer?
Oh, I saw that today. I added it to my wish list.
And I was going to say, isn't it funny how, despite the fact that we've had Avatar, The Last Airbender, for so long, and there's been multiple opportunities for Western studios to invest a decent amount of money and a decent amount of time to make a decent game of it, even on like a basic kind of, like a Batman type level, or like Spider-Man.
Yep.
It has now taken an Eastern developer to go, you know what? No one wants to make this. No one wants to hire us or a team like us to make it on the cheap. So we're just going to make our own version of it. And we're just going to, switch and change the kind of the storytelling, the universe, but still give you essentially air powers, earth powers, which are very much like, hey, here's a stone block, and now I'm going to use it as a shield, as well. This isn't even the... Have you watched the trailer? Have you watched the gameplay?
I have watched whatever's on the Steam page.
How long was that?
So I'm pretty sure it was the announcement trailer and then gameplay trailer.
And then the gameplay, so you watched that, 5-minute gameplay trailer?
Yes.
Because, yeah, there's some stuff in there that I just go...
Where he goes on the rooftop?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just really impressed by the level of options that it has as an action game. All right, so blah blah blah. Moving on. It's the more the context sensitive stuff that I'm kind of like, I don't know how much of that is actually legit versus like how much of that is really just only for that moment and then moving on. And it like obviously it feels like it's just very specific areas that allow you to do it. But I mean, in general, it's still really cool that we essentially now potentially have a game coming that will eventually come out that's very much a Last Airbender. And I think that's fucking dope. How well it turns out, who the fuck knows?
But at least someone's attempting it.
But that's my point, right? This is a studio that you can clearly see they are spending a lot of money to develop a really cool combat system that is theoretically in an open world or like a hub-based area. Because there's some bits to it that just feel like it's very linear and it's meant to be Uncharted. Which again, there's like a demo sense to it that's obviously designed for the showcase. Which, okay, fair enough. So the question now comes, how will this all come together, and will it actually come together in a really positive way that makes it feel like a fun, unique experience? Because I'll be honest, I'm watching this and there's a part of me that just kind of goes, man, this is the stuff that if Sucker Punch, if Sucker Punch just committed to their superhero genre, they would have made this type of kick-ass game ages ago, right?
Yep.
Like, so close,
we got
guys.
a taste of it.
And they went to Japan, and that's fine. Like, I mean, they were, I think, working on something else at the same time until they decide, no, we want to do this Japanese setting, which, yeah, fair enough. That's fine. You guys do you. But I just feel like, considering how popular comic books have gotten, they probably, if they had put in the effort and made something really fucking flashy with a lot of like variations and powers, or you could create your own kind of superhero, I honestly feel like they could have made something really fun and unique that would have engaged with a lot of people. And this is doing that. Because you have, like, you've got ice, for Christ's sake. You've got fire. You've got, like I said, you've got the earth stuff that's used for, like, blocking.
What's going on here?
And then, yeah, and then, like, you've got, like, some of that more force push type shit. So, there's a lot.
When you say force type, do you mean airbending?
Well, yeah. Yeah. It's just the way it's treated, it doesn't necessarily come out like, it just looks like he's just grabbing the object and moving it. But yeah, you could theoretically say it's airbending. So, yeah, it looks really cool. Like, I'm really impressed with it.
It doesn't have a release date yet, does it?
No. And that's kind of the thing. It's early days. That's why I said I can be objective about it and go, this looks like a really cool tech demo. And you've got some cool ideas. Let's see how you flesh it out. But I'll be honest, man, the East right now, especially like companies, these smaller companies in like China, Korea, they are fucking kicking goals. And even if they're not necessarily getting the same level of polish that the West does, they're at least trying new things. And I really, really fucking hope that with the success and advent of a lot of these titles, that we start to see the West maybe taking some chances and trying some new shit. Because so much of the West is just kind of, at least from the Americas, because Europe is still, I mean, they still love doing their weird fucking let's let's try whatever we can. Let's make like really in-depth kind of choices and options and stuff for the player. But the Americas just don't seem to, at least not a lot of them, want to put in this level of effort.
Money, 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 money.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my frustration. Plus, I'm also aware that developers in America cost a lot more depending on where they're situated. So there's that aspect that, yes, the cost of living in San Fran or LA is high, or even New York, compared to some of the more smaller towns. But how many developers would you have in those smaller little communities compared to what you have in the bigger cities? So it's tough. It's tough. I get it.
Yeah, but you know, they kind of built that capitalism for themselves, though. They set that up themselves.
Well, they seem hell bent, and this is what I love. All right, have you played Where Winds Meet? I have not. I'm just wondering whether
Yes.
you have. Okay.
Yes.
Do
I
you
can
like
leap
it?
like a frog.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fun.
Yeah. Okay.
I like it.
Cool.
I'm just thinking the quote.
What?
Hey, you stole my trailer. I like that.
I like that. Oh my god. But like that is a perfect example of a game that's trying a lot and not necessarily got the same level of finesse as even something like a FromSoft at this point has, or even a lot of other developers. Like even I was chatting to one of my viewers on Wednesday, and asking him because he's been playing it. I'm like, do you prefer or do you think it's better than Assassin's Creed? And he's like, oh no, Assassin's Creed is technically a better game, but I have more fun with this because there's all these extra other options. I just go, that's fair. That is fair.
There's a lot more to this, and it
Yeah.
offers a lot more. It has the depth of Red Dead Redemption 2 with Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Not even Assassin's Creed. More akin to oh my gosh. I wouldn't even say Elden Ring. No, like not even Neo. I'm trying to think of a fast arcadey game that utilizes martial arts.
Yep.
Not even Forsaken, because that's more magic focused, but it has a lot more enjoyment. Even though I personally think a lot of the UI elements are convoluted for their design.
Yep.
Like I'm just picking up things and I'm like, what's this? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not even
I'll figure
going
it
to
out
care.
later. So much later.
Yeah.
Like.
And it will eventually click for me.
Yeah.
And the game really rewards you in what do you want to do? Do you want to play a brawler where you just play in a fighting ring? Do you want to play co-op and do a dungeon together? Like I did a dungeon by myself and I thoroughly enjoyed it because it was environmental as hell. I was shooting arrows to make sure that I was burning things so a drawbridge can come down, and I was shooting fire barrels so that a wall could collapse. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But I think it's far better than Assassin's Creed. But that's because I've been burnt from Assassin's Creed every single time.
Yep.
And I gave up.
And that's fair.
So I really enjoy this.
Fair.
And I think you would get out of it. It has similar melee as Sifu, I guess. Where or even Expedition 33, where you'll see that icon or, okay, they're doing a white-based attack, so I can press defend, counter-attack. okay, it's a red one, so I have to do a perfect parry,
Yeah.
or I can dodge, or this is the golden one, I have to dodge.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Which is really fun and really kinetic. I'm also finding the different weapons are quite enjoyable as well, and it doesn't
Mhm.
punish you to use them either.
Yep.
It really wants you to go, what do you want to have fun with? It's like,
Yeah.
oh, I want this. So I think you would get a good kick out of it. I think you should at least experience it, especially if it's a free game.
I know. Look, I'm curious about it, but everything I've seen, I'm kind of like, I think I'm just so open world out of, like, just exhausted from that whole type of design. And I
mean, you
know,
are
like,
playing an open world game now.
yeah, I mean, that's the
Yeah.
other thing. Like, at I'm at the end of this game, and I'm so looking forward to finishing it because I'm just like, I want to move on to something that is just far more structured. And not that I've got anything against open world games, but I acknowledge that the depth. So I was toying with this idea in my head when I was chatting about it on Wednesday, that my issues with Ghosts is more to do with the fact that I think I do wish there was more dialogue options that had some level of choice and consequence, because it's open to that. It has that potential, but they just kind of don't bother with it. And even though they give you options to talk to people, it adds nothing but like a little bit of icing on the cake on the type of answer that you want to give to certain questions. But because of how inconsequential they are, it doesn't actually give any sense of input for myself. So I don't feel like I've got any real urgency over the character's destiny and the decision making, which is no different than what the first one was. Like, that's kind of the interesting thing, is I can't expect the game to be something that they are choosing not to develop. But I also can't help but wish that it had something else just to elevate it. Because it at this point, these games do just kind of feel like generic open world games, which is fine. Maybe for someone else. And I think for me, I'm kind of like, I need more. Not much, but I need something a little more. And I like, it's funny, I was chatting to Impulsive about this, because he was bringing up, when he was watching me play, he's like, oh, this looks like a much better version of Rise of Ronin. And I'm asking him about Rise and, you know, whether it's a good game. He's like, oh, it's a great game from a gameplay standpoint, but the story's dog shit. And you probably won't get any satisfaction out of it. I'm like, wait, why? He's like, well, because you like something that's a little more story driven. And I'm like, that is true. You know me very well, and you know that gameplay only takes me so far before my brain just kind of goes, nah. And it's not to say that there isn't an interesting story here. It's just, with all the other gameplay loops that feel pretty much the same, bar, you know, a few additions and some tweaks, it doesn't add enough for me where I kind of go, this feels refreshing. It's not like going from Infamous 1 to Infamous 2 or Infamous 2 to Infamous Last Light, where, hey, we're revamping, we're adding new abilities, we're doing all of this new flashy stuff, we're playing with the kind of general design. Even if the loop is the same, but it's everything between that's kind of more advanced. I mean, I can even say God of War, going from the previous games to some of the newer stuff, is better and tighter and has a lot more play and flexibility. Whereas this, you just kind of go, yeah, okay, I got some abilities, I can do this. I don't know. For me, it's not I'm not getting the satisfaction. And maybe 10, 15 years ago, I would have. But when I compare it to something like a Sekiro that I think has less mechanics, technically, like less things that you do. Because technically with Sekiro, you're limited with the tools. You can only like have one or two tools. Whereas here, you've got all of them at your disposal. So you can switch and change on the go. Whereas in Sekiro, you kind of have to pick and choose what you carry. But within that limitation, and I think with the way the bosses are the spectacle and the kind of variation and change, it's more enjoyable because you're like trying to figure out the puzzle of each boss battle as opposed to here's another encounter that's exactly the same as the 50 other encounters. And even though I'm in a new area and there's a few new enemies, it doesn't take long to figure out what the game is trying to get you to do before you're like, oh yeah, cool. Well, yeah, now I know the loop. Now I know what I need to do. And so the puzzle element just gets thrown out the window. And now it's just do whatever you want. Which, yeah, I don't know. It's... I can't say it's a bad game. I just know it's not a game that I'm getting the same satisfaction that I've had from even other Sony titles. Which is surprising considering, you know, Uncharted, by definition, is as fucking simple of a design as you can fucking get with a game.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, but for some reason, my brain just goes, better game. I just like, wait, what? But why? And maybe it's because it doesn't feel like it's overstaying its welcome because it just knows what it needs to be and it gives you that experience and here you go.
Yeah.
And this is, and I think that's kind of maybe my other issue with it. It is so close to being a Red Dead-like experience, but it doesn't actually have the same level of unexpected encounters and surprises that you would find in Red Dead. And so it's kind of like this half-assed open world.
Oh.
It's weird. It's like somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Like that is so like oh, man, all right. If I have to like in a comparison, right? So Red, like, all right, not even just Red Dead, but like GTA in general, right? They are the pinnacle of open world games. And they are the pinnacle not just because of the way the stories are structured and the variety that they tend to add, even if the mechanics are literally you're either driving or you're shooting. Like they're your two main mechanics. But they sprinkle all these other different things. Like GTA 5, for instance, you might be like trying to stealth your way into a place, or you might have to use like a docking crane in order to move a container onto a truck, or you're like swimming to get to another location, or you need to use a plane. And like they sprinkle all these little tidbits of variety, but the core of it is you're either driving away from something or to something, or you're shooting. They're your two fundamentals. But it's the surprises and the variety and the unexpected nature of quests or things that you find in the world that is engaging, because it makes you want to just drive around and explore shit, because you just might find some random stranger on the road that you're like, I didn't think that was going to be an event. And then you get Assassin's Creed on the other end, where they don't give you the surprises. They just tell you flat out everything you've got, and your job is to essentially complete it and checkbox everything and just kind of go, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this, I've done this. And once you've done it, you don't go back. There's no reason to go back because there's nothing there. You know, you might get some weird animals or some, but for the most part, it's like, no, that's done. Your job is to like progress to the next area. So all of the older content is forgotten for whatever the next thing is. And it just perpetually moves you forward through the open world that way, right? And then I played this, and it's kind of like an in-between where it's small, it's more condensed. It tries to do the kind of variety, but it doesn't actually make it a surprise because it shows you and it tells you exactly. So it's like, hey, we're just letting you know this is a new mechanic that we're adding. So it never actually feels like a proper surprise. And then when you do get those random surprises, they exist in the world, they happen, and then you never really see it again. Or if you do, it's kind of like, oh, well, now it's the same thing. So there's nothing, like, I've done it. Moving on. So it's like, it's somewhere in between where it just doesn't have enough of the uniqueness. And unfortunately, the general loop does get pretty repetitive. Like, there's nothing else. I think that's the other thing. If the platforming was more interesting, or there was more to riding around in the world, maybe there'd be more engagement. But maybe, I think that's the difficulty when you're doing something that's more medieval. But yet, Red Dead somehow manages to give it some sort of extra flair. So I don't know.
What a perfectly mid game.
Yeah. Yep. And that's my problem. That's exactly my problem. It's like, it's fine. It's like an 8.5. And it's a fantastic, well-designed 8.5. I've got nothing to argue about it. But I also have nothing to, like, really overly praise it. It's not the kind of game.
It's there.
It just, yeah. I'm never going to go back in my life and kind of, like, if I'm talking about games that are worth people's time to play and something that I'm, like, really passionate to really go into depth and detail, this isn't it. But if you're looking for a fun open world game that, you know, you want something else and you like a Japanese setting and you want something that's a little bit more maybe cleaner and technically easier than a lot of the, like, Neo games or a lot of the Japanese ones that typically come out, it's great. No issues.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. So I'm really looking forward to just being done with it.
Getting it done.
Yeah. And yet, and this is my, like, counterpoint, right? And yet I'm playing Enshrouded. That, technically speaking, does not have, like, any real storytelling. Like, it does. It's got world building, storytelling through world building, but it's not actually story. I'm not actually engaged with characters that are on a quest in order to defeat the big bad. I exist in the world, and I learn about what happened, very much a la Dark Souls. So I'm just exploring and discovering all its secrets. And for the most part, the game is very basic. Yet somehow it engages me because of the sheer level of interesting discoveries that you make. And even if sometimes those discoveries are very similar to things you might have seen elsewhere, there's still something unique about each location that you go to in a very distinct way that almost does build its interesting story, and you kind of want to know more, and makes it worth wanting to explore the space. And you will always be rewarded for going that extra length to explore the space. Because then you find that treasure that happens to give you that new piece of armor, or that tool that you need, or a better weapon. And I'm, like, constantly in awe with how the game just slowly delves out its content and slowly delves out all its little secrets and all its new various whatevers. I don't know. You haven't played it much since, I gather.
Oh.
Probably not.
No. Nah.
So, I don't know if you've done the shroud. I think they're called the shrouded halls.
Shrouded halls?
Yeah.
Maybe? Not the towers.
No,
I've
no,
done
not the
towers.
no, they're not the tower. So this is
Shrouded
like
halls.
it's literally a dungeon, and I'm talking like a multi-level dungeon. I was first off when I went into it, I was not prepared well enough to comfortably. I got through it just by the skin of my fucking teeth. But this thing is like you basically go into this multi-layer like going down into a dungeon, and it's like catacombs, like a huge like necromancy type catacomb. And the amount of skeleton, like it almost feels like it's designed as a raid because the amount of fucking skeletons that they throw at you and the mobs, it's fucking crazy. Just utter nonsense. Like the last area before I got to the treasure, the reward once you got down to the very bottom, it's like you're basically, to unlock the doors, you're basically dealing with the mobs that are coming at you. And I'm just watching, and there's like 20 skellies with a couple of elites on my left coming down the stairs, another 20 from the right. There's more from in front. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta run back and like fucking kite them and deal with them one by one and like screw with their AI. Because they kind of lose interest once you hit a certain point. But man, do they chase you. And if you run out of stamina, you are fucked. Like, it's amazing how important, and I haven't even gotten to some of the potion crafting, but it's amazing how important your rest is. So if you die, you really want to go back to your base or find a place where you can rest so you get that stamina bonus. Because otherwise, you suddenly, like, your stamina is one circle, and if you're running from enemies while you're also trying to defend, you get hit once, you're knocked out, and now you've got like 5 enemies that are all attacking you. You're fucked. Like, bye-bye. And I gotta admit, it's well checkpointed, but if you don't have the resources to get through it, you're just gonna have a fucking hard time. And I was running low on health so fucking quickly. It was insane. But I got through. And I got what is he? He's like a necromancer type character. Like he's actually got he's got the shroud kind of affecting him. So some of the characters have talked to me and they're like, "Oh, we don't trust this guy. Maybe you shouldn't have him around here." But I've put him upstairs in like a little loft in the alchemist's house. So I haven't done anything to my building. I think I'm just gonna keep it the way I've got it and just make it like my big mansion. But I've started changing up the town, so I've actually built the alchemist's home properly, and he's got his little maid upstairs. And then I've got the blacksmith's forge, which I've kind of expanded and made his forge all outside with his house kind of inside. And he's got like a second floor. Yeah. Trying to remember, do I have someone else living with him? Maybe. And then I've created like a bar for a bunch of the other characters, but I haven't finished that. That's just been like, all right, just quickly, I just need something that's like a general structure that'll keep these guys in their little inn. But yeah, and it's weird. Like there are points where I kind of go, okay, I don't want to deal with this building shit. Like I don't see the point. I don't know if I'm gonna like spend the time, and then I do, but then I vary it up by just kind of going, okay, maybe I just need a break from the building and just go out and explore. And then I continue exploring and I find new things. And I go, wow, like it's constantly feeding me something new and new little like gizmos and gadgets or new building, what they call, like you'll find new blocks that you can build or create so that you can use for your crafting. So there's so much. There's so much. And I've
I'm
seen,
glad you're enjoying it though.
yeah, I finally got to, I've seen the desert biome, which I'm spewing. So I've started because those towers, they're not as close by as you'd like them to be for the teleporting sake. So I now have started using, like, you create your little shrine and then you use that as a waypoint. And I'm spewing that I didn't carry one with me for that biome so that I've got access to that new area, because that's where I'm assuming all the better resources will be. But technically, and this is the fun thing, technically I'm not supposed to be there yet. I think there's a boss I need to deal with in order to increase that, or I need to increase my shroud level, which I don't think I got the resource for, because it's like it needs a specific boss to be defeated. And I'm either close to that, or it's in a different area which I haven't gone to yet. Because I found this old city, and I'm talking like a massive city, like castle walls and the towns inside with the castle in the distance. It's a massive space. And there's a couple of like the mini bosses, and I think at the end of that there is like a major boss, but which one it is and what it is, I have no idea. But it's a tough space to go through. Like, it's fucking nuts. And you've got shrouded enemies in like various pockets and stuff. The place is obviously desolate and destroyed and stuff, but you've got a bunch of little quests in there that I need to kind of go off and collect or find the bits of information about the city itself. So yeah, it just keep plotting along with it, and I keep finding new things, new fun things. Also, thank you for your indirect feedback. I am now going and redesigning my logo thing.
Ah, you're welcome.
Yeah. There was something about how you were phrasing things. I'm just like, you're really making me think here. I like this. And you were being overly positive, and I'm like, I don't need positivity. Now you've really made me hate it. Well done. Well done. So yes, I'm in the process of redesigning. I was actually spending the last 45 minutes before stream working on it.
Very nice.
So I've got like an outline. I don't know if you want me to show you or you can just wait.
You can show me. Are you doing it in Discord?
I will. Hold on. All right, first off, what I need to do is locate where it's saved.
And I've also set up a co-stream if you want me to send another invite.
Yeah, hold on a sec, because that I will need to check on Twitch, won't I?
Yes.
Yeah. There it is. Collab. I believe I've accepted that.
Beautiful.
Excellent. It looks like it's all working too, which is good. Oh, no, I don't want that. Okay. All right, we'll just do a basic JPEG. We'll just call it blah for now. And if I go param param pam 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 param param pam 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 blah. Yes. Send. I don't know if you see it.
Oh. Oh. I'm assuming you are tracing a photo of yourself?
That is the plan.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not going to be actually in color. It'll just be like an outline, black and white. The idea is to stretch out. So how I've done dam. The idea is to do the same thing with worth to make them look like bowls, and then maybe put either like coins or something in worth, and maybe like a controller or something in dam.
Okay.
And
Yep,
they're
I can see that.
yeah.
Sorry, you were about to say, and then?
No. I'm just This is the thing. So my brain is still kind of like playing with it. This is literally the first 45 minutes I just spent like fucking around and seeing if I could kind of come up with something. I had just a basic design, which you know what it was? I realized you made an interesting point that I'm like, okay, I am technically the product. This is just the brand, like the company name. But at the end of the day, I'm the product. So this is more just like whatever the front facing thing is, but people are at the end of the day seeing me. So I'm like, okay, I need to like simplify this and make it so it looks like a proper logo where it just stands out on its own without any of the other bullshit. And I must admit, when I kind of just... So I'll show you this. Because this is literally just the first basic one. Export. Blah 2. No, we do not need to save that.
Oh, cool.
So when I did that, my brain just went, that's perfect. That just on its own, on a simplistic standpoint where, like, naturally, I probably need to make the worth and dam bigger. But otherwise, the simplicity of what it's trying to replicate or, like, be the brand logo is enough.
Yes.
And that's what I was like, okay, I need to nail that, because at the end of the day, if it's just like the company logo, that company kind of iconography, it needs to be simple. And I literally went back after we were texting. I literally went back and I'm like, all right, let's look at video game company logos. Let's look at like corporate company logos, like your Coke and Apple and whatnot. I'm like, all right, even something like Bethesda it's literally just Bethesda with a cog. And it's like, okay, I gotta break it down to just this. It needs to be an outline so that if I was to shove it on something white, it stands out and people will recognize it without needing to fucking think about it. Because that's all it needs to be. That's why logos stand the test of time, because you can shove them on anything, change the color if you want. But I mean, even CD Projekt Red, I think it's a CD Red.
Yeah, and the
and then the bird. Yeah, it's like two things, and there's nothing else to it. Yeah, it's literally just CD Projekt Red. Like, there's nothing fancy about the writing. They have a little bit of edginess to like some of the letters, but then the bird is your main thing because it's like this is our company. And so technically, if you take away CD Projekt Red, the bird is all you need.
Is that bird from The Witcher? Is that a made-up bird?
That bird's always been there. They've just redesigned it, and I think they've made it look like the Witcher wolf. But if you look at old design logo, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so if you look at the old logo, it was a slightly different bird.
Let's see.
I don't know if you've... Do you want me to load it up? So you can see.
Are you showing it
mine?
on your stream?
I can show it. Yeah, yes. I've already got it up here.
Perfect. Give me 2 seconds. I'm jumping in. And then...
Because, yeah, I can't deny wolf. I mean, so, like, you know, that's that design. But that's what the old design used to look like. So it was a lot simpler. They've just given it a little bit of a flair that almost feels indicative of the Witcher kind of, like, the edginess of the Witcher wolf logo.
Yeah.
Like, you
Because
can almost...
every time I look at it, I always think
I
of the
can't
chocobo from Final Fantasy.
Like, oh, God. If I... Hold on. There's that bird. So if I just kind of go here, you almost look like there's the top of the wolf head. So it's almost like they've incorporated that wolf head with the bird. There's the bird. There's the wolf head. And now they're a bird head, a bird wolf. I don't know. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. Because, yeah, before it was literally just, it's a bird. Like, none of the extra extreme fucking, like, hey, we're going Super Saiyan here. So, yeah. But yeah, suffice it to say, I am just redesigning that. I put up the other one on my Twitch, but I haven't updated anything else because I'm like, right now I'm just kind of playing around with it. And this has just kind of got me into the, okay, I should just simplify it. And you were right with the colors, and then you pointed out something else, and I was like, nah. I hate it. You're like, yeah, it's really good. I'm like, shut up, Robin. I need criticism, not positivity here.
But the problem is, it is good.
Look, I will admit, it is, and again, this is why thank you very much for your feedback, right? Because I'm happy, I can look at it and go, it actually looks better than what it used to. And, like, I don't know if the colors, like, this is the other thing. When I sent you what I sent you, it didn't necessarily have the same depth of color that I put in.
Makes sense.
So, because it was just a photo, right? So if I show you, is that the image? Yeah, so if I show you that one,
I thought the lightning was blue.
no, I made it yellow. But that's what I mean, because I just took it off my camera. It didn't, and even I recognized, I'm like, he's just going to get the general shape, but you're not going to necessarily see how it's actually colored. And that's what it actually looks like. Now, because of the way it stretches on a computer screen, I ended up having to kind of stretch it out so it looks like that. But then it's funny because the way Twitch sets it up on phone, it looks correct. So on phone, it actually comes up exactly the way it's meant to. But for some reason, when I'm looking at it on a computer screen, when I'm on Twitch, it just like fucks up the whole thing. So I had to kind of make the writing smaller, put it to the side, and then kind of reshape where I was.
Yeah.
So it's this weird Twitch doesn't do the best job of setting that, I guess, that kind of preset up, or at least giving you the way YouTube does it, where you have the full size, but then you can get templates so that you know exactly where and how to adjust it so that whatever piece of tech the person's viewing it through, whether it's a computer or a phone or a tablet, it'll adjust accordingly, but it's still going to fit within a very specific parameter. And everything outside of that is just background fluff. But yes, it's been fun fucking around with that.
Yep. I like it.
Thank you. It's getting there. It is getting there. It's more just getting off my ass and doing it, because a lot of the time it's just like, I can't be bothered putting it together and doing it. I feel, you've dealt with a full day dealing with the little one, or you've been cleaning the house and you're like, I just want to play a game for an hour or two. But when I get to it and I'm doing it and I'm fucking around with the tools, there's the satisfaction of, oh, look what I created. I figured out how to use this extra tool. I figured out something new with it. Or like, oh my god, I can do this? Oh, this is exciting.
It does get really exciting once you start doing things like that.
When you
And then you're
understand
like,
the toolkit, yeah.
But it takes time.
I'm still... This is the thing. This isn't even Photoshop, so I know Photoshop probably has even more fucking shit you can do. But I gotta admit, Affinity has a lot in it already for my brain, where I'm like, I can do all kinds of shit. And what's cool is the fact like that you can start off with whatever text or font that you want as a baseline, and then you can go in and start adding extra nodes and kind of fucking with it and playing with it and stretching it out in various ways. I just haven't found... And it's one of the reasons why I'm watching this guy's tutorial. He's made like a fucking 4.5 hour tutorial on the software, going through every single feature, I'm assuming. So I'm assuming he's going to have specific key bindings of points to kind of go, okay, if you want to move very specific things so that they're even, there's a few quick keys that I know that keep things even, but they're not necessarily even with, say, the grids, that I might want to have everything kind of stick to a grid. How you doing, Cadril? But yeah, it's fun knowing that, okay, I've at least got some of the basic fundamentals so I can actually just play and experiment. And it's rewarding. Like knowing that I could kind of... And I'm sure there's like a better way to do it. But the fact that I sat there and I made like the dam started off as the dam that you saw on the bottom one. And then I've like stretched it and morphed it out to give it that kind of bowl shape. And just tweaked it and played around with it and added little touches here and there. So yeah. It's fun.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm really proud
Thank you.
Good work.
Thank
Good
you.
work.
Shall we get playing? I feel like I've been chatting all this time. I'm doing well, Kadrill. How are you? Oh, you're doing well. Awesome.
I'm just currently going through a transformation at the moment.
What are you transforming? I feel like enough time has not passed.
No, time has passed. You're gonna see a completely transformed character. I'm not even the same person anymore.
What, you've just
I've
turned your...
changed.
Glad to hear that. You've changed, man. You've changed. You made yourself old and
Headcanon-wise.
feeble. Hello! Oh, I'm here to play. Let's
My
go on an
headcanon-
adventure. Oh, no, my back. Oh, shit.
Actually, we should make an old character. Oh, damn. We can ask Withers and we
Oh
can
my God.
create like an elderly character. That would be so funny.
But like super powerful, like a glass cannon. Like you just a gust of wind blows him over and you're dead. But he just blows everyone to smithereens. Like bye. This game looks really fun. It is really fun. Also frustrating, but so much fun. Having the time of our lives.
There.
I'm still waiting for this
headcanon that I
dramatic
have-
change.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming. It's coming.
But the idea is, like, my headcanon is Lucian actually says to Atlas, like, dude, it's only been like 3 days since we left. What are you doing? But Atlas is like, no, you don't understand. When we went through the caves, it's changed me. I feel it. And I'm just putting like stupid stuff on my face to look like I've changed so much. And everyone's like, sure, fine. If you have to. They just entertain.
You're just addicted to change. Which game do you stream mostly? Well, currently it's been Baldur's Gate. I'd say this has probably been the longest game I've streamed consistently.
And this is my my change.
I've got tattoos on my neck. Yeah.
It looks like Cthulhu or maybe the Mind Flares. So, you know, I'm really leaning into the illicit kind of lifestyle. It's changing me inside.
What's the tattoo mean? Every single marker is a reflection of every time I failed a dice roll.
When I fail the DC 10 check, I get a tentacle
A
added
tattoo,
onto the
yeah.
tattoo.
That's great. It is great, Kadrill. It is great. Do you stream daily? No, Kadrill, I do not stream daily. I stream twice a week. I'm getting vibes here. What do you think, Street Rats? Are we sensing maybe something about Kadrill that he's like warming up to us and maybe he's gonna sit there and go, oh, listen, are you interested in, you know, some business? I do some art on the side and I potentially was wondering if you'd like me to make you some work. Perhaps you'd like to join my Discord and I can show you my stuff.
I hope not.
Oh,
I hope
we hope. But I get the
K-Drill's
vibe.
a real one. But
Are you a real
signs
one,
are there.
Kadrill? So far, he's following the script. This is the thing. I get so used to the script that a lot of these people are using. And I just kind of go, yeah, you're not here to view people and enjoy their content. You're here to see if there's business. Can I get money off you?
also,
No!
your girlfriend wants to talk to you. Your girlfriend wants to talk to you.
Which one? My real girlfriend? Oh,
Your wife? My wife.
my flaming wife. Okay, Drill, you've gone really quiet all of a sudden.
Oh no.
Is there a reason why?
Sorry, Cadril. Cadril?
Codril. What
Cadril?
is he like for? Like
Cold
my
and
throat?
flu.
Yeah. I like your stream. Thank you, Codril. Baldurian, she lives in the city, right?
You know the whole story. Years
Oh.
ago, over a
How
century,
come my
Jahira was part of
audio-
the group that saved Baldur's Gate from Saravok, a Baal.
Is there a reason why? Oh.
My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil.
That's
She
probably
said
why.
Jahira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those
Nice to meet you too,
things
Kedril.
1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jahira. She's a hero, and I was always
Then a hero
some outer city
comes
kid.
along
Can't believe she wants to talk to
with
us
the
about working
strength
together.
to carry on.
Okay, I guess that's all she wanted to say. Crabmaster the First just finished Act 2 like 5 minutes ago. Now scouring YouTube for ways to kill Isabel for the Dirge quest before I leave to
Spoilers?
start Act 3. Maybe. I've got no context, so my brain's just gonna forget that like it's, the fog, and I'll be like,
Now,
what happened?
well, now we know that
God.
YouTube is going to tell us.
twist.
Which character did he say? They
Does it
say
matter?
She.
What do they say? Find ways to kill Isabel for the Dirge quest before
Isabel.
I leave to start Act 3.
Okay, remember, kill Isabel, kill
Yeah.
her, murder.
What if Isabel's a nice character? She might not be a piece of shit. No! You can't just go around murdering everyone. By the way, just
Everyone
ignore
shall be murdered.
it. Everyone shall die. If my dice roll deems it. Let's see. If it's
I'll
above
get
10,
my
you
pretty.
die. If it's below 10, oh, you live.
Why do you sound like Marge?
Well, I guess it's an 8. Perhaps we let you live. Perhaps.
Now, what is it that you are currently doing?
Right now, absolutely nothing. I'm bumming around at camp, wondering what I'm supposed to be doing. What are we supposed to be doing?
Get your ass out. Oh,
Dirge, Dark
shoot.
Urge, Baal, Spawn, Origin Character, Blood for the Lord of Murder! Says Crabmaster the First. Crabmaster the First?
Are we doing... Okay, you know what?
Oh, yep.
I shan't open you. Good luck. Have fun.
Wait, what aren't you opening? Now, shall we talk... Where are you, by the way?
Damn it. A town?
Oh, you're literally just there. Are you playing archery?
Yes.
Why?
Weapon is too close. My DC rolls were terrible.
Are you practicing?
No, not at all.
Are you killing
Why don't you
cows?
get Carla to whack this open?
Where are... Oh, you're upstairs. I'm a common.
Dirty.
I'm a common.
I couldn't lockpick it. I got very low rolls, but not enough
Oh.
to get a nice
Really?
one.
What does it
Yeah.
require?
Not many. It's okay.
I've only got 5. Add bonus.
Everything's fine. Ooh.
Sorry.
Oh, you brought this one with us. Oh my god. This one.
Nah. Just nah. Internally,
Okay.
there's just a mechanic that just doesn't want to give it to me, so I'm just gonna walk away.
Surely, right? Surely.
You got it.
Why? Why?
You got it. Look at that. What's in there?
Damn.
What'd you find? 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 Something for you? That looked like it was more for you than it was for me.
No. This is an armor class 17. This is a rare heavy armor. Rippling force mail. Force absorption. Gain force conduit when taking slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage. Disadvantage on stealth checks. No AC bonus from
Guessing by the
dexterity.
health, is this tactician or honor mode? That is just really underleveled.
Excuse me?
I don't know if he's talking about me. Maybe he's talking about me. What difficulty are we? I actually don't remember. Difficulty.
Normal?
Balanced. Yeah. No, we haven't even gotten that high up. Fun fact, you can break open chests with attacks and get the items 100% of the time. The only exceptions are explosions if they damage the dropped item after the chest is broken.
I was trying, but I do not have a bludgeoning attack. It was
Thank
a
you very
sturdy
much,
chest.
Crabmaster.
Oh, I was gonna push her.
I fell.
I really wanted to push her down there. Can
Well,
you get her back up?
No.
And I'll push her.
No.
I just want to see what happens.
I am not having you fuck around with her. Okay? Just don't be a dick. She's a good character, alright?
No, she really is a. Yeah.
She is fine, okay? Lae'zel is fine. There's nothing wrong with her. Just because you've got no class and, you know, elitism.
Is it? I'm a bard. I'm a freaking charismatic lad. Everyone loves me.
Yep. That's why you keep running into trouble.
My swinging personality.
Yeah, the swinging dick. Quite a personality you got down there, boy. Oh, wait, look at the personality on that thing. Where did you get that from? The mother side or the father side? Or did your mother go off and do it with you know, unexpected acquaintance? Now, shall we talk to Jaheira?
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
If I just take these, sure. Let's
Blum, 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 blum.
give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna.
You can have all the seconds. Oh, why are you changing?
Oh.
I watched Tron Ares. The druid glyph. Have you seen it?
Ugh. Are you kidding me? Gross. Absolutely not.
It's not as bad as you think.
No, it is. It is.
It's really not. I actually enjoyed it. I mean, I'll be honest. I walked in with very, very low expectations. Or I sat down with very low expectations. But no. It's they did a decent job. I was very impressed. Glyph equals older equivalent of MILF.
What?
You mean like a grandfather I'd like to fuck?
What?
Or grandmother?
What?
The
Sorry,
druid
I'll stop.
gilf. Alright, I'm gonna chat to Jaheira.
Please.
Oh no! Don't do that.
You don't care.
No, stop.
Smell the wine first.
Can you close the door, please?
Oh, that was a
you.
horrible chick.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
I'm just solving a mystery. Ah!
I'm just going to roll that again.
You got it.
There we go. Yeah, I did.
Scribble note.
You perceive
journal script is antiqued, but its pages look like them. Okay,
Jaheira's
you're in conversation, right?
Yep.
Awesome.
It doesn't spoil the taste, if that's what you're wondering.
I was actually wondering if it would affect me. Poisons often struggle.
Well, consider this an experiment then.
Indulge me. You don't know what you're missing. Well over a century old, and yet it hasn't lost a hint of flavor. Still not quite so sure about you, though. People tend to lose more than just flavor when illithids get their hands on them. I speak from experience. As I hear about you, something alien. Answer me true and do not lie.
Snowburst. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a 4.5
I need to see how everyone else also gave Lae'zel the adamantine split armor and Grim Skull mask. Man, I don't know. She's like the strongest melee class champion. So it just seems like the right fit. Flowing river changes into still a river.
But a river can flood and break its banks. If the parasite changes you, tries to break you, could you resist?
We'll see.
Okay. So you guys are doing that.
Look around you. Good men, good women. Ended here, 2 feet in the grave. If we're to survive,
Okay.
I have no choice but to trust you. Can I?
Okay.
What happened to me being the godsend you've been praying for?
That was a public display of hope, despite private reservations. I have every reason to be cautious. I've traced people like you. People with parasites in their brains. All the way here from Baldur's Gate.
I want to talk about your
The
sorrows
cult
instead of
of the
drowning.
Absolute is spreading through the city. Quietly, quickly, and with unsettling deliberation. We
Kid's right,
tracked
you
them
need
to
to
this
lay
ancient
off.
village,
Oh my God.
only to be faced with a man we killed and buried over a century ago.
If he's back, perhaps you should have hit him harder in the first place. No, who was he?
General Cadric Thorn. Remember that name. He's the leader of the Absolutists. He
Oh,
was a
really?
shaman once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very village. Alongside the local druids, we made it our business
Cheer
to
up,
see him
Roland.
deposed, dead and buried. But he's returned. Not only does General Cadric Thorn live again, it seems he is no longer mortal. He has become, in fact, invincible. We
Ooh.
met him on the road here, commanding an army of the Absolute, intent on
Is he
destroying
invincible
all
enough to stand a kick
I
off
poked
a
an arrow
cliff?
through his eye myself, only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He
Do you know where they are?
right in front of me and chased us into the shadows. Things looked hopeless. But experience has taught me that no matter
If they're
how
alive,
bleak
I'll
things
rescue them.
look,
Oh, shut
always
up. I'm gonna kick your ass.
you are that hope.
Hope is an illusion, one easily shattered, ideal in action. So tell me, what's the plan?
Protected by your artifact, you can infiltrate his forces at Moonrise Towers,
Right.
posing as a true soul. Find out what it is that makes
He can
him
withstand a lot, but I dare
invincible.
say his voice is more noteworthy. Really?
Once Cadric is without his shield, the sword. Together we assault his tower and put a final end to this blight.
There's a number, I'll make sure of it. You want to make use of my infection, I want to be cured of it.
Without a cure for your infection, your days are numbered too.
Thank
Yet you
you.
selflessly offer to spend them fighting
Thank you.
alongside us.
And I will take that,
I like
that.
you. I promise I will do everything I can to make sure you survive this.
Oh, that's really nice.
Any cure starts with understanding the disease.
Love.
Whatever
Love
magic
having-
Getheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at moonrise. Until then,
Can I just
we keep drinking wine when we meet.
Jesus. Though I reach, the towers are surrounded by shadows.
Not our only secret weapon. Isabel,
Well, and
a faithful cleric of
tarnation.
Seluna, and a light in the darkness.
Canteen.
She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still
LeBron
alive. She's
James.
upstairs in her
LeBron
chambers.
James.
Tell her I
Oh
sent
no.
you.
No,
She'll
no.
see you through the
No,
shadows
don't
safely.
start that. Don't.
Are you pissing off the local people?
No, no. Just stopping myself from going crazy quoting vines and memes. Oh, what is wrong with me?
So
LeBron
much.
James.
Best
Hurricane.
bargains.
Hurricane Katrina, more like Hurricane Tortilla. Shut up. God.
Young
So
man,
things
what
are
is
going
wrong with you?
well.
Uh-huh. Why don't I
Nice.
believe you?
I'm just stealing everything from the bar. Are you going to contribute?
Wait, you're stealing everything from the what?
Torches protect
The
mortal
bar,
souls
bar,
from shadow
bar.
chaos. Dousing one is considered a crime.
Oh.
If you had 10, I'm quite literally stealing camp supplies.
I mean, alright.
Bottle, mug of beer.
I tried telling Mr. Rowland that he'd had enough too. He didn't like it then either.
Okay. There's Gale, there's you. Right, you're literally just going to town.
Yeah, it's fine to take.
I mean, yeah, I can
one's
see
saying
that. It's all
anything.
white.
Well, you don't have to bring race into it.
Shut up.
That's good.
Last light, the walk-ins are prime camp supply farms. Depending on how often you long rest, it really can last you the whole game from there.
Sweet. I'm gonna rub these people blind. They don't need this stuff.
Apparently I can grab this stuff as well. I don't know how, but sure.
Seems someone's been skimming our supplies.
That's why this
Lovely. Excuse me.
Oh, apparently I can take the rusty greatsword. And then I'll sell it to the quartermaster.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right.
Hi, I just picked this in front of you. I'd like to sell it.
How much can you give me for? Is that all? Well,
Oh, I see you've got a very rare sword from ancient times. So I just found this right next to you.
that's so good.
Whoa.
I love it.
My programming tells me it's a rare sword.
Really? Is it one you've seen before? Actually, yes, I've seen one just like that on our... Oh, I must have sold it. Well, I've got mine for sale if you'd like to buy it off me. You know what? Yes, I will take that off you. And then you repeat the process. Hey, I found another one of these flashy swords. Oh, it's okay, I've got one. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. I mean, oh dear, would you like to buy one? I mean, I feel like I had one, but sure, I'll buy one off you. Very well then, here you go. Perfect trade. Jesus Christ.
So the cycle repeats. Oh my god, it's Alfira.
Take care now.
No, you take care. All right. Now, where are we going?
2 seconds.
like-
I'm going to my drinks fridge and getting a.
Get help from the cleric Isabel. I need to go up.
Mango milk. No, banana milk. I'll be back.
Okay. He's actually going out. Oh, she is up the top. So I need to go upstairs.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Go up. Go up.
Better not be cursed.
I had a sip from a bottle someone didn't finish.
Can I read Isabel's diary? Wait, be careful. You triggered a fight that can end in all the NPCs dying when you talk to Isabel. Really? Yeah, I think I will listen to you and wait. Oh. Oh, because she's protecting everyone.
What are you doing? I'm back.
All right, just save. I'm just kind of curious.
I'm in a conversation.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm conversing. Why are you starting fight? Why? Okay.
I'm just gonna ruin the game for us and kill everyone in this town. Don't stress.
Oh.
Because
perfect.
Crab Master
You're all right,
suggested
thank
it.
goodness. I was worried they'd got to you too. You think the few shadows could beat me? I'm glad you made it too. It's one hell of a girl. I say some familiar faces, but where's everyone else?
Yeah, it makes some enemies appear that kidnap her. If she gets kidnapped before you stop them, her barrier disappears and they all die.
We need a way into the towers. I intend to find one.
So it will activate a combat scenario, is what you're saying.
Oh.
So you're suggesting maybe leaving that for later and just going off and exploring. That might not be a dumb idea because technically we are close to leveling up. Well, close.
I know. Roland isn't happy with me.
Good. You're a dick. What did you do? What did you do, young man? Oh god. No, 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 don't. You're a dumbass. Don't walk down the stairs, you twat. Only Jahaira and a couple of other NPCs are fine. The fight isn't too hard, but I advise you both being in the room together for it. Okay.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Place gives me the creeps.
Don't worry. I'll find them.
How's your convo going? Wait a second. Does that mean...
Watch yourself out there. Please.
Need anything?
I wonder.
Ooh.
Everyone gather.
Deals double damage
Damn
to
it.
dragons.
Everyone gather to us.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Dun, 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 dun.
Are you talking about me gathering to you?
No, all the NPCs.
Gather ye round, fellows, as I sing you a song, a tale of old.
You're all right by Jahira. You're all right.
Have you guys already had Damon give you the hell gear?
What?
I'm gonna say no.
Who's Damon? What's a
Take
daemon?
care now.
The guy I was just speaking to. The blacksmith. I think he was talking about something. Oh no, maybe he did give us something.
Need anything?
Okay, get out of here, you peasants.
I think he
I'm done
did.
performing for you. I really want to do this drunk.
I'll be here if you need anything else.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Yes, but why now?
When a memento, speak with animals.
There's extra pieces of infernal iron. You can find like the ones used for Karlak's heart. If you have it, you can get a text prompt to give it to him, and he gives you free gear.
Easy, kitty. I mean you no harm.
That reminds me.
My intentions are pure. I only want
Ah,
to
yeah,
admire
sure.
you up close. Quite a specimen you are. How did you come to this place? Quietly admire the cat. You seem like someone who knows what he's about. Heard anything interesting around here?
I don't think.
The cleric is a liar. Oh.
Is he?
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. The cat didn't get milk as promised.
Oh,
Actually,
poor cat.
is there a jug of milk anywhere that I could give to the cat?
Nothing that I've got or seen.
Meow. Meow. Oh. Not going in there. Okay.
You find
so
3 or
I've-
so more pieces back in Act 1, and then there are a few in Act 2 also. Notably, he gives you a heavy armor chest piece, helmet, and gloves. The gloves are really good. Thank you for the tips, Crabmaster.
Quickly then.
I'm so confused.
Okay.
So you're back at camp. Okay, cool.
I am, but I'm coming back. I just wanted to see if I had a specific like item. The gloves makes
What
you make you do 1d4 fire damage with weapons and 1d4 necrotic with unarmored attacks.
Whoa.
I mean, that would be handy for my pal. All right.
How do I have 2? I've just glitched the game. I have 2. How?
Yo, how you doing, Impulsive?
I have 2 spider liars. I glitched the game. I've got 2. That's sick.
Okay, what's that?
A quest item.
Oh, cool. Well, if we fuck up, then I guess we get one more. For what reason, I don't know.
Also, would you like a beer?
I'd love a beer.
There you go.
Why am I
Okay,
having a beer?
I want to try something. I just maybe it's a bit of role play. We're gonna Would
You get
Lae'zel
one
like to
from
drink?
Minthra Thara, and you get another spider lyre from Neri in Grimforge. Oh, so you do get 2.
Oh, sick! Very happy about that. Okay, I don't know how this will work.
How's progress? Slow at the moment?
Where is you?
I is upstairs.
Nope. Right. On me way. Alright, so all of us have a beer. I'm just
Okay.
purely interested in what's gonna happen.
Grease bottle. Ah, maga beer. Right.
Alright.
You should give Lae'zel the leg armor for teleport.
Like armor for teleport? I don't know what. I'm just really curious about this.
Teleport.
You.
That might be in my packs. In the. All right. So what's happening?
Okay, so open your inventory while in turn-based mode.
Which I'm in. All right. So, yep. Misty Step.
Consume Misty Step.
Yeah.
Oh,
You have it. Okay.
me.
No, he's talking about me.
Oh,
They mean the Disintegrate Nightwalker, the Misty Step. Yep. It's essential just for teleportation spell. Yes.
it's good.
It was actually handy for the last battle. So thank you. Now, what am I doing?
Right-click on the beer.
All right, hold on. All right. Just kind of right click on the beer. Yes. Consume?
Consume.
Consume. And do the same thing for Lae'zel?
Yeah. Woo.
Okay.
Yay. We're so drunk now. Woo.
Oh no.
Times are crazy. And it doesn't last very long. It will go away. I just wanted to see what would happen. I was just super curious.
Whoa, we're getting drunk.
Whoa, oh my god. Whoa. Anyways,
Oh boy.
that's all. I just wanted
Okay.
to say what would happen.
Now, do you want to save and we attempt this little quest interaction thing?
Okay,
I
wait.
could fuck up.
What is happening? What? Oh, is this the one that we have to kill? Anyways, wait.
Are we?
Hold up. What's happening? Because I focused on something else. Wait, I haven't saved. Oh god.
I'm not going through the door yet.
Okay, good. I forgot to save. I'm saving right now.
Okay, going
What
through
is
the door.
happening with your side of things? Because I was not paying attention to you. I was talking to the other bard lady.
I mean, that's very typical of you. You never pay attention to me. No, I was just having a conversation with the girl downstairs, and she was telling us that we need to go kill a specific guy at the Moonrise Tower because he's very bad. He's naughty, and he's the one that brought in all the smoke and fog and shit. And this chick right now, who's got the spell running, essentially is protecting everyone from the shadows. So if she gets taken, this whole inn basically disappears. But from what I can see, we basically need to talk to her to get help from the cleric Isabel, so seek protection from the shadow curse. You only kill Isabel as a specific origin character. You need to speak to her normally to progress the story. But that starts a fight, is what Crabmaster is informing us all.
Wait, don't talk to her yet, though. Don't talk to her yet. I'm just looting a lot of stuff, and I'm a bit
Yep.
encumbered.
So I'm
a
gonna
bit
go.
distracted.
I'm gonna go talk to her now.
No, don't.
All right.
Don't.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right. I'm going to do it. Here I go.
Let's send a can.
No, well, my other question was, we can leave her for now, and go speak to some, like, go keep exploring the Underdark. Jesus Christ.
I'm kind of vibing with this Aladdin look. I think I'm gonna go with
Aladdin look.
Yep.
Where are you? Oh my god. Put some clothes on, Street Rat.
Street rat, riff rat. I don't
buy that.
If
Only they look closer. Would they see a poor boy? No siree. They'd find out there's so much more to me.
One day, Abu, we'll get out of this place. We'll live in the palace. We'll have servants. And we'll have no issues at all. Unbelievable! I've never been so insulted. Good luck marrying that princess off. Jasmine! Oh, but father.
Heaven forbid you should
Raja
have any
just wanted
daughters.
to-
Didn't you, Raja? You were just playing with him.
That big pompous prince. Oh my god, what's his name?
You keep exploring the Shadow Woods without her blessing, but you'll eventually meet another boundary where your torches don't work anymore, and you'll need either her blessing or a moon lantern. So basically, the blessing will help. Alright. Well, I guess we should just speak to her. So, I'm gonna do it. I'm opening the door.
2 seconds.
It's
2
the door's being
seconds.
opened.
I'm saving.
The door has been opened.
Kill her!
And now I shall ruin the mirror.
Oh god. Am I just gonna be in the background topless?
Sure. Not yet.
Oh damn, I'm not there.
Not yet. Give it time.
Okay, what is this? Bloodborne?
I was gonna say Elden Ring, actually.
Actually, when you play Bloodborne,
It also means
and
you don't-
get... Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it also means you don't need to hold a torch at all anymore. You can just use your typical items without needing to hold anything else and to not take damage. That's dope.
Oh.
Sorry, you're making fun of Bloodborne. Actually,
Realize I hadn't ordered.
Actually, when you face Rom...
The true soul who's going to save us all. I'm Isabel. Pleased to meet you.
love your mascara. And you, I've heard
Is
you're
she a
the
romanceable
protector.
character?
I don't know.
Myself and Our Lady are doing what we can to hold the line. I hear you and your tadpole will be our offense. Free from the Absolute's influence, yet able to walk among cultists. It's almost too good to be true. But I'd be a poor cleric indeed not to avail of a blessing when I see one. Let me guess. Jaheira sent you to beg a protection
Oh,
spell
no.
of her favorite cleric.
It's private. Oh well.
What, the conversation?
Yeah.
What?
I just... Oh.
Oh! Junk shot!
Chunk shot?
Perfect.
Of you.
It'll make
Oh.
you immune to
She's
the
canonically in a lesbian
which
relationship
will
with a demigod.
to the towers. But
Oh,
there
good to
are
know.
Places it won't help. Places where the curse is darker.
I wanted to see if I could pickpicket her.
The cultists are able to traverse even the deepest of shadows, though.
Of course you
Damn it,
did.
I can't.
The Harpers are trying to figure it out.
Now I must take
Anything
my leave.
else I should
And
know?
you-
Ketherick is a frightening man, but you have something he doesn't. Allies worth having. While you're busy in the towers, I'll be sure to... Wait. Do you hear that? Something's wrong.
There's a disturbance in the force.
Do it. Oh. Whoa. I want wings.
Hello, Isabel.
Marcus, is that you? What's happened to you?
I've got wings!
You can be too. Come with me, and you can hear all about it from Ketherick himself.
Those who walk a tranquil path want for nothing. Keep your blessings.
You have not known tranquility until you have felt the Absolute's embrace. That I can promise you.
Absolute?
Salute. Of course. You can't believe them, Marcus. Ketherick will never give you whatever it is you've been promised.
Anal?
He already has.
Broken wings.
Isabel.
Oh.
Oh, right. Cool.
Oh. Daddy? Oh no! Oh,
poor kid.
Die.
Only if we don't save this chick.
Isabel?
Yep.
My hand.
Okay.
So she's our main. We need to protect her.
What? Oh my gosh. What the hell is happening? Nice. Okay.
Jesus!
What? Okay. Is it because there's so many people?
Yes!
Oh my god. You killed him already?
No, he's just down for the count. And apparently I missed him on the floor.
Okay. Who's next? Isabel's next, then me. Okay.
How can you critically... He's right there on the floor!
Okay.
Oh,
what are you
don't
doing?
go
What are you-
fighting other BCs, you dumb bitch.
Dear Lord. All right. So what are we doing? We are. Okay. How does this work? Sorry. 2 seconds. I just need help interpreting something.
What? Your naked chest?
Yes. And I can level up. Awesome. No.
What do you mean you can level
no,
up?
No. Ignore
gonna
me.
say.
Ignore me. Where are we? Okay.
Nobody's allowed to level up. If I can't level up, neither can you. That's how this works.
So, I have a notable feature in my character. It's called Troubadour's Wonder.
I shall run off and
armor
get
class increases by
picked
1.
off
In addition, if you
fight.
have Bardic Inspiration, you gain 1 more
Fight
use
by
of
Marcus
it.
or by one of the
So
horrors
does that
she's
mean
kidnapped.
if I cast Bardic Inspiration on myself, I can cast it again?
Doesn't I don't know. Does anyone have Sanctuary? I don't even know.
What?
The ability Sanctuary.
Oh, I no. Not sure. Not sure. Okay. Never mind. Anyways.
On we go.
I'm just gonna can't target myself. Sure.
It's a
Great.
druid and cleric spell. Maybe paladins too. Yeah, probably not at the moment. Unless Gale's got something. So basically, if Isabel is downed, she gets taken away and then everyone dies. So we need to make sure that we keep her alive at all costs.
Okay. then I can cast attack rolls and saving rolls. They gain advantage on ability checks with chosen ability. No, I'm gonna cast that on you. Cast that on you. And then Lae'zel. Okay. You're blessed.
Yay! Blessed be the maker.
And then I will do nothing.
All right then.
I can't do anything.
They don't just die, by the way. They get turned into shadow zombies, and then you have to fight them all off too. Yeah, that makes sense. So basically, it's a double fuck you.
You'll make excellent fertilizer.
Does no one else want to fight?
Whoa. Boo. Oh, Gale. So what are we doing in this instance? So we're just targeting
We need to make sure that
Fist
at all
Marcus?
costs... No, it's basically kill everyone, but we need to make sure that Isabel does not get killed. So we need to keep her alive. Because if she's downed, then everyone gets turned into zombies, and then we gotta fight everything.
Okay.
That's all.
So I will do 1. I'll do 2.
So right now there's like... technically like 4 threats that could potentially be at high risk of dealing with her. But as much as possible, I think we want to get rid of Flaming Fist Marcus, because he's level 6, everything else is level 3.
If I push... Good job.
Yeah, well done.
I'm gonna move Gale here. Oh.
Okay, so... let's go. I'm sorry, what?
Come on, guys. That's
Oh, God. Whenever you hit... mark a creature as your quarry to deal an additional 1d6 slashing damage. Oh, get fucked. Thank you.
Oh no, Alfira. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
That's fine. No. Nice.
Oh. Ow, shit. Oh, that's not good. Drink. Wait a second. Examine. Conditions. Yes!
Huh. Is there a way to... I might be able to sneak. Okay.
Where are
good,
you moving
good.
to, Sissy?
Okay, not good. That's great.
Well, at least she's healing
Amazing.
herself. The dice seem to be very spiteful with you. It is very spiteful.
It's an action, that's an action. No, I don't want to break concentration. Oh, shoot. Do you need healing? No, not really.
No, no,
Okay.
I'm good. Don't worry about me.
Then I'm just gonna...
Yeah, yeah, if you want to focus on the winged horrors, that's fine.
Perfect.
Because at least that gets rid of some of the problems. Because, yeah, right now, I'm hoping Lae'zel, if she gets good rolls, she should be able to take down Flaming Fist Marcus.
Okay. Good, 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 good.
At least that's the hope.
Nice.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man!
Alright. Ooh. I have an advantage, so why not?
Yeah, do it, if you've got the ability.
Then I will... I can't
I mean,
do
we're
much
halfway
more.
there. Halfway there. If you find yourself needing a bunch of heals, you can split your potions individually in your inventory and then place them in the world for free. Then use them an action. Break them all. Yeah, no, I've heard about this. And heal as if you use the X amount placed. So if we kind of keep ourselves together. If you throw it, does that affect the enemies in the area as well? Pommel strike. Ooh. I wonder if that... Let's really make sure. Yep, cool. That's alright. He's bleeding too, so he might die quicker, which is good.
Takes 2 slashing damage at the start of each turn and has disadvantage on Constitution saving throws. Nice. Okay.
Bonus action.
Ooh, yep. Yeah, I want you to get that hit.
And heal as if you use... Yeah, no, okay. Alright, he's nearly down. Thank God. Not too sure, but think so. You get to... you do get to choose how you aim, and it'll show the effect range of the potion puddle. So usually not an issue unless the enemies are inside you or really close.
The general will be pleased if you go quietly.
You really don't have a lot to go for, so I suggest you stay down.
Can I, please?
Ooh, damn it.
Ooh. He's hitting hard. Oh, he's like healed himself. That's not good. Oh, come on. Thank you. Fuck me. Once per turn. Oh, yeah. That's one down.
Nice.
Oh, God. Oh, shit. Now she's really hurt. Fuck!
No, she's not.
Hey, nice.
That didn't even do anything to her. What the hell? God damn it.
It's alright.
I'll kind of stick by her so I can keep healing. Go back here.
I just don't understand why she's being such a stupid bitch and, like, running out. Although maybe she'll be closer to the others, so maybe getting away is a good idea.
Whoa, whoa, nice. I think because she's trying to get distance.
Maybe.
Because if they're too close, then you roll at disadvantage. Oh. Okay.
You can close doors, and typically enemies are too stupid to open them, but it's not 100%.
You stupid
Yeah, I know.
boy.
It's all good. See if it works.
Yeah, why not? Can I push? Just want to try it. Ooh.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, where's Carla when we need her?
I picked Lae'zel over Carla. Because I think Lae'zel is going to hit like a truck, if she can hit like a truck.
Well, let's see.
Let's see indeed. Spewing, I don't have that, but alright.
Nice. 6. Finish him.
Split. Oh, I can't throw it. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Mark a creature as your quarry to deal additional. No, save that. Damn it. I don't really have anything else. He's just got a 6. I need him dead. It's his turn next. Fuck.
Nice.
I'm okay with that.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Take him out.
Well, alright, first things first. Drink. Salmon threatened.
Hmm.
Oh, great. Thanks, girl.
Awesome.
Oh! Nicely
what we
done! You just saved me a fucking move, so awesome. Just keep her alive.
That's what I'm doing.
Awesome.
And then...
Are you against using vendor glitches at all? I mean, no real... Well, like, what do you mean, vendor glitches? Like doing multiple sleeps in order to get the most out of a vendor? Not really. Bagheera! Oh, yes.
Nice.
2 more.
And... Go.
Dude!
Oh, who did I just push?
Dude, that was... There's a... Like glitches with merchants. There are a few easy ones that let you get all their gold and etc. at no less. Sure. I want to know.
Sorry.
I can't believe you just did that. Have some mindfulness of your spells abilities.
Oh,
You
so
crazy
funny.
magician.
Oh, shoot.
God, you're hilarious. Well, at least he's dead. One more.
It's all good. Okay, you're foul.
Oh, God.
See, everything's fine. Oh.
Brimming with potent magic.
Okay, I don't know what is happening.
I don't know either.
Alright.
Isabel, are you all right?
I'm fine.
There's a door in the way.
He's been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are. But they don't know about you. Ketherick will strike again. We need you to strike first. Discover the source of his invulnerability. Make him mortal so we can make him bleed. Good luck.
We're in more danger than I knew. If something happens to me, everyone in this inn is dead. Like that.
I won't let that
Let's
happen.
hope your cunning is as strong as your optimism. You're the key to all of this.
Ketherick said you'll be safe again.
No mercy. For Ketherick will have none on you. End this.
Takes against lesser effects of the shadow curse, but beware. Even her light cannot guard against the darkest shadows. Cool.
On with you. Unless you want to come back to a gaggle of shadow-cursed harpers.
Great job protecting Mom. Maybe we should ask someone else. No one but us.
My favorite is to use a druid. Helsing can work. or get a hireling from Withers. Make the druid wild shape. Form doesn't matter. And then make them try to use a throw item like Alchemist's Fire. This allows you to use a different character where you can sell that throw item to a merchant infinitely. Wait, what? Use a different character where you can sell that thrown item to a merchant infinitely. Yeah, but where do you throw it? Make the druid wild shape. Form doesn't matter. And then make them try to use a throw item like Alchemist's Fire.
I don't know, guys.
It's fine. Jahira won't even notice we're gone. Doesn't matter. Mole needs us.
I know, but we need a plan.
Yeah, it stays in your inventory and you can just keep selling it to them. The glitch is that wild shape can throw things, but it tries to and locks the item into your inventory. Hold on.
Why don't we ask Jahira?
Yeah. 'Cause she did a
Now I'm so fascinated by this.
Let's see what this does.
Where is our druid friend? There he is.
You wish to speak?
I have to ask.
It's not easy seeing the ravages of the Shadow Curse. But your camp is a most welcome solace. You've shared your fire with me, your company. A small pocket of light against the darkness. But one I couldn't do without. Thank you. You're too modest by far. What fate would I have met without you? Rotting in the goblin cells? Dying against an onslaught on the grove? More good has been done since I met you than in 100 years before. Words cannot express my gratitude. Yes, I think you do.
I think I'm gonna need to download more.
Sometimes I forget
What's wrong?
myself. Gaze
No,
on the
I'm
leaves
thinking I
of
need to
the
download some more tattoo designs.
Ah, right. Oh, wait. Can you use him in your party yet? Forget you have to progress him until you can control him.
I studied one up close. Closer than most
don't
would care to
think-
beat those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself.
Who transforms? Is it you or Gale?
I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous.
Transform?
Fascinating.
Yeah,
Like nothing else in
like change form.
nature, to say.
None of us?
Those
No, you did it
illusions
the other night.
order. It's my duty to do what I can to stop them.
Where you can transform into like a gnome or a lizard or
Must be cleansed.
Tis me.
I helped overthrow
Tis
King
you.
Thorm and his dark justiciars years ago, but I failed to prevent him from
Like what
unleashing
you
darkness
say,
across the region.
Sonny.
if not, then you can just get a hireling for 100 gold.
Close to
Oh.
moonrise. Perhaps I can lift this curse, just as you find a cure for your infection.
Ah,
There's
I
hardly anyone left to share the
should.
responsibility with.
Oh, okay. Yep.
What's up?
Nothing.
Only works with wild shapes, which makes you into an animal specifically. Ah.
But to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source. This land is more than just soil and rock, root and leaf. It is a living being, in the form of a young fey boy, with the forest itself in his eyes. His name is Thaniel. I've met him in my meditations, but since the curse was unleashed, I have not felt his presence. He is its prisoner, I fear. And as long as he remains so, his domain will lie in darkness. But if we can,
You know what I really love?
we can break the curse.
It's medieval, right?
If you learn anything of the Shadowfell,
Yeah.
All these people have a sense of grime and dirt about them. Yet everyone has the most pristine teeth, like they've been looked after by dentists.
I can't be exact.
Maybe they have.
Time and
Yes, every one of these people have had Visalign
traces that would have been left behind.
from the ages of 4.
Living witness is unlikely, I'll admit. But perhaps there'll be an unliving witness. Or
Oh, how would I look in
what we
this?
seek. Don't worry. If you find
Ah,
something,
Carla, do you want to wear these pants?
Okay, so I can't. So basically, I need to transform into an animal. An amino. A mamino. A namino. Not too far-fetched, seeing as the setting lets you heal wounds with words. That is true. That is true. Yes, we all just magically fix our teeth.
We don't even know the way to Morai.
Even the poorest of kids. We should leave. Alright. I'm not gonna worry too much about the glitch, but it's something I'm certainly happy to try at a later time.
Definitely something to keep in mind.
Ooh, yeah.
Could come in very handy.
Well, I mean, if we get close to the end of the game, then we can just go nuts on the gold side of things and just be like, let's buy every potion, every scroll, and just be like, yeah, throw everything at the enemies.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Alright.
Send to camp. Alright. Thanks everyone for swapping shoes with each other. And tried on everyone's clothes. This is nice. Alright.
Alright, I'll meet you.
Moonrise, and I've orders to help you.
Oh, nice.
Path to the towers is drenched in blackness so deep even
Right.
a torch cannot
Where?
light it. The
What?
cultists have found a way to move
There's some
freely
guides for it online too. Typically, you have to search BG3 Druid Merchant Glitch.
I've readied an ambush. Say the
I'll keep
word.
that in mind. Thank you, Crabmaster.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Wait here. I need time to prepare.
My feet are planted deep to, but don't tarry. The greater the opportunity, the shorter its visit. When the time
Oh, wait
comes,
for me. Wait for me.
move quiet. When I give the word, and not a moment sooner.
So, I think these guys are here to help. I'm just wondering whether we want to kind of go ahead or whether we should probably call upon them now.
Hmm.
When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved elite theater powers, then your number Dies and only by creatures take. Ooh. Yes, please. So what do I got? Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount.
As long as it takes.
As long as it takes for
Your attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you take 1 to 4 psychic damage every turn. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Moonrise Towers. Punish the wicked. Rich good, thank you. Mason's Guild. Right, that's where we're heading to.
At ease, Harpers. Stay close by. We won't be waiting long.
That must unlock later.
Oh.
So save that. Alright, she does not
What
want
did
to
you
use mind
find?
flares. Okay. What did I find?
No.
But you got a dog.
This is great. Yeah.
Are you bringing Scratch?
Yeah.
Do you want to
He's
kill the
found
poor
something.
thing?
No, he doesn't die.
When I give the word, and not a moment.
Because he's a summon. As long as he doesn't die in camp, he's fine.
Okay.
But oh. Hells yeah. Now I can find dirt mounds for us without needing a survival check.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
So, do we want these guys to come with us, or do we want to clean the path ahead? I also don't know which direction we are going, so this will be interesting.
So we want to go south, but what are they going to do?
They're gonna help us get to Moonrise Tower. No drawbacks letting them come. Best to follow them.
Okay. But do we want to go to Moonrise Towers right now?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. We can like explore around before we go directly to Moonrise Towers, because there is like an area I think to the left to the Masons Guild.
Yeah. So maybe we should go there first,
Yeah, sure.
and then we can come back and collect them.
As long as we don't go to a very, very bad idea, anything else is all fair game. Do you want to save? Alright. Let's see what fun shit we can get into. Oh, this looks... Did we already deal with these assholes?
Yep.
I don't remember this. This looks recent. Well, drawbacks as in if they die, you don't miss out on anything. However, they can bring you into a tough battle against a Dryder, half Drow, half Spider Monster, and 4 cultists. That's good to know. So maybe not get too excited with them. Something's gonna be here.
No, what makes you think that?
Because it always is. Read, Lae'zel. Journal log of True Soul Corliss. Day 4. Scouting mission dispatched by Kethric Thorn to Shadowlands. Objective: Locust Nest of Absolute Non-Believers. Reached outskirts of village. Disturbing sounds echo throughout the shadows. Must evade pursuit. Preparing to create a light barrier for protection against lurking monsters and deadly darkness. May the Absolute guide me.
Is it worth talking to her?
Who? Oh, the True Soul Corliss.
Yeah.
Look, there might be something. If you have really good persuasion, you can also convince the Drider to give you his lantern and then make him and his team walk off into the shadows where they get murdered by them. That sounds like a job for you.
Which job?
Oh, convincing the Drider. Perception failed. That's not good.
Prime spot for an ambush.
He noticed. Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just gonna
No
back away
jump.
from the red. You could Misty Step.
I could, couldn't I?
Ambushing. Affected entity will attack as soon as its enemies are within reach. It can only be spotted with a successful perception check. Oh, that's why they can show up. Nice. Already explored that. That's Mason's Guild. Okay.
Nope, not enough space, not enough space. Oh.
No time to rest.
Actually, let's separate you. Yeah, this actually could work. Okay. Alright, so... Creepy crawly.
Action, not reaction. I shouldn't linger.
Hmm. 9 HP. Shit. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Or... Maybe you're right. So wait, how does...
That's a very bad idea.
You teleport to an unoccupied space?
I'm just gonna go the other way.
Yep. You just tell me when you're ready, and I might, like, attack this guy unexpected. They are level 5, by the way.
I am... Oh.
Keeping my head down.
I'm just making sure that there's no other ones close by.
I mean, it doesn't look like it.
Okay, so you're gonna be there. Alright.
Ambushing,
will...
dark vision, opportunity, attack. But we're gonna get the surprise on them. Da dun 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 da dun dun da dun dun.
All right.
Ooh,
Go for
actually,
it.
before we start, just gonna heal up Lae'zel. Okay. Stealth failed. But they're all surprised. Oh no! Lae'zel gets now. You're going to hit from a distance. Let's see how you guys fare with me up here. Alright. Oh man. Oh, nice work.
Thank you. You're good. Can I cancel your turn? Can I move you? Move you. Alright.
Teleport. Where'd you teleport? Uh-oh. Hey! Charm.
They can do things I didn't think they could do.
Nope.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and that makes it really annoying because now I need to really travel to get to you. Oh, actually. Not necessarily.
Can I? No. What? Nice.
Might as well give you a hand.
Thank you. Damn, I wanted to jump on the roof. Let's do a provoke. That's fine. Actually,
Have some fire.
Still gonna try.
Did you guys do the Gith Crash? Don't know. What do you mean the glitch?
Garroting?
Hey,
I'm
hello,
dying.
6R. Or 6er.
Hello. Damn it.
We're failing!
No.
You're not allowed to touch me.
Damn it.
Oh, deario.
Were you
Oh!
silent or were you silenced?
Ouch!
How you boys doing today?
Getting
pretty
by.
well.
Getting by. Dealing with these, measles. That's not good. Into a long rest.
So much for peace.
And then, God,
What is that? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted. I drunk the wrong thing. Shit.
I can't heal because I am silenced.
Oh wow, that actually worked. Okay. Notably, also the earliest you can get legendary gear without glitches. Oh, back in Act 1 at the Grove, you can go to the mountain pass, which leads to the Crèche, which progresses Lae'zel's quest and opens up new options. Also good for leveling up and getting loot. Oh. Oh, the other option. No, we haven't done any of that.
Time to push my luck again.
Yep.
You
Drink! I need help! Oh, God. Why did I drink it? Yeah, you can do both. Just don't progress too far in Act 2, and you can still go back and do it all. Wow, that's
I don't
cool.
deal with measles. Ooh,
Awesome.
what the hell is that? Oh. Ooh, I've just had chills.
Boom.
Nice. Okay, well. We're stuffed.
Okay. One.
Disengage.
Not really.
Desi well.
Q. Ooh, yes.
Ah.
And I can shoot him from here, so that's fine. We're still gonna have to do a short rest.
Are you kidding me?
Apparently so.
Are you in range?
That depends on what your definition of in range.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, cool.
Just a small little heal.
I'll take anything at this stage.
Yeah, I thought that was going to happen.
It's alright, we're nearly there. I love how you're getting the dog involved.
He's part of the fight. Part of the...
Hey, nice. Get up! You lazy sod.
He's gonna die again. God damn it. Alright, what are you two
Not
doing?
necessarily.
No, he, the opportunity of attack. Because I was gonna get Gale to move out. Oh, I should have used Mist.
Oh, here we go. It is my turn. Cool, cool. One. Gonna sign off for the night now at 3 a.m. for me. Oh, didn't expect you to like you guys as much as I did. So that's a well-earned sub. Look forward to catching the next stream. Take care, Crabmaster. Look after yourself.
Oh, that's nice.
And thanks for the tips, by the way, as well. Always helpful. No, I will end my turn because... One...
You believe in the heart of the cards? Alright. I don't think you need to be in range for this, but...
I'm in range anyway.
Double stream.
Oh, awesome. And that fixed my little issue. That's great. Thank you.
What was your little issue?
I used a potion. Double stream.
I think we're double streaming, right?
Yeah, we should be. That's I was aware of. The host or mod disabled your mic. Oh, that's fine. Or is my phone tweaking? Lol. Okay. Well, we survived that. Hooray to us.
Ooh. Potter's chest key. Alright, if you find a... I found the chest.
Oh yeah, no, I see the chest. Lucian has...
Yes.
Oh, you do have the key.
Yeah, I just picked it up.
No.
Where are you guys also streaming so I can go follow? Jake's also streaming on YouTube.
Yes. So you can look at mine as Jake Starbeck, and you've got StreetRat_Atlas.
I too am on YouTube, just haven't set up multi-stream yet. YouTube feels a lot more intimidating setting up a stream. I don't know why.
It's not that bad. Although I just haven't gotten around. Ooh. Bet. Alright, be right back. Yeah, it's not too bad. I just haven't figured out how the scheduling stuff works, so I need to play around with that. Because if I can like pre-schedule stuff and have it on a repeat, then yay.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
this
what was I gonna
actually
do?
comes
That's
in
not what I
handy.
wanted. Twitch. Yeah, so mine's Jake_Starbeck. But I don't need that right now.
You stupid.
Are you shitting me? That kind of what you were going for? But not really. Alright, Moon Maiden, protect those of us who would not turn from you, no matter the consequence in this short life. Keep these artifacts off our devotion until such a time as we may openly infuse our spirits with your white light once more. Grant cunning to my brother Halfred in his efforts to conceal the rest of your relics. Let the name Last Light not be a portent. Let your moon glow continue forever and fill our hearts. Idol of Saloon and Luminous Gloves. Radiant damage. The target receives 2 turn of Radiant Orb. Strength saving throw. Nah. Jump. So what are you exploring over here? Young man? Young man? Why are we all sneaking? Stop sneaking.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Traveler's chest. A manuscript of some sort.
Oh, would you like me to read the Harper interrogation transcript?
Sure!
Official interrogation transcript. Harper in charge. Calidove Everspring. Transcriber Luna Shawn. Collie Dove. Your name. Dal. Dal Timber, ma'am. Occupation. Farmer, ma'am. Potatoes. A farmer. How many guards has Thorn stationed at the south wall, Dal Timber? What you mean?
Got it, lol.
South wall. Do not play the fool with me, Timber. The Moonrise South Wall. I don't know, I swear it. Liar! Write this down, Luna. Thorn's spy refuses to cooperate. Harsher measures required. I said write it down.
I'm writing it!
You stupid. Get out of my sight.
Oh,
You
no.
disgusting peasant.
I'm leaving! Impulse is writing this down for us. Haha.
Good.
Okay, so we
minutes.
can take the minutes. Yes. We can either cross this bridge into what I'm assuming is hell, or go the other way. Oh, it's saving. And we got XP for it. Yay! So much closer. Ooh. Also, don't be yawning like that. Me? Or yelling. Can I go in here? Is this bad? Oh, yeah, no. Shadow Curse, bad.
Oh. Yes, lol. Wait, me don't yell? No, you yell. Me?
Yell! Yelling! Scream into the mic. Okay, so I don't think we can go through that veil yet. I just woke up and I'm trying.
And you're not helping with yawning. Oh.
Oh! So it was yawning.
Well, if you talk about it. Oh, gosh.
Oh, no!
God damn it.
Oh, my eyes.
Oh, my gosh. Now you've set a chain. Stop. No. Stop it. Oh, wait. Where are you? Where am I going?
Coffee. What happened? The world. Wait, are you in the shadow? Careful. That shit's dangerous. Exactly.
Wait, that goes towards Moonrise Kingdom?
Moonrise Kingdom?
Good movie.
Yes, what is that? It's, Wes Anderson?
Mm-hmm. Correctamundo.
Well, we're gonna be like side panels just talking to each other. Hello, yes, how can I help you? Well, I believe there is a problem in the forest over there. We're working on it, sir. Well, I don't know. I mean, we could see if we can go into the light. I thought our blessing would help.
I don't want to go to the light.
Follow the light.
No, take me to the pits of hell.
Yes, yes.
I don't want to go near Jesus. Oh.
So much beauty. Please, stop forgiving me so much. Why do you love me so?
Stop feeding me fish. I don't like fish. But I'm a pescatarian. That's what I feed the poor people. I'm not poor. I'm dead.
It's not your body, dude. It's bread. Stop telling me it's your body.
But don't you want a thick slice of loaf bread? No, and why is it circumcised? No,
Oh,
Jesus.
God. So, I had this cool idea in my head for like a really fun film. But I'm sure it would piss off all the Bible bashers out there.
Oh, no.
Which, I mean, if you believe in Christianity, that's fine. I completely understand. If you believe in Jesus... Exactly. Except I've watched too much Monty Python, so I really don't take it seriously. Now, the script in my head was we literally tell the story of Jesus, but he's literally a stoner and he's high as a kite. And so everything is just this like fascination and this, and it's literally, it was following his tale of him building his cult following. And then he starts robbing people or like, you know, pissing off the money lenders. So you see him as like the bad, vegan-like character. And that's when the Romans get involved. It's like, oh, we need to shut this guy down. He's interfering with everything. He's fucking shit up.
I like. This is a good idea.
And really twist it to make him more antagonistic. And then at the end, we can have someone who writes his story. It's like, don't worry, I will tell the true story of how you were the great savior. But he was just an asshole. He was just a high as a kite asshole.
I like it.
The true story of Jesus. Is that the theme song? What is that song? I feel like I know that.
I'm sure the viewers who would recognize it, surely, right?
Also, should I be careful here? I don't even know what's here.
It's the Attack on Titan theme song.
Oh.
Though I really like the theme song in the final season.
I have not watched Attack on Titan. I've heard nothing but good things.
Incredible. But I'm waiting for the final movie to come out, which is fixing the ending.
Have you saved recently?
No.
Thank you. Why? What's wrong with the ending? What have they done to it? They do an Evangelion.
Wasn't the... Well, the problem with the Evangelion Neon Genesis is you would want to watch Volume 1.1, Volume 2.2, and 3.3. Those are the ideal rundowns of the story. Whereas the show had too many liberties, and then the licensing. Don't watch the Netflix one because that's not the correct version to watch. But if you watch his movies, those are pretty much the closest you're going to get to the story that he wanted to tell. No, Attack on Titan ended with an ending that wasn't really well received, and it wasn't what the manga's ending was.
Is it too happy?
Okay. No.
Oh man, Evangelion is a whole trip to try figuring how to watch.
Yeah, I made the mistake and started watching the Netflix version of it, and then I was slapped.
By who? One of your friends?
Stupid.
Among Us.
Among Us movie? Doco, what are you saying?
Among Us.
There is no way that they would make a movie about Among Us.
Read.
No.
So much has changed in our fair town. The moon used to shine so brightly here. We'd all stand out, our shoulders bared, our faces upturned, drinking in her blessings like milk.
About the thing? My thing?
Such darkness now. I must watch the moon in secret from my window, 'cause I can't read. Or late nights when the town's asleep. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the last sane person left in Rithwin. I just dropped in. I heard Rat say Among Us and ending. So I put puzzle pieces together. Obviously, you need to repeat yourself. Square peg, round hole. That's how that worked. No, The Thing, the movie. Oh, such a good video game. It's funny, I played the video game first before watching the movie, and then watched the movie and went, oh, the game is set right after the movie. The Thing, the movie based off the Stephen King book, which is also named after the movie, following the video game that's based off the book, which is based off the movie, starring Kurt Russell, which then got a prequel. based off the book that is based off. What thing? Between your pants, that thing. The duel. Oh my god.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
I don't know where I'm going. I'm going in all
Oh.
sorts of directions.
Wait, you should check out the outhouse door.
The outhouse door?
Come back.
Why are you in there?
I'm not in
What-
there.
Oh, that thing, my dingalings, or someone else's dingalings?
Hey, occupied. Excuse me.
Well, actually, now that you
Excuse
mention it, if I can just get in here. Oh, I can't. Damn it.
Oh, we have fun here. We have
Ooh,
fun.
lol. Who is getting fists? Fisted? Jesus,
Speaking
Jake.
of,
Knock,
Right.
Knock, you wouldn't like it if someone walked into your cubicle while you took a shit.
don't.
Might be fun. It's like having a golden shower.
Oh, whoa.
You're just kind of there and you're like, whoa! Keep it down, the baby's asleep.
My dingaling.
I see
Don't
now.
look at my
So
dingaling.
I'm thinking of. Have you seen Grandma's Boy? Grandma's Boys.
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
You know when
Such
he's
a long
like
time ago.
when he's jerking off, he's got the doll that he's using, and he's turned around when the mom's walking in. He's like, oh god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. What if I needed to shit? Wouldn't be golden.
Oh my
Now would it? I think, Jake. Think. No, it'd be brown.
Think, Mark. Think.
Oh god.
I'm so excited for the next season. But it's true, Jake, you really should think about these things. Be
I should think
considerate
about a
about the
lot.
people that are defecating.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. To all those out there that defecate, I'm sorry that I don't knock. I just want to see how
Yeah.
big your wiener is.
Can I just say, Jake has done his first apology video. You needed fake tears, and you needed to apologize properly.
Sorry! Please, everyone, forgive me. Oh my god. Hang on, I got a clip. He's gonna clip it.
That's so true. Please clip it. Jake apologizing. Unbelievable.
I
All
know.
the people that defecate and you insulted them. But I'm glad you apologized.
History failed? How can I fail a history check? I didn't even get the exam, the test. Alright, I feel like I'm walking into a trap here. Help! Where
Where's
am I?
Lae'zel? She's just kind of...
Wait, where is Lae'zel?
She's kind of just standing there menacingly.
Oh, why are you not jump down, girl? Oh, maybe not that far. Oh, sweet, she didn't take any damage. Ow, my cankles.
I can help push her. I mean, what?
Don't be a dick to the bloody... Just because you don't like orcs. You're clearly racist against orcs.
Githyanki.
Orcs, Githyanki, what's the difference?
Racism.
100 years?
What?
No, it's more like orcsism. And again, Lae'zel, why are you sneaking?
Sometimes it's scary. It's scary.
Speaking of scary, how have we not come into contact with anything yet?
Blast scars.
Do you want me to open it?
What, the chest? I've already done that.
Oh.
Imagine the glorious din of it all. The streaming banners, the charging knights, the heads.
Oh, Lae'zel.
It's all the same to you.
Well. Ooh. No? Okay. I would say that's everything here.
You know, it's funny. We were talking about toilets. I'm actually about to pee my
Take a
pants.
shit?
So, no, quite the opposite. Like, I'm gonna.
You're gonna break?
So I'll be back.
Okay. Golden showers! Boom, boom. It's processing. Now. Travel to the mountain pass. I had a solution for that. A solution for what? Pray tell. I can't believe how much we've explored. You let a bit out, let it evaporate, and start from point 1, so you won't need to use the bathroom. Oh, Sixer, if only it worked that way. This is the thing, you never break the stream. So you mean create a plug of your own. Took you a second. Yes, it did. Certain things do take me a while. I'm a bit slow on the uptake, you see. Ooh, Doco's made it. Let's watch. My apology. But don't read. Anyways, you should look into what the Green Bay, but no, I know about this. You told me about this the other night. You naughty, naughty man. And I sort of did read it on stream. That was fun. Green Bay butter churner. Oh yeah, I did, lol. No, but we should tell Street Rat Atlas about it. He should be educated. He must be bit. Are you back? Hello? Now, Street Rat.
Yeah.
Sixer and I were discussing that you should look into Green Bay butter churners.
What?
Green Bay butter churner. I'm scared from Googling that on Urban Dictionary. I will never recover.
Oh, is this like a blue waffle thing?
Sure.
Is this like two girls, one cup? You can't get me.
No. It's
You won't get me.
It's a way to get butter in a very, very interesting.
No, just Google it.
No, really. Jake, shut the fuck up.
No.
It's an adventurous way to get butter. Your descriptions aren't helping. My descriptions? What do you mean my descriptions aren't helping? I'm saying it's an adventurous, just let Rat Google it on Urban Dictionary, okay? Ugh. Fine. You should look it up.
Okay.
Green Bay butter churner.
Green babe.
And don't read it. Or at least out loud. Good boy. Now, would you like some chocolate as a reward? Ooh, yes. Yes, I
What the hell?
Or if you do
That
read
is
it,
so
censor yourself.
funny. This is so funny.
Isn't it such a fun and adventurous way to make butter? But like,
Oh, you sick freaks.
you know the funny thing? Think about the process that you would need to go through. Like the amount of stamina you need to even get the milk churned into butter.
Isn't it?
Never to visit Green Bay. It's fun for the whole family. Oh, right. So we all take turns. It's kind of like first aid, where if, you know, you just keep going, and then when you get tired, you just switch. And so you're doing it.
With this is, wouldn't the woman have to be after childbirth because she has to lactate, and that only happens when you've given birth?
Why does it have to be her milk? It can be another milk. You can find a wet nurse.
A wet nurse?
Yeah,
is
wet
that what
nurse.
They do? Is that why they're wet?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why
I
they
love
call.
it so
That's why.
much.
That's how where the term comes from.
Oh, I just thought they were wet. Oh. But
God, you were funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
Da, 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 da. That is a theme song for tonight. Actually, you don't have to be post-pregnancy to be able to lactate.
Really? Whoa. I also pictured you saying that as, actually,
There's drugs you
don't
get.
have to be. Oh. Of course, a man made this drug for women.
Naturally. That's how it works.
Given you got the glands to produce milk to begin with. Oh. Well, maybe I'm thinking of
Relapse sack?
The Office, where Pam
No.
has the baby and Kevin's like, "Wah!
Nope.
Wah!"
Rat, no! But, we're talking about drugs.
You don't need a transplant.
Get to Baldur's Gate. Read, Lae'zel, read. An old map in a druidic style of what appear to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck.
But drugs are not fun. Drugs are not. No, not endorsing that. No. Do not have a good time. No, just be safe.
There's a dead ox here that looks like it's been affected by something.
No, they aren't. They are not fun. You know what is fun? The
Who's
word
good
of
at lockpicking?
Jesus. Me.
You don't tell Tweak or Tony they aren't fun. The only drugs you can have and have a good time is Viagra. Just
I
limit
don't think
yourself to
Viagra
one
is very
tablet.
good.
Haven't tried it, don't know. Don't really care. I can get it up.
Oh, I didn't
Get what up?
think
My finger.
that's so crazy.
Tony Tweaker, don't have a good time. Sit in the corner. Yes, sir.
It's wild that we've got into a stage in society that humans, male humans, need a little pill to help their bodies. That's crazy.
This
Whoa.
beast didn't go down without a fight.
Crazy.
Nope. So I wonder what pissed it off. Mate, where are we going? This is great. I love the exploration in this. This is insane.
I can push her, right?
Don't you dare.
So I have stories due to me working in the hood. I've seen so many tweakers, and the amount of them I've almost ran over because they are completely gone off the drugs. Jeez.
Damn. Oh, did you open that chest?
Yeah. Oh.
Right behind you.
The keyhole slave will open the door.
Perfect. Unlock it. Hurry up. Good. Take everything. Leave nothing behind.
Yeah, there's a rise in drug use within the city. It's fun walking around the CBD. You don't know if you're going to get attacked by a machete or just some homeless person tweaking and just stabbing you.
So,
it's fun.
Question for you. Do we want to keep exploring this, or did you want to try and have a look what we can find in the mountain pass for extra XP?
Mountain pass. Mountain pass.
Yeah?
Mountain pass. Mountain pass. You're entering a different region. Venture forth? No. Why did you deny?
Because you said no!
I pressed yes. Yeah, I've heard a lot of crazy stories about San Fran being like huge with fentanyl, like zombies everywhere.
Oh, really? Oh, people have taken the drug culture just out of whack. Why can't we just stick with the
accessible?
I just don't understand why we don't just stick with the stuff that is consistently working and just be okay with that.
This will never be okay.
A campfire.
I
These markings.
live in Chicago and I see it a lot. Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy.
We must go there at once.
Where are we? I don't think we're in Kansas
We'll
anymore.
return when I'm ready,
Toto.
not before.
Oh.
You don't have
I didn't
to
realize you
trust
were in
them,
conversation.
only to trust me.
All right.
I have not failed you yet, and I have no intentions of it now. I don't need you to believe me for it to be true.
I'm gonna kick you.
Very well. But promise me we will return before our chance is lost, else I'll make my way there alone.
Before we lost the chance.
Lead on then.
Sparta kick.
You're a dick. Such a dick you are. Oh, did we want to save? Only if you want to. Because I have no idea what's here. Like, this is a whole new area.
Oh, hold up.
Hey, nice.
Give me 1 second. There we go.
Definitely save.
No save run of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
So we got a couple of level 3s, and level 6.
Death Shepherd. Hello, Death Shepherd. Are you romanceable? I'm joking.
He might be.
Also, how did they see us?
Don't know. Not enough space. Actually, yeah. And turn.
There you go.
Oh. Hello. I didn't see him.
Hello. Oh. A Garston Ghoul? Ah, damn. I didn't realize Gale was not in a fight. I could have used that to my advantage.
Dash, 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 dash.
So what can you do?
Oh god.
They have resistance to literally everything.
Who? Oh right.
The Death Shepherd.
Hmm. You'd think Holy would work on them.
Yes.
Radiant damage. Hold on.
There we go.
That's a bonus action?
Nice. And then, can I? Damn. Done to page 394.
Yes, sir. We watched Love Actually today. Alright, you fellas, I have to be getting ready for work. Y'all enjoy the rest of the stream, and I'll catch you guys later. Have fun, Sixer.
Thanks for hanging.
A good one.
Have a good night.
Stay safe. Dash, 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 dash.
And then we do this.
Movement speed. Oh.
And then
Ignited.
we can.
So you're saying if I just throw, path is interrupted.
Ghastly.
Like that?
Whoa.
That kind of what you were implying? Oh, that worked out really well. Good thing I held on to that.
That's freaking awesome. Do you want to get the guy that's behind me, though?
Hold on. Oh, you mean that one? Over there? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, I should. Because he's level 6, isn't he?
No. Oh, he is.
Bardic roll.
I'm just gonna go.
Take care and don't sleep on the job. So, Jake, I don't have any chocolate. Aww. Fuck you, Doco. Always making promises. And you can't keep them. You said I was gonna have chocolate. It's alright, I had some earlier today. Whitaker's, man. Good chocolate. Good chocolate.
Yum. I haven't had Whitakers in a while.
Uh-oh.
They haven't been on sale for a while.
They don't go on sale. You fat git, you didn't share with the class? No. Oh, that's so cute. He did some damage. Cute little doggy. I mean, I can share you some penicillin if you like. White powder. Oh. Apparently I'm being reported for not sharing chocolate. Alright, I don't know who's worse. The Death Shepherd or the Ghast?
Both?
Oof. Oh, this is not gonna go well.
Okay. Good. Good. Yes. Excellent. Pancreas? Get that penicillin in my pancreas. Your pants crease? That was stupid. That wasn't. If we could cut.
That was a really bad joke. Can we go back to the beginning?
Can we start from the start again? We'll reload the save and start the streams again. We'll just cut. Oh, great. Great. Yeah.
Don't stress, don't stress. I got stuff. It's all good. Alright. Put him on his butthole. And then punch the shit out of him.
Nice. I can't throw anything. No. Oh. I didn't realize there was another ghoul.
Oh yeah. Easy dog's turn. I mean, I'm like keeping my fingers crossed because so far none of them have hit us. So we are handling ourselves pretty darn well. Oh. Oh, nice. No, but no touchy. No. Oh, good job.
Thank you.
Alright, then I'll finish him off. Dude.
He's prone. He's only got 1 health left. Lovely.
Get up there. Oh, it's a shame it's not burning.
Can I do anything? Nah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming back,
Oh,
aren't
you're
they?
kidding me. So basically, you need to die. Except you're in the way. Extra attack.
With the strength to carry on.
I'll just use my bonus action. Oh! Nice!
What? That's why. Yep. Cute. Oh, he might come back.
Possibly. That's not gonna help. Actually, can I disarming?
Oh, this. Okay.
Damn it.
Little stabby.
Damn it. Yeah, he needs to go. That works out. Because that's going to use key points. So I'm just going to do that. Oh, nauseous. Oh, dude. Yuck. Don't touch the dog. What the hell did the dog do to you? Oh, dude. Come on. Really? Really? You're doing so well. I hope you and Rat fail. Well, that's very supportive. Thanks, Doko.
Aww.
It's alright, he means well. Thank God. Well done. Oh, there goes my camera.
No, that was gay or not God. Oh, you just got raided. That sounds weird.
I did. Dev raid. Dev tries raiding.
Hey, yay,
Oh,
yay,
how you
yay.
doing? How's everyone going? Dev raid.
So many people.
I know.
Oh no.
Okay, well, clearly
Oh,
I need to
no.
use this. I don't want to, but you're gonna die now. Hi, Doko. Doko gave me a suggestion, and I took it. Hope you're having a great day. Having a wonderful day, Dev. How's your day, night, time? Oh. It's my turn. Yay! It's 7 a.m. here in India. Right.
Ooh. Indiana.
Oh, Indiana? Indiana, thank you, not India. Nice and early. Technically, it wasn't. Yep.
A redeem. You dare deny me my redeem.
Going good, just about ready to get chores started. Ooh. What kind of chores? I'd never deny you of a redeem, Doko.
See, I feel like everyone's now catching us at a good moment, so this is good. Also, there's a lot of armors on everyone.
Dishes, hanging out with the fam. Actually, you should totally deny Doko. Because he doesn't offer chocolate when he offers chocolate. What? Yeah, don't give it to Doko. I don't have any chocolate. Yeah, but you said you were gonna give me chocolate, so you're just a two-faced son of a bitch, aren't ya? I mean, we love you, but you know, you really got me excited about the chocolate, didn't ya? Didn't ya? That was before I found out I had no chocolate. Come to think of it, yeah, where is my chocolate? See, I'm not the only one that gets denied chocolate. Making promises that you can't keep, Taco. What's going on, mate? I thought you were better than that. Silly Billy.
Catch you later, Bobby. It's Billy.
He promises chocolate and gives Vegemite. Yeah, and then expects you to eat the Vegemite without butter, like, you know. Oh, and then to top it off, he then also tells you, make sure you scull an energy drink while you're eating the tablespoon. Not teaspoon, tablespoon of Vegemite.
Oh.
Hey, where's your promise? You promised a happy time. I ain't smiling. You too? Yes.
Need to find another way.
Must find another way. I'm beginning to think he has shares in the Vegemite company. Oh, definitely. For all we know, he might end up being like the main chairman.
C-A-R.
A Vegemite! I wish. Oh, do you want to save? I don't know if you saved. We found Kraft needs to take me on board. Yes, you'd bring some good ideas. And then you'd go up to all the staff and be like, you know what? You deserve some chocolate. And then just walk away and never give them any.
What did he say? He said chocolate. Chocolate?
I thought he said macchiato. It's a bird's nest. I'm sure. Oh, silver necklace. See?
Nah.
No. You deserve some chocolate.
Chocolate? No,
That's a lot of dead bodies. And a cave. It's a goblin camp. Aww. Wait, so does that take us back to the actual goblin camp? It does.
Probably. Yeah. No.
Oh, well, fine. Be
Denied.
Like that. Slams a jar of Vegemite on the desk, gifting the jar, and leaves. That don't taste like chocolate, Mommy. It's not, sweetheart. Don't touch the oily stuff. It's just bad for you.
Oh. Joaquin.
Oh.
Oh, this is it. Oh.
I would say that's the first area. So we're actually really close to, like... Alright, so we need to go down the stairs.
I've just got a timer. I can't do anything.
What do you mean you have a timer?
Waiting for other players.
For what?
Just a fun little glitch. It's all good. I
Are
can
you
move again.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oop, shopkeeper.
Buy some of my wares.
Oh, you are a sweet, sweet.
Why do you sound like the pedophile from Family Guy?
I've had nothing but
Oh.
day. I've accosted,
Hey, Chris.
insulted.
I can't do the whistle.
Look over there.
Oh god, I wish.
See that wretched little hind?
No. I don't wish to be that character.
No, I'm the whistle. Like to get the full
Sure.
Lathendarian monastery, a site of pilgrimage.
Oh, I mean, no
Will she
offense
know
to
if
my
I go
morning.
through a backpack? Oh, shh.
Whoa. What'd you do? Dude, why is she pissed off at me?
Have you given any more thought to
She's
the
pissed off at me.
retrieval of the
I'm sorry.
Dude. Let me at least buy the potions, and then you can go stealing whatever the frack you want.
I was just going through a backpack.
Clearly, I'm aware.
Do not give her the owlbear egg. Do not.
Gonna do it. Watch me do it. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm just selling my junk from my tonk. What other crap don't I need? No, I'll keep that just in
Aussie jingle,
case.
sing it.
Aussie jingle.
Do you have an Aussie jingle, Jake?
What was it? See, the only thing that comes into my mind right now, and I've been like playing, it's been playing in my head. 1-336 70 70
70.
Roof.
Oh,
It's
wow.
the other one. I do know the one you're talking about,
13,
Taco.
32. Loopmobile.
That was what was that one?
Loopmobile.
Yeah, no, that's
13, 30, 32.
That's 13, 30, 32.
Call, cop a call. The
Experts in the trade. Oh my god. There was one I had for Pizza Hut. 1-300. Pizza Hut delivery. 1-3-1-1-6. 1-3-1-1-6. 1-3-1-1-6. Pizza Hut family deals.
To settle a debate.
Sing my one. Want a hint? Yes. If you just throw the number out there.
Possible to raise a Githyanki to be good.
Trying to remember what the damn number.
Position that must be
1-3-3. God damn it. Leave. I'm not giving you my eggs. Reading and writing
I'm
hotline.
pickpocketing her. What? Don't leave the conversation with her. Do you want me to steal anything?
Not really.
Reading and writing hotline. Isn't that the one with
1-3-0-0-6-5-5-5-06.
6?
1-3-0-0-6-5-5-5-06. That's what it was. Bloody jingles, man.
West, Moonrise Towers.
It's like I will never act. Well, no, that's not entirely true. I have had it rewritten in my brain. But the one that always stuck around for quite a while was, come in and see the good guys. Pay cash and we'll slash the prices. Good guys, good guys.
3.
6550506. Pay cash or pay less.
3.
But I must admit, after watching Vanilla Skies,
Next time's the charm.
ooh, this could go either way. Ooh, success. Crit.
Vander's grace. May his gaze shine upon you, pilgrim.
Oh. Wait.
Hold on, how
What's
far?
the
Oh my god, we are so close to leveling up. 110 points. I thought it was pay less and we'll slash the prices. Yeah, it's pay cash. Did I say pay less? Yeah, it's pay cash and we'll slash the prices. Or we'll. Meaning they won't price match, they'll price beat competitors on same products if they are cheaper. That's where they get ya. That's where they get ya.
Now get a little dog too. Sorry, it just sounded alpha bar like.
So is that like a... This must be like an alternate way to get across if something doesn't quite work out. But then does that mean...
Maybe because we have her. Oh, be wary.
That's what it is.
Wait, come back. Come back. Come back.
Coming back. Coming back. Back, 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 back. Repulsion mine. Are you gonna shoot it?
I saved you.
Thank you. So you do love Lae'zel. Oh god. Oh shite.
She deserves that.
Fuck you.
Oh, suck it. You know what? You guys have fun. I'm going on the cart.
No, don't. You dumbass. Oh. Well, that's fine. I'll just get this wonderful key here.
Okay, I'll just take it from your inventory later.
No! Don't do that! Jake being a sour toad.
A little sour puss. Little puss puss. Come on, Gail, let's go on our romantic gondola ride.
So, I always have the image in my head, you know, of Sackboy when you, like, play through his facial expressions? And you make him, like, sad, and he's like, and then you make him really sad, and then his expression just gets really...
Yeah.
Like, oh, man.
Wow, what a safe and wonderful trip we had, Gale, with no issues or traps whatsoever.
Isn't it wonderful?
Wait,
Hey!
Why aren't you following Scratch? Follow Scratch, follow Scratch.
Why? Oh, because he literally leads you to something.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's the treasure chest.
I like the goofy face. It's great. God. Sackboy. We miss you. I miss you.
Yeah.
Collapse Barrow. Pear and Mugwort. We'll take that.
So much potential.
I gotta admit, I did like the last game they made. I know a lot of people didn't jive with it, but I thought it was a really cool platformer.
Is that the one that's on the PC?
PlayStation. Is it on PC? I don't know if they released it on PC. Let's have a look.
PS3.
Sackboy. Yeah, Big Adventure. You're right. It is on PC. Recent reviews, mixed. Man, I don't know why. Like, it's fine. It's not... I'll put it this way. It's the best, like, platformer of that kind of ilk that's close to a Mario. It's just unfortunate that from a IP perspective, it doesn't really have much... or a strong identity. I occasionally still play Little Big Planet on the PS3. Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh. Pay attention.
That's cool. I'll just mute myself.
About fucking time. Jesus. Shut up.
God, I have not watched that movie in so long. I love
What is... No, you're reminding me of something else.
It's... It's a oh my god, what is it called? It's not Kung Fury, even though I freaking love that movie. Kung Pao.
Oh man, God, I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah, it's a stupid movie, but
Yep. What's over
Anyways.
here? All right, so there's things below us. What was the point of me getting up here? There's a barricade. Can I destroy the barricade?
It's up here.
Yes, I can. With many arrows. Actually, I wonder if you will be able to shoot with more damage. Yes, you can, because you are better at archery. That is also an option, yes. Now, you might want to save here, because I think we got some enemies in the general vicinity.
No, wait, this is the Githyanki Grech? Oh. Nope. Oh.
You were saying? Oh, there's a few of these little fuckers.
Great. Awesome. Well done.
Thank
Are
you.
Happy with yourself?
I kind of am, actually.
Do you sleep well at night? Did you wake me up? Did you bring me here?
I don't think so, man. You're getting your
so
wishes.
sit
down.
Now
I can just get you. Oh, level up. Awesome. And we jump across.
Can I reach?
And
someone wants to rub on their lamp. Hey, sometimes when you're caged for 1,000 years, it can give you a crank in the neck. Hold up. I'm your master? He can be taught? Okay, enough. I'm just gonna end up just doing the whole film again.
I mean, like, that's any different from any other day?
So true. So true.
Someone wants to rub on their lamp. Oh god, now they're all dashing. As a group. Oh dear lord. Oh, here they come.
Dashing through the stone, little sleigh.
Are we trying to figure out a way to make that song, like, really naughty? Wait! If a genie wanted some pleasure, would they have the ability to summon a person? Conjure a person? Or would they have to conjure themselves while in their lamp?
Oh. Should probably examine that.
That is a very good question, Doco, that you ask.
If Genie wanted some pleasure, would they have the ability to summon a person, conjure a person, or would they have to conjure themselves while in a lamp?
Well, I mean, okay.
Aladdin Genie.
So
he has unlimited power.
If that's okay, here's the interesting thing, right? He's got unlimited power. Does he then not like? Is he not able to use any power at all while he's in the lamp until someone literally wakes him up, or is it a case of he's capable of much
by the lamp and the capabilities of one's wish, but he himself is restricted to the rules of the lamp. So he could, I mean, he doesn't bring anyone from the dead. It's not pretty. I don't like doing it. Can't make people fall in love. And what was the other one?
Can't make anyone fall in love with anybody else.
There's 3 wishes. Oh, no wishing for more wishes.
That's right. Happy how that work. And slam.
But the idea is that he would be able to conjure someone.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, no, like, my question, they also showed that Genie is crammed in the lamp, but at the same time, Genie can change his shape. And a bonus feature on the DVD release, you can see that a Genie can have pocket dimensions in the lamp, making it as big as they want and design, decorate how they want. Yeah, so technically,
but that's
couldn't
the
he
whole
just create
idea.
a whole city? Like, wouldn't he find ways to just occupy himself and completely... Like, he'd essentially create his own little digital world. And then someone wakes him up, he's like, dude,
But
dude,
when he
I was
is
like...
crammed in the lamp, he's showcasing like all this cosmic power, but I'm confined to this tiny little space. He's just doing that visually to show Al or Laddie. Come here, Laddie. Like he's showing him like, I'm trapped in this tiny little object, but he has infinite power. So I just assume like when he's in the lamp, he's just chilling and can't be summoned out until someone rubs the lamp.
I think with so much power, he could make that very small space work for him in an immaculate sense. Like, I think he's got more room than he gives himself credit. Jump, dog, jump. Saved from ice. Missed. Missed. Down, kitty, down.
Should I not be using magic on them?
You can. There's nothing stopping you. Wait, I thought I hit that one. But also, that's not correct. We've seen Genie come out of the lamp by will. They are just confined to the proximity of the lamp.
Not true. He has a master. That's why he can come out of the lamp at will.
Because he's always waiting. Yeah, that makes sense. Still comes out of the lamp at will. Yeah, but he needs to have a master in order to do that. And provided the master doesn't use up all the wishes, then yeah, he's technically coming out. But his home is the lamp. Aladdin didn't have to rub the lamp. Genie comes out to gossip. Yeah. Which is fine. Street rat, what happened? It's Gale's turn. Gale, do something. If you can. Can you hit? Hello? Did we lose you? Where am I gone? No, I'm still connected. Did we lose? What's happening? Hello? I feel like I've been disconnected, but I'm not. Everything should be fine. Oh. Something did go wrong. Rat died. He did die. Okay, so it was him. Blasted. Blast! Does that mean we have to do the whole thing again? Ah! He lost connection. Even his stream is off. Fucking rat. Urgh! Never trust a rat. Oh, you're right. Never trust. But we were doing so well. Ah! It's 11:30. He's decided, you know what? We're ending this. I'm done with your stupid Genie comments. I know a lot. I'm better than everyone. I've seen it enough times. You don't tell me what the genie can do. I know. You and I should play. What do you want to play? I don't have BG3. Got Fallout 76? I think technically yes, but I don't think I got it on PC. He's thinking. Game Pass. No, I think it was on PlayStation. Fucking hell. I actually haven't played 76. I've heard all sorts of random shite. Actually, where would it be if I did have it? 76 is the online one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Doco. Okay, he's jumping back on. There's something happening. But what I want... Alright, if I go into my Epic Games launcher... Because now I'm curious. Update? Why do I have to update? I don't want to. Blast you, Epic. Why? Why do I have to have 50,000 launchers for 72 bloody games? Okay, what about a GOG? I know I got it for free somewhere. I just don't remember which one. All my games. Let's have a look. With my own games. Jesus, apparently I have 254 games just on GOG alone. Let's see. Oh, that's gonna be annoying because I've already got them. Fallout. That's New Vegas. That's Tactics. Fallout 3. Negative. You have Sunset Overdrive. Why you not stream it? Sunset? Because I never thought about streaming it. Why, you want to see me, like, run around the city shooting zombies and bandits? I actually started playing that on, You're thinking about it now. What happened to Street Rat? Are we still there? Hello? Or do I need to be here? Is that why? No. He hasn't jumped on yet. No, I started playing it actually. I'm just gonna pause that for a second. I started playing it on... You have Skybox VR video player. Me too. What you watch on your Quest headset. I think I just installed it to like try some stuff and see what some of the VR videos were like. And they're so fucking shit. I just never bothered. But I mean, the main thing that I had was for Alex at the time. But I actually got a really cool new game that I started playing on the Quest 2. What is it called? Action Hero something? It's literally... I don't even know if it's made by the same developer, but it's like a far more refined cinematic version of what is that slow-mo game where everything only moves when you move? Ah, god damn it. Yeah, Super Hot. Is it Super Hot? Super Hot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so it's basically that, but like a more in-depth one. So you're essentially doing movie set pieces. So you've got the director talking to you through the headset, and he puts you in these like elaborate set pieces, and you have to obviously do the exact same thing, grab weapons from the guys or grab weapons nearby and throw them or shoot while avoiding all the shots and stuff. It plays exactly the same, just not the black and red. It's like fully detailed environments, which is really cool. The first stage is all like temples that you're going through, and you got like dinosaurs and other guys that are running around trying to shoot you and hit you, and you're like avoiding traps at the same time as the bullets. And the second one's like a spy thriller, but I haven't got to. There's like 4 more I think that I got to do, and they do like weekly challenges and stuff like that, which is really neat. I wonder if it's even on Steam. By the way, what VR headset have you got? Well, Steam, you have Fallout 1, 2, Tactics, New Vegas, and 3. No 4, though. No, so that's why I'm wondering. It is. That's how I play 76. I have Quest 3, regular version. Nice. How do you find the Quest 3? Kate's younger sister got it. So I know it's got some improvements as well as like the color, which is nice. The color pass-through. That's such a nice feature. I love how that they updated the pass-through. Now, what happened to you, Robin? Are you coming back on? Or are we just calling it a night?
My computer just...
Oh, your computer just shit itself.
The computer was like, no, you know what? No. So
not doing it.
My OBS just completely went off.
Wow.
The computer was just my background's fritzing out. Then Discord was starting. It wasn't starting. It wasn't
smack your computer on the exhaust port. Yes, hit that hyperdrive.
Okay.
Damn.
Jesus.
You ruined everything. And Docker's like, just abandon him. Let's start playing Fallout 76. Play with me.
Good luck. Have fun with that trash.
Have you played it? I haven't touched it yet. I'm just trying to remember.
Joking. I don't think it's trash. Yes, I did play a little bit. No, I've got Fallout 4 on the PS4. That's what I've got.
They added NPCs. Oh, that's good. That's kind of what you want, though, isn't it? So it's actually got, like, story content. Bloody... You know, I get that we live in a day and age where we need all this, like, high level of security and multi... authentication crap, but Jesus is annoying. Please check your emails. Start shared chat. I get that we live in a society. Yes. So Fallout 76, yay, nay? Hold on. Yes, continue. Confirm. Continue. What the hell? Library. Here we go. Let's have a look. My very big library. How many have I got now in my epics? Ba-dum-bum-bum. Sort by recent purchase. No, sort A to Z, you dumbasses. Alright. So if we go to C, D... No, 76. I would say it's on the PlayStation then. There's also a search bar. There is. But I like zooming through and checking all of my... I don't even know how many fucking games. I've got so many now, not just from the Epic Store, but from the Prime Gaming that you get every week. that have progressively gotten shitter and shitter. I can't believe it. I don't have PlayStation version, got the PC version because fuck paying a subscription to play games online. And I agree with you, Doco. I'm actually kind of at the point where I think I'm ready to. You know, it's funny. They've automatically resubscribed me, which is fine. Like I'm happy to go for another year just to see what kind of games I get. But lately, I'm kind of like, I think I'm done with PlayStation Plus. Which is a bit annoying because there's a few games that they have released that I'd like to play through. But some part of me is like, well, if I just get rid of the subscription, I'm sure I can pick up those games cheap on Steam anyway. Or on the PlayStation at a later time. So it's not the end of the world, technically.
All right. I set another invite for co-stream.
I paid $900 for the console. I paid $100 for the game, and you want to charge me another $30 to play with my mates. I don't give a shit about other features of subscribing. $30 to play with my mate. Fuck that. No, and I agree. It's one of those things I think Street Rat and I talked about how we got annoyed when they even introduced it. Because I thought that they would be the one company that wouldn't expect it. It was annoying that Xbox demanded it, and I never subscribed to that shit. Not to my knowledge, anyway. Maybe I did for like a week or two, or a couple of months. But, by the way, I'm not seeing any... I haven't seen any messages? Discussions? Not discussions. Friends. Yeah, it hasn't been anything. I skipped the PS4 because they introduced it. Only got the PS5 for exclusives. Plus, it can play... Yeah. Yeah, that's a good call. Honestly, if you got it early, you probably got it at the cheapest price. But man, fucking $900 for a fucking PS5. It's nuts.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. You're not missing out on anything, Street Rat. Not unless you really want Demon Souls and
Nope.
Shadow of Colossus. Actually, also got the PS5 for Jedi Survivor and Spider-Man 2 because my PC can't play either. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we were discussing that. And, surprisingly, it's actually one of the reasons why I played the game on PlayStation, Survivor. Because Survivor, when it first came out, actually played better on the PlayStation than it did on PC. That was the massive thing. Because I remember one of my mates got Survivor, and it just kept stuttering like a fucking retard. So I just went, well, if the PlayStation version's smoother, I'll just get that. Just flipping annoying. I think I did get a good deal. It was one of the last from the original versions before the PS5 Slim came out. And this was before they announced the PS5 Slim with a disc drive. Yes. Yes, because now you don't get the fucking discs anymore. I mean, you can get the disc version, but I reckon the next system's not... They're just going to have it as a separate a la carte purchase. That's sad. That saddens me. I like my physical discs. I would always go for a disc version. Amen, brother. Amen. There we go. I wonder where we're going to be. How much we need to repeat.
Not much.
No? Oh, it's... Yeah, we just literally open... Oh. Okay. Cool.
But the Twitch co-stream... Is still...
Is it running? I don't know if it is.
No. I've sent another invite for it.
Hold on. Twitch. Yeah, there it is. Accept. 6 minutes ago. Yeah. Notify followers. There we go. Wonderful.
Should chat.
So it was Jake's fault for not checking and accepting. Good job, Jake. Thanks, Doco.
Surprise, 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 surprise.
I know, it's always me. It's always me. No, you know, actually, what I want to go back to and play again, and I'd be happy for the three of us to do it, is Peak.
Peak. I knew you were gonna say Peak.
Fuck, that was fun. And they've now added the whole new biome again.
Yeah. I think we should. That would be really fun. And I thought we had a really fun time the first time we did it.
Oh yeah, that was peak.
You could say it was peak.
Oh
right,
shit!
you guys are doing
I just walked over these
great.
fuckers. Oh god, you were surprised.
You're doing great. Oh, wait, what?
They're all coming this way.
But I'm not even close.
I know, isn't it great?
No, like I'm far away.
Why?
I was going the other way.
Oh.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise. Jesus Christ.
Now that's how
man.
you use that shit.
That was immaculate.
Wasn't it?
1, 6, 16.
Dazed. Oh god, wait, do they transform?
Oh, they do.
Oh, they get bigger. That's not good. Oh,
we don't
wow,
want them to
wow.
evolve.
What the hell?
Wow. Oh. Okay. Then.
And Peak was fun, and they apparently added some new stuff, but I only do Peak as a community thing.
Oh.
I mean, that's fair. If you clearly don't want to play with us, I get it.
That's cool. I get it. Jake stinks. That's fair.
Oh, no. Nah. Oh, great.
They're
they all
multiplying.
transform. Oh, no.
They're multiplying.
Man, we had this
I got
in the bag
chills.
last time.
Yeah, and then
You fucking disconnected.
you
Yeah, don't blame
you
me.
put a virus. You put a virus on my computer.
Oh, great.
Great.
That's
Now I've
exactly
got
what I want.
2.
Yep. Well, I think the best approach right now is to deal with the ones that haven't leveled up. All right.
Magic allergy.
Ow!
This Gramishka has been polymorphed into a panther.
Yeah, that's clever. That is a smart way to do it. No complaints there, bruh. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Thank you.
You're
wow.
welcome.
Oh, you like demolished it. Whew. Your
And
turn.
There we go. Hop, 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 hop.
Pop, pop.
Pop, pop. Such a good show.
Yeah. At least, like, what, the first 3 seasons?
Ah, no, more than that.
Look, they ended it well, but the last season or 2 was kind of a meh. Wasn't as fun as the, like, first handful. Pew! Charm. Let me love you.
But if we're down for Fallout 76...
We could shoot roaches and zombies all night long. All night long. All night. Okay. You need to go. And then you need to go. What? What? Take my foot? Yeah. All right. Perfect. Thank you. You just saved me
You're welcome.
an extra move.
Can I jump?
Take what? Hello, Edwin. How you doing, fella? How's my stream going? Oh yeah, not too bad. Ha! Got him. I'm waiting till it stops waning. Gotta love that rain. Yeah, we've actually had a rainy day today here in Melbourne as well.
Was it raining
Just
today?
through the Sundance.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I did go outside.
I did venture out and touched grass. I need to do groceries, but it's raining cats and dogs. Like literal cats and dogs. You might want to get that checked.
Yeah, be careful.
You don't want a cat to like fall on your head. Done. Done.
And we've leveled up.
I know. Also, just a heads up, it is 11:50. Now is probably a good time to call it a night. Which is frustrating because, like, we are actually on a roll in this area. But before we do that, level up. Level, 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 level. Rat, shut the fuck up. You're going to attract the strays. I've got birds.
You're welcome.
So what do we got? Additional key points, evasion. Your agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain spells. Stillness of mind.
I'm gonna put a dog on Rat's property. I can have another dog. Yes. I think Leo would love another dog.
Oh god. Maneuvers. Shut it. You can pull back. Love ya. Distracting strike, evasive footwork.
What are we? Level 7.
Use both your action bonus on a turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional... Oh. Maneuvering attack. I'm not going to have any birds left after today. I'm going to have to bury 12. Pushing attack. Sweeping attack. Oh. Yes. And...
has more force. Deal damage to a creature each turn.
Expend a superiority die to grant an ally 8 temporary hit points. To resolve, when a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, expend a superiority die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals an additional 1 to 8. Yes. I would like something. Damn, you're doing this all the time.
Alright, Gale. What does this one want? Gale, you learn 2 spells.
Nice video, Edwin. Nice video. Oh, by the way, why is you guys can't even hear the audio from the game. You should have said something. I've had it muted this whole time.
The aesthetic.
I mean, yeah, to be fair. Ooh, what is that? He's Holy Blood, Volume 3. I want to read the book. Can I read the book, please? Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Is there something else there? Elixir of Necrotic Resistance. Well, then we have to lockpick. Oh, this ain't good.
You got it.
Oh my god. Nailed it. Hole in one. Now give me my elixir. I guess I'll read it. Read. This missal commemorates the founding of Rosy Morn's monastery. For my sins, it only just occurred to me that I had lacked in my record keeping of late. But then again, we have been busy. In our fray with the Sharon thieves, we retrieved the blood, but one of the heretics sinned most heinously. They struck the amber encasing his blood with a maul of pure void, damaging the most holy relic. As if knowing of this blasphemy, the exposed blood shone with an unbreakable radiance, reducing the Sharon horde to dust for us to sift from this now holy ground. The relic became far too unstable to carry back to Hap. Thus we fashioned a simple chapel around ourselves here, and have encased the blood within steel to be wielded as a most righteous cudgel against those who sit in shadow, to keep it from the lustful sacrilege of thievery. Our simple chapel will become a great monastery, and the blood shall be secreted away with great many more wiles than it was before. I find it hard to fathom that we left such an artifact in such an obvious open space to begin with. Alas, his light singes away the mistakes of the past, leading to a more fortuitous dawn indeed.
Nice.
Thank you.
An epic-looking tome that opens with an illustrated panel of Dawnmaster Facede raiding into battle against an army of Sharon clerics, and his raised hand, his trusted battle axe, its sharp edge glinting in Lathander's light.
Fuck! You should do book readings. I do them on a weekly basis. Come one, come all. It is story time with Grandfather Jake. He
Only
will
come
tell
once.
you. I mean, they technically do. They are books in video games. They are indeed books, with words and letters and little marks. Punctuation? Yes, that's the one. Grandfather, what's that squiggly line with the dot underneath? You mean an exclamation mark? No, not the straight line, the squiggly line. You mean a question mark? Yes, that's the one. Hey, Rat, read that thing I told you to do. To do read? You still didn't set it up. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Let me see.
Oh, it's alcohol. There's so much of it. Hey.
Not now. It will take a while. No. This will take me like a minute to read, if that. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith. Oh.
Not that one!
I thought that's the one you were telling me about.
Always room for more?
No, go to rules. Click the red button. Rules, red button.
Can't throw it too heavy. Ah! You suck.
Back to
Drop item.
What do you mean?
Oh, Lizelle! Lizelle!
No, go to the rules. Click the red button. On my page?
Repositioning.
Your page. My page. You gotta server yourself, right? I do have a Discord server, but sorry, can you not ask for my Discord? It's part of the rules.
Oh, God. No. You're supposed to throw it. Path interrupted.
Too late, you ball bag. Hey, leave the scrote alone. You don't have the link in the about section of your Twitch page. No.
These guys are going to be fun to deal with, but right now, no. No.
Within reach.
Too high.
Please, no, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, God, it hurts. Potion of animal speaking recipe? Where?
Nice. Oh.
Read?
Can I get up? Yeah.
Ooh.
Why are these vines not climbable?
In your own time, meaning
yeah,
it's homework.
Yeah.
Anyway, be right back. Seriously, I'm going a tail, not the good kind either.
Oh. Dropping the kids off at pool. How can I
Where
jump?
did you go? Oh my God. Can you jump up higher?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Holy crap. This is a really vertical level. We need to stop before we get into more trouble.
No, more.
No,
we need to leave it on a cliffhanger, which I have. So is this where we're going to end it? In
Yeah,
this
I reckon
awkward
so.
Position?
I reckon so.
Perfect.
This
Ready?
is awesome. Yep. What's happening?
Oh, it's on my page. To be continued.
Oh, like you've got... Street rat underscore Atlas. Where are you? No. No. Neither of those are you. What? How many Street Rat Atlases are there? Twitch. Work with me here. No, I don't want to hear myself. Does it come up? Am I supposed to see it? Hey, nice. Very cute. Very cute.
Is.
I like it. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Quit. Yes.
Oh, are you still on my Twitch channel?
Yes. I'm staring at it right now.
Is that font size good now?
That looks better. Yeah, I reckon that is better.
Cool.
It's more readable.
Perfect.
Yeah. Also, have you added that weird TV effect on that as well?
Kind of, yeah. So the TV has VHS, but I've put glitch effects on the phone, but really minimal.
Okay. I'm just wondering whether you might want that just clean. But yeah. Otherwise, it's as long as it's readable, that's the main thing. Yeah, it's looking good. Looking very good.
Thanks. I should play around with it.
Yeah. Oh, that's all in good time. That's kind of the beauty of it, right? You just like slowly, little by little, you just tweak it, add stuff to it.
Yeah.
Make it your thing. Ba-ba-ba-da. And then, because I was taught this recently that I didn't know you could just do. Because then I can just set up a raid to someone else.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you set up a raid for someone else?
If you go into your stream dashboard in Twitch, you can just click raid. So it actually gives you an option that in your dashboard that says raid. And then you can just select the other person that you want to raid. That way you're kind of building a following and passing on your followers to other people. If there's someone that, you want to expand their kind of viewership, you can. Or else to get your name out. I can literally raid you right now because you're popping up on my list.
And I'll raid you.
Ooh, and then we literally just signed off and no one will know the wiser.
We just go in an infinite loop.
And all the users are like, wait, what happened? But we were going to go somewhere. What is your reason for not wanting to watch Tron, Ares? Is it what's his face?
Yep.
You don't like him?
For me, I think he does a lot of bad work. I don't think he's as good as he used to be. I really enjoyed his earlier stuff, but as the years have gone by, I like him less and less. And I've gotten to a point where I just won't watch anything with him in it because nothing he's in is ever good. And I'm also really salty that this isn't really a sequel to Legacy.
Yeah. I have thoughts.
Which upsets me.
I have thoughts.
Because I really liked Legacy.
So did I. And I think a lot of people did. I think it's unfortunate because the original built a class. This is a series that unfortunately just has never had the success that I feel like it should have. People have never given it enough credit. And so you had the original that didn't really get too much attention but built a cult following. The sequel came out, and I think people were concerned that it wasn't going to kind of live up to its continuation. But surprisingly, it did. And then again, it built a cult following where people watched it. People that watched it initially enjoyed it. People that watched it later went, oh, actually, this is a fucking great film. Because it is. And I think the same thing has happened here because they didn't continue the story. It has unfortunately meant that a lot of people have been more skeptical about this film. So I reckon people will watch it. There's probably a handful of people that be like, nah, I wanted the continuation of Legacy. That's the direction I wanted it to go. I'll be honest, there is something that this film kind of does, and maybe separating it from Legacy for one film kind of works to its advantage. Because theoretically, you can then set up a far more interesting comeback for the Legacy characters if Disney wants to go that direction. But it seems like this film didn't make the budget. Again, third time. And is probably not going to get a sequel. But I do hope that Disney does kind of turn around and say, okay, let's do the sequel that people wanted and actually use the Legacy characters and like bring it all back for one last film. Because I think they've now left it open to something that I think is really interesting for people of the originals. And I never actually really considered it. Plus, there's a few extra little tidbits from a modern day storytelling where I go, as a sci-fi, that's kind of cool. And you can play with some fucking neat, dope ideas.
Do you want to speak about the movie?
I mean, I'm happy to. I'm happy to basically walk you through it, and you can be the judge after because you're
going to watch it.
Okay.
So I'm more than happy for you to go through plot points, spoilers.
Much better.
Go for it.
Okay. So the movie, I'm not quite sure on the time period, but it seems like it's probably a handful of years later after 2 anyway. And it seems to suggest that obviously Finn disappeared, so people just don't know where he fucked off to, because that's still a very well-known thing in this time period. The sun has also disappeared, so people don't know where the heir is, so he's gone. And so the whole film kind of takes place where you now have, I think it's like a new CEO for Encom, which was the company that Flynn was working for initially, and the Dillinger Company, which was what Flynn was fighting against in the original. So now Encom got kind of taken over by the new board because Flynn had disappeared, and the Sun was kind of trying to go against them and trying to stake his claim and blah, blah, blah. So obviously there's been a change. Flynn's son's gone. Encom's obviously trying to continue the company legacy more in Flynn's kind of structure. But the Dillinger Company, that's now run by the grandson of the original villain from the very first movie, he is essentially trying to create soldiers for the military. So he's trying to get a military contract. Which is where he's created, in his time, he's created the, what's it called? The Ares program, given it master command in their kind of mainframe. And he's been training it for military practices. Now, they've obviously got the tech up and running where they're able to put these things and laser them into existence. The problem is that they only have a 29-minute lifespan, so they need the permanence code in order to have them stay around for longer. Now, this other girl who's a whole new character, gets introduced. She's been working for Encom, and her sister was working on figuring out the permanence code, which she discovers out in the, I don't know why, but she was out in the fucking Alaskas. So the sister, the younger sister or older sister, I think maybe the older sister, goes, finds a permanence code, reactivates that, so it works. And then she's going back to headquarters. Now, by this point, the grandson of Dillinger has hacked Encom because he knows that this chick's been looking for the permanence code. So he's hacked Encom, screwed up one of their press conferences, figured out with the help of Ares, because he's kind of like using access to the net and like searching databases and whatnot to find this girl, because that's what his commander wants. He's God as he looks at him. And this is what's kind of cool about the film, because when he gets created, he acknowledges that Dillinger, the grandson, he's God. And then when he gets created for the first time into real life, that's when he, like, the questioning starts, where he's like he's feeling rain for the first time. So he's feeling something. He's now meeting the mother and the father, like his father and the mother of the father. So there's like some association, and he's heard a couple of things that he's pointed out where he's like, okay, I'm expendable to him. So I'm not important. So as a piece of AI, he's starting to become a little bit more self-aware. But anyway, he's essentially being told, all right, you need to go find this chick. You got 29 minutes. So he's printed him and another program that was kind of created around the same time called Athena, which is like the right-hand woman to Ares. So the two of them go to hunt down the chick. They basically corner her, but they unfortunately kind of fall apart. And by this point, the grandson has like zapped her into his mainframe. So he's got this laser gun that he can basically zap them.
I can't hear Jake.
You can't hear me?
He's just... I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
Muted by me? What? What?
Wait, is someone on Twitch saying that?
That was weird. How did I mute you? What?
Did you mute me? Well done.
Yeah. Oh. I did mute you. I accidentally touched your icon in my
Good job,
folder.
Brad.
Oops.
Good job.
I mean, it was nice and quiet. No, I'm joking.
All right,
Also, thanks, Docker. I'm happy with the TV effect too. I'm very happy with that. It looks really good. Sorry.
No, you're right. So at this point, she's now in like the Ares program computer system, and
so she goes in and he's out.
Well, no, because he dies after 29 minutes, so he's now reset in his program. She's now there with him. Mm-hmm. He activates her. And this is what almost doesn't make sense in one part of the end film, but I won't even go into that. But anyway, activates her. She's now there. They're kind of chatting. He's realized, like, because she's broken the USB with the permanence code, but Ares basically tells her, I just need you for the permanence code. I don't actually need the USB. And the idea is that they can basically just destroy, like break her code. So basically kill her inside the computer in order to get the permanence code. But Ares is obviously talking to the Dillinger kid and saying, by the way, if I do this, this is permanent. Like, she's not going to appear back in the real world. And of course, he's completely fucking lost it. And Mother is like freaking out because, of course, there's all this news and stuff that's happened after, you know, him releasing the fucking Ares and Athena into the real world, which has caused some issues. as well as hacking NCOM, which is also problematic in its own. But the son's kind of like lost his marbles. He's basically like, I don't care, kill her, I want the fucking code. And at this point, Ares has kind of developed some level of empathy because he's been studying and learning everything about this girl through needing to figure out where she is. So he rescues her, saves her, they get out. They get reprinted back at Dillinger's factory. And then it's like 29 minutes to find a way to get the permanence code. And the only way is to basically go back to the NCOM building. And then they use one of the lasers to essentially put him back in to Finn's old program. So he goes into like the old version of the first film. Finds like a digital version of Flynn. Gets the permanence codes from him once the Flynn program realizes and recognizes that, oh yeah, no, you're actually like more human. You're not AI, so you actually want this for the right reasons, not for the wrong reasons. Here's a permanence code. And then he comes back to reality, now essentially permanent, fighting Athena, who's obviously trying to now do the Master's bidding. But Athena's also fucking lost the plots because she's decided, fuck everything. I want him dead, and I'm going to do everything in my power because that's what you told me to. I need to get this chick, and I need to get the permanence code. So she actually kills Dylan, the grandson's mother, scares the shit out of the kid, and just goes, yep, I'm going to print whatever I want, get the job done. Obviously, she fails. She dies in the hands of Ares, who's basically, you know, like she's having this moment of, but I did everything that was my, you know, my bidding. Like I did what I was programmed to do. What will you do? And he's like, I don't know yet. I'll figure that out later. And then it flashes to the Dillinger kid who's now about to be arrested, but he scans himself into the software so he doesn't get arrested. But now he essentially gets given, he's now in the program that's essentially being wiped by NCOM. And then he's looking at his that whole piece of software. It's destroyed, but he's turned around and there's a disc. And it's a very specific disc that the Dillinger software from the original used. So he puts that on, and I think the idea is he transforms into that original villain. Can I play the disc on my computer? Yeah, you can. It's a very special disc. So, and then it basically ends with Ares disappearing and just kind of going off on his own type of journey. But it seems like he's searching for what's her face, that the girl that Flynn's son had pulled out.
Cora.
Cora, that's it, yeah. So he's got
the ISO.
Yeah, that's it, the ISO. So there's some cool stuff in there. The writing is actually really clever. It's as good as the original two films. Like, it's very, like, because it's dealing with AI, it's dealing with the whole sci-fi thing of, you know, what it means to be human type of deal. In the best way it can for a Disney production in a 2-hour plot. And I admire it for that. It's, say what you will about him. I think the role itself is basic enough that he does it justice because he just needs to play it relatively deadpan. And then occasionally you have a stunt double that makes him look really flashy when he's doing all the fun fucking spin kicks and shit, which there's fucking heaps of. And what's cool is now you've got the batons that when they use batons that they themselves create the light rays. So they will create like these X's that some of the characters like fly through and then get cut up. So there's some cool special effects. There's some really great work. Trent Reznor's music is fucking dope as ever. Like, the soundtrack is really cool. I will admit though, there is something about the way Daft Punk's music was edited and used that feels more more recognizable and more punchy in the moments that the film is shot. And that's not to say that Trent's music isn't punchy and doesn't have its like very like recognizable moments, but I think there's a bit more. I'll put it this way: there's more repeated motifs in this than where the Legacy film had very, like, you had the Tron motif, but then there was very unique music throughout the whole film because Daft Punk had very much created, and they edited really well, those like unique kind of soundtracks and songs for the whole film. So that all right, this is the club sequence, this is the arena sequence, this is them on the doing the race, this is Flynn like escaping at this point. Like, there's very unique spot moments that have their unique kind of tone in Legacy, whereas with Ares, it's kind of more like that traditional storytelling of we have got these motifs for very specific characters, and then we kind of have these other side tracks and stuff that play in very unique locations.
Okay.
So, a little bit different, but still a fun film. I recommend it. It is worth watching. It's honestly, and this is the sad part, it's the best Disney film that I've watched in a long time. And that's not saying much.
Whoa.
That's, yeah. Ooh, my battery's about to come out. This is my point. I walked in with low expectations.
Okay.
Yep.
You're saying that this is one of the best Disney films in what year? From when to now?
I would say from like Endgame. I mean, if we're incorporating, and I won't include. This is the thing. This is the fun. Yeah. Okay. Now we're getting specifics. All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Pixar, I almost separate as their own entity because they just seem to consistently do really well. All right. I'll say this. Excluding the cartoons, because they feel like they exist in their own, like they actually take the time to create unique and individual IPs. As far as their live action shit that they've been delivering, this is the best live action flick that I've seen from Disney, other than like a Marvel movie. Because I get Marvel is like its own kind of hand of Disney.
Yep.
But as far as like Disney products, like, you know, all the remakes that they've been making, all the other flicks, this is by far the best production I have seen. There's a couple of moments where I kind of went, ooh, the CGI is noticeable here, and I know they didn't shoot it on location. That's fine. But then the rest of the film, you just kind of go, oh no, you've actually put in effort, and you've got really good camera work and cinematography and special effects, and everything comes together really clean and nice, and with the mixture of the music and stuff. Well done. Like, honestly, well done.
I feel like I haven't enjoyed a live action Disney film since Pirates of the Caribbean. Those were just really fun. And to think that is just a ride at their park that they were like, yeah, let's make a movie out of this. Perfect. Tron, unfortunately, always had that pop culture, very niche.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Tron 1 was incredible, and it still is. Tron Legacy was I loved it. I thought the modern version of it, this whole world that they started to build upon, fascinating. And I truly thought that it was so successful that they were going to make a direct sequel to Legacy that was looking into the ISO side of things.
Yeah, I know. No,
But
yeah. Go on.
that's pretty big for you to say, like that.
It's, you know what it was? I think I had suspicions on what I thought the movie was about. And I'm almost spewing, like I'm almost wanting to rewatch, not necessarily the whole film, but a couple of key moments. Because there's some interesting dialogue between Ares and the other character. And there's a few bits of the writing where I just kind of go, you're trying too hard in areas that you might not necessarily have had to. But the bits that you're nailing, you're doing relatively well for something that you're trying to create a sense of relatability to that whole. I'll put it this way. iRobot does the writing better. But for a Disney film, the way they approach it here is pretty close, and it's quite impressive.
You robot.
You robot, yeah. Like the whole treatment of a computer program that is meant to be this disconnected thing that then becomes self-realized and now wants to live. It's an interesting take because again, it's a piece of software.
But that kind of already exists within the sequel.
Correct.
Legacy already had that.
There's a difference though. It's
wait, so Ares.
Yeah, Ares.
He's evil, but then he becomes good?
So the difference, this is the difference, right? And I think this is what's fascinating because when you think about the fact that Cora was given the disc by Flynn himself, that's what allowed her, that's essentially the permanence code. He's giving her his permanence to her, so now she can live. Yay. But she, as an ISO, she came out of nothing. This was kind of the fascinating thing because it's not like Flynn had digitized and created the program like he created his version of himself and then everything else in the city. They just came out of the blue. So that was the unique thing about Cora and her people. They were just... It was like the algorithm had just manifested on its own. And there was independence in that, which is what Flynn's AI that he created didn't like because it meant it was a disbalance of the world that Flynn had programmed him to keep. Ares is an actual program. He has been written, but over the course of everything that he's learning, that he's being taught and everything. So he is essentially code that then becomes self-aware, which is like a different strand of the same thing. And I think this is what's fascinating because if you have the two in tandem, now dealing with a whole new threat of a potential AI or essentially a human that's now become an AI, now you get into some interesting territory. So it leaves it open for something interesting on top of the fact that they've now opened the door to the existence of them being able to print and print as many as they want into the real world. So you can do some really fucking cool ass shit.
Don't they have limitations of resources?
They don't really go into that. And no, because it's like they're just creating it out of nothing. That's kind of the magic of it.
No. This is not a world of magic.
They've got a lot of GPUs, man. They've got access to all the NVIDIA farms. They just print them.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Right. So when they're building the, what's the word?
Could they donate me a GPU? If only. And they're apparently so expensive now.
Tron.
I'll take a 5090, yeah.
I
can stop recording. Oh, okay. Not Centacom. What's the other one? MSY? No, not MSY. PC Case Gear.
Recognizer. So they're just printing recognizers with no issues. They're just like plop, plop,
Yep.
plop,
Yep.
plop, plop,
Yep.
plop, 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 plop,
Yep.
plop.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
No repercussions of a digital thing in the real world. Just like, yep, print it out, get it out.
Yep. Well, no, I mean, that was the thing. Provided you had the permanence code, which now technically the only person that does is Ares. So this is the fun thing. Because he can't, if they do a sequel, the 29-minute rule still applies. Unless he figures out how to just manifest and figure out what the permanence code is. The permanence code only exists in Flynn software, which Flynn software is not going to freely give it to anything or anyone. He's given it to Ares, so Ares now has it in him. Because that's what's given him the ability to exist.
Right.
And the chick would need to technically go, and this is what's fun, would need to go back to Ant
in him.
Well, okay, no, that's not technically true. She has
she just needs to peg him.
She's got it. I forgot the ending.
She just needs to insert her USB into his slot, and she can download it.
Give me my connection. Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh, you're a USB 2 port?
I need to copy all your data. Give me it. Come on, cut, paste. Yeah, baby. 5090s. What are they worth now?
Oh, is that? Is it your USB-C to my USB-A port?
No, that is expensive. Shit. Oh, God. Yeah, fucking hell. They are still $5,599 just for an Asus ROG 5090. That's crazy.
Oh, your USB-C is too big for my USB-A slot. Oh, how's it gonna fit? Don't worry, baby. I'll make it fit. Ooh. Beep, boop, beep, boop.
I need you to insert your front side bus into my 18-pin hole.
No, USB-C is smaller than A. Exactly. But you can't fit a USB-C because the port is so awkward. Have you tried putting a USB-C? I have. I've done.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Things.
Are you sure it's plugged in?
Where's my USB-C? Yeah. Because a USB-A. Anyways, I'm not going to make sense of my own theoretical joke. It was crap. Cut.
Do it.
Cut. Let's start the stream again. Let's start again. Let's roll it back.
Oh, God, that's funny.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Interesting.
Mm.
We watched the first episode of Stranger Things.
Thoughts? I've seen the first 4, so I'm like now waiting.
Oh, so you've watched?
I've watched it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, man, some of that was rough to watch. When they're on the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, the AI, the really bad CGI when they're climbing up.
All the money they have and the green screen.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was fine. God. I just don't get what's happening. So you can just put metal over a upside down crack and it fixes everything. It just kind of feels weird. The army's there and they've locked down the place, but people are just doing day-to-day stuff. Like, it's just weird.
Yep.
It doesn't feel like there's any tension, but the
There is.
crawl and I mean, yeah, I'm sure the next episode will show me that. It just feels very like, yeah, we're going to the upside down. We need to get the girl. She's going to save everyone. Innocent people are dying. Bring me the girl.
I'm trying to remember how does Ep 1 end?
It ends on a cliffhanger. The Demogorgon goes to Nancy's and Finn's parents.
Okay,
and
all right.
Holly's
So you haven't
screaming.
Yeah, all right. So you haven't seen that continuation, right?
Which I thought something really interesting was going to happen. I was like, oh, Will is the Demogorgon. Sick. He can mind into it and control. And then, no. It was, Nancy, it's coming.
God. See,
and I was like, oh, that's such a shame. Like,
go on. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I just need to keep my mouth shut.
Well, I know that he's got a connection to all of this, and I think he's going to be the big bad, and that's fine.
No.
At all. In the 4 episodes, there's no... You never put metal on an upside-down crack.
Look,
you should try it.
There might be something that they will play with. I'll be honest, they are fucking throwing everything, and I'm talking like all the way back to season 2. I think season 2 or 3.
So,
I mean, it's everything, obviously.
So they're referring to things, or are you saying they're trying to do things that were done previously?
I don't want to spoil stuff, because they are cool surprises, but when they hit, you kind of go, yep, cool, I expected that. Yep, cool, that makes sense. Awesome, that, like, everything plays out exactly how you'd expect it to. And I think maybe that is
awesome.
I mean, there's risk, but it's questionable. We've talked about this, right? I'm at the point where I'm really questioning how much they're really going to push it. I feel like they are going to go all out on this proper good ending. There's something that they do, and then they back out of that, and then there's another thing that they do, and they don't commit to that. So there's there's little things I'm just like, yeah, I can see you getting frustrated, but for me, it's just like, yeah, this is how they want to tell this story. Clearly, they just want to give it the happy ending, and let's all go, kumbaya, my lord. This isn't Stephen King's version. If it was a Stephen King's version, I'm sure so many people would be either far more fucked up or worse.
I got really excited when the different teams were communicating, and they're like, okay, this is the plan. We're doing the crawl. This is the time. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm in. You've got my attention.
Yeah.
What is happening? And then for whatever reason, it just, no. Okay. Out of the whole time, the entire time, have they not been going in and out of the portal? Are they just not burning to send people in to bring certain resources to the army within the Upside Down? Are they just communicating via radio? Like, what? Anyways, it's fine.
Yeah. There's a lot of questions, and I'll be honest, there's a new element to this. I won't say what it is. I think you'll see it by the end of episode 2. But there's a whole new element that you kind of just sit there and you go, hold on a second. But now that doesn't make sense because that didn't exist in the first one. Why does it suddenly now? Oh, because they haven't been in there for this long and now they're recognizing this as a problem? Like what? Like
Time.
Yeah, but it's the passing of time and what they've been doing anyway, as well as the fact that you kind of go, okay, that something doesn't add up here, something doesn't quite work, and now you're adding this whole new element to Vecna that I'm like, what is this? Now, there's someone that has pointed out an interesting theory about Dungeons and Dragons in general that would suggest that there's a bigger bad that we're going to be dealing with past Vecna. That Vecna is not even the main threat, that there's this great dragon, theoretically, which is whatever is the Upside Down.
Which was one of the characters that Will put in season 1 in the D&D campaign.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. They're all coming back.
Yeah, so everything's kind of linking theoretically back to that. There's one YouTuber that broke down the whole season, and he made a really fun, poignant observation that I hate, but I love. And I hate it because it's like, oh, you're getting into like the weeds of it too much. But at the same time, I love because you are recognizing the failures of storytelling. Or so he makes this fun point where, okay, they keep changing the rules on the Demogorgons. Like, you know, in one scene, they're able to take out a whole fucking battalion of army soldiers, but in another scene, one of them gets beaten up by a fucking housewife with a bottle. Like, it's just like, wait, what? And it does kind of break the illusion of, okay, now they're able to run around and tear up and like ignore bullets being shot at them because they're lightning fast. And then other times like, oh, yeah, I'm so confident. I don't need to worry about, oh my God, I got stabbed. What? Oh, I got fucking shivved with a broken bottle. Oh no, didn't see that coming. It's like a being that has no brain.
Well, it does have a brain. It's a hive mind.
No, it's a hive mind, yes. But that's my point. It's like, yeah, what is this Vecna sitting there going?
And that
I won't take it seriously. It's small.
I would push for that it's D&D. Now a Demogorgon can't take out anyone and fails against a mum with a glass bottle. Yeah, he rolled a nat 1. Oh, that Demogorgon took out a whole army? Nat 20.
Yeah.
He's using his abilities.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, I'm not giving it an excuse. The concept of the storyline being a D&D campaign is what I think it is, but the actions and stuff I think is just stupid.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Why are the two lads still fighting over Nancy?
Because we need we need drama, we need tension in this.
The tension has moved beyond this.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but these 20 to 30-year-olds, no, you're not fooling anyone. They're not high schoolers. They look like proper adults. There's no tension. The tension is between them versus Vecna, the Upside Down, the US military. That is the tension.
And it's funny that they don't play, like, you're right. It's funny that they feel the need to add all these extra layers of tension. There is, I will say, the tension that they add for, what's his name?
Dustin?
Dustin. With the school kids.
I hated that. I hated it.
Oh, you did? I thought that was cool. I thought that was cool.
Hated it. I get it. Everyone goes through their phases. That's fine.
Yep.
But I just did not like this character who was really into all of this, suddenly not. And it's all about, oh, fudge, what's his name? The Hellfire guy.
Oh Jesus, yeah. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Nancy.
No.
George Cauldron.
Oh God.
His name's George Glass. That's funny. I've never heard of George Glass at our school. Sorry. What is his name? Steve? No.
Stranger Things.
Tom. Harry.
Eddie Muntz.
Liam.
Eddie.
Eddie. Like this whole redeeming thing, and he even says to the boys, we'll get Vecna for Eddie, and then doesn't. Like, you've got a strict timeline that you need to do something. You seem to be a very integral part of the plan. So why are you not following the plan for a character who's always following the plan? Suddenly you've got Dustin just, I'm the cool kid now. I've gone through hardships. And it's like, but that was your whole thing. Your whole character was, yeah, let's be the heroes. And now it's just, cool. You're now acting like a side character. Not as enjoyable, but then you have literally everyone else in this team like, yeah, let's do this. Vecna. Joyce isn't going on about her ex-partner who was eaten by the mind flare.
Yeah.
She got over that. She's now making out with Hopper. Like, come on. I don't know. I feel this season already feels a little out of whack. Things don't feel like they're in place of what's happening. There is a huge portal, a huge crack in your town, and it's all like, yeah, let's go to school. Yeah! And it's like, what? Really? Like, everyone saw and consumed something of the dust because Rockin' Robin said it over the radio, like, what's happening to us? We congested this floating thing. What's going to happen to us? And it's like, yeah, why is no one having an effect on this? No, why is no one questioning anything? And everyone's just living hunky-dory like there's nothing, except for this band of people who are the only ones in the town that are like, okay, Operation Tango, go, go, go. Sorry, Operation Crawl, go, go, go.
Also, how is it that the army haven't found their little underground passages? And how do they even have the underground passage to begin with in order?
Because it's the 80s.
It's just...
You're right.
There is so much. The only explanation I have for that is it's still the existing tunnels from, what is it, season 2, season 3, when the mind flare kind of like expanded out underneath. But again, wouldn't the army have figured that out from like other previous campaigns, data, something?
Who knows? Who knows?
No, like, but there's just, yeah.
Like, from Hopper's cabin all the way to this, where was it? The tower? Because Joyce says bye to him at the tower.
Yep.
He leaves, and then he's all the way through that tunnel, all the way back to the center of town, and he can get into the facility.
Yeah, it's...
like, there's so many things that just don't feel in place of a congruent story, whereas the previous seasons at least had something, a clear indication. Now, I think you are right. They're kind of just throwing things against the wall and going, "Yep, this works. Yep,
That'll
that's
do.
sticking.
This will
Let's-"
do. That'll
Yeah.
That'll get us where we need to go to in order to build this climax or get to this point in the story. And yeah, it's not fully fleshed out. It hasn't really had, I think, the time. And I do wonder whether the writer's strike played a part in that or something else. Like, I mean, what we had the actress strike, the writer's strike. There's been multiple that have probably delayed this. Yeah, that have delayed this project in general. Who knows if maybe it was meant to be 2 seasons that they've just kind of gone, nah, let's just fucking wrap this up because people are getting annoyed. And these actors are getting older, so we got to move it along. Like, for all we know, it might have meant to have been 2 seasons worth in order to flesh that. And they've just gone, this needs to just get done. Because people are finding it harder to believe.
That does make some sense to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm along for the ride, whatever it is. I try not to think too hard about it, but yeah, when I do, and even some of the stuff you pointed out, this other YouTuber pointed out as well, that it's just there's too many characters that they're all trying to give them motivations and give them something to do, and there's really not much for them to do anyway. So they just there for the ride. That's why they're making the 2 boys fight against each other over Nancy again, because it's like we need something for them. Otherwise they just there's nothing to them.
You know, I forgot to bring this up, and sorry for the spoilers for anyone listening. Why is no one supportive of Robin?
I don't know, man.
Why is Will shocked and drops a can of Coke? Oh my god, a girl kissing a girl. And you've gone through so much together. You're all supportive of each other. Why this weird notion of, oh, people don't know? What? Are you not a team together?
Yeah, but that tells me
boosting each other up. Like, hey, Robin, you know what? We're proud of you for you. Awesome. You identify as a lesbian? We support you. You are such a cool woman. Empowerment. Women power. Girl power. Spice Girls. You know, like, where is the boosting? Where's Nancy going, hells yeah, woman and woman. We stick for each other. Hells yeah.
Because maybe they're not quite that close. I agree. And again, that's one of those story devices where it's like, okay, these characters aren't necessarily in the year that they've been together. Obviously, they're not that open about certain relationships. And especially at that time period, they're trying to really hone in on the fact that, you know, gays were kind of still not, like, it was taboo. Like, no, oh my God. So Will finding out is like, oh my God, they're doing that? I didn't think that was possible. I thought that was not allowed. So there's him questioning that in that time period, which I get all of that. But yes, it is very
crazy when he comes out as gay.
It's I think it's more just the shock of why why the characters themselves hiding that from each other, as opposed to, like, okay, it makes sense that they're hiding it from the public or from, you know, other people around them. The townspeople, that's fine. But I think, having them kind of discuss it and Robin eventually acknowledging, you know, what Will's needs are, whatever it may be, that's cool. That I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just him suddenly being like, oh my God, I want to talk to you about something, but yeah, there's so much of that shoehorning that's just like, You gotta let it go. Otherwise,
Weird.
you will just tear it apart. And I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. It deservedly, you know, does kind of put into question why we waited this long for something that's kind of a really, that's what we're going with. So yeah, I don't know.
But I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah. Look, I think when you get to the last step, you'll probably feel the same way I did, where I kind of went, okay, now we're working towards endgame. I like this. Because they do what I want. I think what we both wanted for Will, and they do it really fucking well that you're just like,
he's finally a wizard.
Oh, yeah, pretty much.
Finally.
Without spoiling too much.
He's a gay wizard.
Yeah. He's a gay necromancer.
Spoilers. He'll dies.
I mean, look, that's
No,
a possibility.
no.
But yeah, let's kill the gay guy. That'll go well for ratings.
Well, sure.
I'm
joking. I'm joking.
There's a lot in this that you kind of just go, we're really pulling at strings here, but all right, this is what you chose to write to get us from A to Z.
Well,
just following the roller coaster.
This is actually a good segue. Netflix. And their content has now just expanded by $82 billion.
Well, is that official?
Apparently
is it done?
So.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I think
but
Kate was telling me that the Writers Guild want to put a stop to it.
Correct, because it would be a monopoly.
That's questionable, but sure.
But apparently, I don't know. I didn't read the article because I hate articles with tons of ads. But Paramount apparently is going to buy Warner Brothers.
Paramount?
And take the bid from Netflix.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Huh. That makes it interesting.
So none of them buy each other.
Look, that would be nice. Well, man, you gotta wonder. Warner Brothers must not be doing well.
No,
if someone
have not been doing well.
Such a shame. It then puts into question whoever buys them. Will James Gunn still stay at the head and continue running the ship to then continue doing what he was intending to do for his DC universe?
Yeah. Maybe. There's contracts, so maybe.
Because, you got to wonder with some of that stuff that's like things that are already in place. Yep, they're already probably in the process. They're already in the filming. They might just decide, nah, it's not worth it. We want to go in a different direction. And then scrap the whole thing and start again. Which, fucking hell. There's a lot.
This old story. God. But
money.
Maybe we'll get a Batman Beyond. Maybe.
Now, you see, I don't...
Maybe we'll bring back Ben 10. Maybe we'll bring back Cartoon Network the way it was. Hey?
I want season 2 of the animated Batman that JJ and the other directors kind of help executive produce.
Batman.
It was them doing like their modern version of like the original Batman animated series.
This isn't the Batman where he is in the old school outfit. Batman And he kind of has.
I think it's 2025. Caped Crusader. Batman Caped Crusader.
It.
Yeah, so produced by J.J. Abrams, Matt Reeves, Ed Brubaker, James Tucker, and a bunch of other people I don't really know. Production by Bad Robot Productions.
Did I watch this? Surely I did.
You should, because it's fucking good.
I have, because the Harley Quinn in this is more of the psychiatrist than...
At least they started her off that way, yeah. I think they're building to that.
Well, I thought the whole idea is Harley Quinn is the smart one, and Harleen Quinzel is the loopy one.
Okay.
They role reverse the character, which I like a lot, because then her character kind of gives more of, oh, you're not a damsel in distress obsessed with the Joker. You're standing on your own 2 feet. I love it. And I do like that the Penguin is a
female
butch woman.
Yeah. It was very clever.
I think this was a really good cartoon. I completely forgot. Wow.
Yep. Expected to release sometime in 2026. So yes, they are planning on releasing season 2.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, because I need to see their version of the Joker, because we still haven't seen that. We just hinted at it, fuckers. So, yeah. No, I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see James Gunn's Batman and see what he wants to do for the DC universe in general. And I'm also looking forward to Reeves's Robert Pattinson's Batman that eventually may at some point get shown and come out. Fuck, I want to see that.
I'd love to know who the villain is.
There's some speculations, but I'm not 100% sure.
He said that this villain hasn't really had any limelight in movies. So maybe it's not Calendar Man. What's the other one? Oh no, it might be Calendar Man. Maybe it's Solomon Grundy. Oh, that could be fun.
I guess we'll see.
No, who's the stabby one? Oh my god, Batman villain. No.
Stabby.
Victor Saz. That's right.
Victor Saz?
Z-S-A-S-Z.
Here we go. Yes. The Forgotten Dark Knight
I feel like
villain.
he would be such a good villain for a movie.
Good old Victor. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I want more Batman. It's just... I'm just afraid that they will action the fuck out of it as opposed to making it that dark, gritty detective.
The sequel?
No, not the Matt Reeves one. Just in general.
DCU.
Yeah. Whatever Gunn's version of it is just really concerns me. Oh my god. No.
There's going to be some funny one-liners.
Yes, because
and I'm sure we're going to get some fun character looking like, oh, you.
Yes, because that's what we need. No, I will say.
Wasn't bad.
I will say. No, Superman was well done. I got to admit, they did well with Superman. I think he got what Superman was about. And okay, so this is the cool thing. There was an interview that I watched with James, and I gotta admit, he hit on something that I just went, you know what? you probably are the best person for this role because you have an understanding and an appreciation of fantasy. And there was something he was saying about the world, the universe, and like building it, where he's like, things in this world, in this universe, are not necessarily made to make sense. It is meant to be fantastical. It is meant to be out of this world and nonsensical because it's fiction. It's not non-fiction. Fiction? Yeah, fiction.
Yeah, fiction.
It's Jesus, my brain. Like at the end of the day, they are superheroes. So it is supposed to be these grand spectacles that aren't based on reality. That's why people read them. That's why people watch them. That's why people enjoy them. So when you start adding this level of reality and gravity to everything, it removes the fantasy. The bit that, and so it is more about the thematics and the characters themselves within the like super super exaggeration of the world.
Yeah.
So
it's funny because I had this conversation on Wednesday on stream. Animated just allows you to really push for that.
Yeah.
Things don't make sense because it's not using real people.
Yeah.
And it's harder to disassociate fantastical style when you've got an actual person playing the character. And you go, but that just looks so odd. Yeah, because it doesn't physically happen. You can't do that in real life.
See,
that's why I do prefer animated. Like the Spider-Man movies are so good in animated. And I'm so excited for the third one. I can't wait. But just this time hopping and weird effects because you can do that. Not to say that like Doctor Strange wasn't good, using that style of fantastical and going into the mirrorverse and, you know, having the fractals. It was good and you put the time and effort into it, but you still break that the sense of, well, you're actual people and you're limited to the abilities of yourself and the technology used. So to circumvent that, we have to create a completely digital version of yourself. So technically, we're already needing to animate you to do what we want you to do. And it's like, well, why not just animate the whole thing? Anyways, I could go on a tangent.
No, I think I've got a very different mindset to this because I used to love watching a lot of Jet Li films, a lot of the wushu stuff. And that is a very dramatized version of what you get for Dragon Ball Z. So I know it can be done, but I think there is a way to do it that makes it feel congruent within the confines of our reality. There's a way that we can exaggerate it, but I don't think filmmakers in the East probably know how to do it better because I've seen it done better from their end, and it helps that they have a better understanding of the kind of wire works and the martial arts because it's so ingrained in their culture that they can make their bodies contort in these really exaggerated ways. Like, I mean, you compare anything made by like Jet Li, and then you look at Keanu Reeves doing his Matrix stuff, and you just go, yeah, there's a stiffness. And it works for the character because it's like, oh, he's learning martial arts for the first time, so he's meant to be stiff. But then when you see him in the sequels, and he's still kind of got the stiffness versus his counterpart that he's fighting with, and he's got this flow with everything, because again, they're just used to using their body in that type of art. That kind of way of, all right, the guy's going to pull me at this point, so I now need to express myself that I'm moving in that direction. A lot of Westerners don't do the wushu arts, so they're not used to, like, they get strapped in and it's like, oh, I'm being like flung. And this is where stunt doubles come into play, where they then typically would use stunt doubles and then face replacements, which they did for a fuck ton of the shots in a lot of the Marvel movies, where, yeah, you get the stunt double to do a lot of that stuff because they trained, theoretically, and they understand, all right, I'm going to be pulled, 1, 2, 3, bang. And I now accentuate my body position so I move as if, I'm actually pushing myself off the ground. CGI's, I think, helped in a lot of ways, but you can tell where they cut corners based on what the budget is and what scenes they choose to give to, like, your expensive VFX studios versus what scenes they give to, like, the cheaper studios to kind of, we just need this done, and we'll do the major big scenes and give it to, like, Weta Workshop, who fucking go ape shit on detail. It's just tough. So I think it
very expensive.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So, well, you know what really fucking makes it worse on the expensive side? And I find this is something that they really need to hone in and really start retraining directors. Because one of the things, a lot of older films were successful from one perspective because it meant, because everything was done in real life with miniatures, so you'd only get, like, if you were doing an explosive set piece with miniatures, you'd only get 2 or 3 shots. So you had to fucking make it count. So it meant that everything was pre-planned and thought of before you actually shot. So you made sure, okay, let's make sure that the storyboarding is exactly how we want. We want the shots exactly how we want. We're going to make sure that we've got the right cameraman who understands how to get the shot composition that I want. So he's going to know exactly, based on what I want, the shot that I want, he's going to know exactly what type of lighting we need, what type of frame we need, what type of lens we need, all of that. What shutter speed, everything that I fucking need, and where to position the cameras so that I get the exact shot that I have here on my storyboard. And there's no backseas, there's no fucking changes. So there's a consistency from the beginning of the film to the end of the film that you get everything that you need, and there's no fucking about afterwards. And then whatever shots you've got, that's what you got to work with as an editor, right? Versus nowadays, where they'll be doing the film and then they technically finish it, but then they realize, yeah, but actually we want to kind of change this and do that. And so even though they're telling the CGI, like they're already giving like these half-completed shots to CGI companies, they're then telling them, oh, can you actually change it to this? And can you take that character out because we're restructuring the story this way? So then you don't have a consistency in this is exactly how we want this shot and this is exactly how we want it to look. And it takes longer for the CGI guys to add in the finer details for it to give you the quality that you want. So there's like this weird, the advancements in technology and the fact that they can just fix things in post, and because that's the mindset that a lot of these directors have, mean that they don't have to put in the effort at the beginning of the project to know exactly what shots I need, because there's money going into these shots and I'm only going to get this one opportunity for this shot to exist. And I got to make it count. Or we got to find a clever way to do this shot as cheap as we fucking can on the side.
Oh, gosh.
And so you end up sometimes getting these weird cuts that just don't make sense because they don't care. They like fix things or they re-edit things because something's not flowing. for whatever reason, or they took it in to get screen tested and the screen testing didn't go right. So all right, now we got to go back and either reshoot or re-edit and rejig certain things. So now we got to fucking fit in crap that doesn't exist. All right, we're not going to reshoot. We're not going to, like, all the actors are gone. They're doing their next projects. We can't bring them in. So let's just use face replacements and get some stunt doubles and fix this up after. Like, it's just, they end up creating more work for themselves later down the pipeline, as opposed to putting in the hard work early and then having a better final product by the end.
Yeah, but then you've got focus groups who look at it and go, well, I didn't understand this, so you need to change it because I don't get it. Yeah, but you are an idiot.
Yep.
And now you're costing the company even more money to spend because some dumb idiot, I'm going to use Superman as an example, didn't understand that the days of the week was help progressing the story so you understood that each day was its own sort of adventure. Was that too difficult for you to understand? Was it, Sharon? Was it difficult? The days of the week? Are you struggling with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Yeah. Gosh, you crusty old lady.
I mean,
Anyways.
it's funny you point that out, because like this is something that Christopher Nolan had to deal with Inception. Not Inception, Interstellar. So because of the level of complexity in the science that he was working with, I think it was Kip Thorne, to help him write the story and write the script, because he was very adamant about trying to get the science of it. And there were times where he was telling him, I want this to happen, and I want you to figure out if this is possible. And Kip's just like, that's not possible. Go back and do the maths on it. And he'd go back and do the maths, and he's like, oh, wait, no, this is possible if you do A, B, and C. And he's like, yeah, I thought so. And other times, Nolan was trying to force something that wouldn't exist. But Kip would give him, all right, there is a way we can do this that makes sense. And there's a lot of stuff that isn't even explained in the film, but he just went, I'm just going to rely on you to write the book that works as a compendium to the movie. And if people want to know more, they can read your book and they can learn about all the idiosyncrasies. I'm not going to spend time explaining every fucking thing to the audience because we'll be here for ages. And there's no point. I have a story to tell. People either get on board and go with the fantasy, and if they need more information, they can buy your book. And I think that's brilliant. I think this was fucking brilliant. And I didn't realize it was that type of storytelling. But when you've seen the movie, right? With Matthew McConaughey. All right. So when
Anne Hathaway and oh my gosh, what's her name?
Michael Caine's in
Todd
it.
Howard's daughter. Dallas Howard.
Okay.
Which I think is Matthew McConaughey's daughter in the movie.
So when he goes
son of a bitch. Sorry.
When he goes into the black hole, right?
Spoilers.
Yeah. Do you know how he gets out of it, technically speaking?
By spinning the other way.
No. So, and this is the thing.
Interstellar.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
No.
Oh, okay. So he's trying to, I don't remember what the specific reason, but I think he realizes that, all right, I need to get into the black hole in order to do something. And there's a thing in the very beginning of the movie where they're looking at the bookshelf and there's this clock is ticking, this weird thing, and there's stuff happening in this this library that they've got in the house. And what it turns out by the end of the film is you realize Matthew's character has gone like into the fifth dimension. So he's now in the dimension of time, and he's able to interact with that bookshelf. So he's interacting with all of the versions of that, like those occurrences that happened all the way to the point that is now the technically the present day that we assume he's in with the daughter. Because of course time travel works, or the travel of light affects time very differently. So like there's all the sciencey shit. But essentially, when he goes
not
into
a linear line, it's a wave. It's all, anyways.
Yeah. But when he goes into the black hole, people just assume that he goes into the black hole and that's what sends him into the weird little fifth dimension. Yeah, whatever it is. No, he actually goes into the black hole. He gets caught by an alien craft that then puts him in this space of the fifth dimension. And then once he's done what he needed to do, and the theory is
aliens.
Yes, yeah. Well, the theory that they create within this world is it's a future version of us that have caught us in the black hole, sent us, which also there's things that don't make sense in that theory anyway, because where's the beginning permutation of that time lapse? Unless, I don't know, however you create that in your weird fucking voodoo sciencey shit. But essentially, they catch him, put him in the fifth dimensional kind of rift that allows him to interact with his daughter and himself at the same time. So he's recognizing things as well as his daughter recognizing the code that she needs in order to get this. It's like an arc. They're essentially trying, because the Earth is dying. There's this whole dust cloud that's affecting. I think there's like an effect on the gravitational field of Earth that's causing dust to basically affect all the crops, and everything is dying, and the dust is getting worse and worse and worse. So the humans only have X amount of time to live on this planet before it becomes inhabitable, and so they're trying to create.
Facts.
Yeah. So they're trying to create this arc in order to take all the humans off the planet. But in order to do that,
arc like a ring? Is this arc like a ring?
No. Well, not a ring. It's more like a sphere, but internally kind of driven.
A halo, so to speak.
Yeah, I think it's more like a dome. I don't need no.
Sorry, but I'm just referencing so many sci-fi things.
It's kind of like that, where the idea is that they are missing the equation in order to create gravity within the arc, so that they can actually have an existing kind of ecosystem.
God, what is the obsession with humans wanting to live forever? Get over it.
Nah.
You're not going to live forever. As a species, we will die out.
Will we? Not if we venture out.
100%. No,
maybe.
No. We're going to get trapped on this planet. I am telling you now.
It's possible.
If we regulated the amount of billionaires who were pumping satellites into the orbit of this, the atmosphere of Earth. As soon as they start crashing into each other, we will have a ring and we cannot leave this Earth. We are dooming ourselves on this planet.
You know what it is, though?
Humans are stupid.
I don't even so I believe that there is an opportunity for humans to continue thriving, but let's be honest here. If we do find another habitable planet for us to live on, we are going to have to evolve to some degree in order to survive on its climate, in its ecosystem, and deal with whatever new germs or new biomes that we need to coexist with. Theoretically, like based on science, that there's this belief that there are very core fundamental elements that exist everywhere. Yes, but that doesn't mean
Air,
that there is. Well,
earth,
no, it's more like
water,
it's
fire.
specific, like
The four
carbons,
nations lived
gas.
in harmony.
No, it's
Sorry.
more like specific elements
Yeah,
like
no, of
carbon,
course.
gas, and whatnot. So there's like five. I
Yeah,
think
H2O. You need
yeah,
the mix of
yeah.
gases,
Hydrogen,
water,
oxygen, all of
dust.
that. So
Yeah,
there's like
yeah.
very specific
Elements.
things that repeat through the universe as far as what they can recognize. But again, we've only explored so much, and it's not like we've actually physically gone to these planets or necessarily collected all of these samples.
No, but we have theoretically located them with the telescope.
Yep. And we can only assume what we think is there, but there might be other resources that we haven't even discovered, or other things that we have no concept of from a periodic table, because why would we?
That's true. Because the multiverse, I truly believe the multiverse exists.
Yeah, there's theories about that. I'm
Theories.
like,
Well,
it's a nice theory. I'm not disputing it. And it could potentially exist if you consider how time travel works, if you're looking at different permutations of, but it's, yeah, I don't know. That's such a tough one. That's such a tough one.
Oh, I mean, I truly believe that there is other beings that exist.
Yeah.
Whatever they may be, they will look, and you already mentioned this, they have already adapted to the lifestyle of that planet, because the gravity might be slightly lower, so they will be elongated. They will be taller because their bodies will need to adjust to that style of habitat.
Yeah.
And if us humans were, hypothetically, let's use Mars as an example for this. Yes, water was found on Mars. There were obviously signs of some sort of livable habitat is on Mars. For example, we get there. We start setting up bases and everything. Over maybe generations, might not even be as long. I don't know. You're going to start seeing changes in that human, that they're no longer recognized as a normal human because of their life. And then you start getting into interplanetary discussions about, well, you Marsians, is that even a thing? That is now. You Earthians, Marsians, and then war, intergalactic war, because that's what humans do. They love to fight with each other.
Yep.
But this universe is so expansive. It is insane to think that the probability of us being alive right now in this very moment is so minuscule that why can't that exist elsewhere, where someone on the other side of the universe or whatever it is going, we can't be the only things that exist. There has to be other life. Because if life can exist on this planet, there has to be another planet where life already exists. The possibilities has to be existent. It can't be, well, no, it can't. Only us. No. Because there's too much of the universe to rule out other things to exist. Now I'm just going into alien talk, but the multiverse, I definitely think that's real. Just purely because otherwise life is too boring. In my opinion. I just think, really? Like, just this one plane of existence? But that's just my magical mind going, yeah, you know what? Maybe the the realm of hell does exist and some form of heaven does exist. You know, maybe there was some time where there was a moment in ancient times where people were communicating, oddly enough. I mean, it isn't not weird that the pyramids are perfectly aligned with stars. That's crazy. That their science back then is insanely accurate.
But there's
But
science and there's theories to back some of that up. Like the fact that they had a lot more time available to them, and then on top of that you had kings that were really adamant, like as their way of being remembered, they would spend, you know, whatever the resources that they had available to them, which was people, in order to build these grand monuments and make them in these very specific fashions, you know, based on the scholars and architects that they had in their time. Like we have a lot of these cities that people sit there and go, from an ingenuity wise, how did they didn't even have the tools that we have. No, but they had a lot more care and time to pass that knowledge on, and they didn't have other distractions. This is the other thing that people forget. We are so inundated with distractions that learning a skill, like being a carpenter nowadays, is, oh, no, I just have a machine and it does most of the work. Whereas you look at old school carpenters, they had to master their craft. So when they were doing stuff, it was so intuitive, they didn't have to fucking think about it. Because they'd done it again and again and again and again and again and made these mistakes, and it became more about feeling than about relying on a computer to do the fucking work for them. Like I was chatting to Frank about this, about a video that I saw, a carpenter essentially just nailing freehand plasterboard and perfectly just kind of go dunk, 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 and having everything straight. And he'd use like this, the back part of the hammer that has like a little cutting blade to perfectly cut the plaster where he needed to in order to make all the fittings fit the way he needed to. And it wasn't uneven, it wasn't out of sync, there was no like weird fucking shit that he needed to deal with it, because he's done it so many times. He just, by eye, he's subconscious in his brain recognizes this is what needs to be done and how it needs to be done. Like you allow your natural body to be the most accurate gauge of what is straight. So you don't need to rely on a fucking leveler, because you're able to just kind of go, well, I know I can see that is straight. And I will sit there and I will chisel for days, because I don't have fucking Netflix. There's nothing. What else am I going to do? What, sit and fucking stare at the clouds? I can do that on my break. This is my job.
There's no break.
No,
they didn't have breaks back then.
No, they had breaks, but it was like, okay, you break
Slave,
to eat.
get back to work.
Well, it's not even just, yeah, I mean, you had slaves, obviously, but people that were working on a craft, it was passion for them. It was their life work. I've been hired to do this. I want to do this for, you know, my king, my power, for myself, whatever it may be. So I'm going to sit here with a bunch of other people, and we're going to get the job done, because there's no other distractions. As long as my wife and kids are fed, and we've gone off and done the hunting, which, you know, there is the hunter-gatherer kind of tribe mentality. Cool, well, that's all done. I'm gonna sit here and keep chiseling this fucking thing till it's exactly dead straight. It's a different culture, different mindset. And I think people forget that there was a different collaborative aspect to people back then compared to now, where it's hard for us to think about grand things like that being made nowadays. Why? Oh, because yeah, we obviously have organizations and companies that do that, but if they don't want to spend the money, no. Whereas back then it was just like, you guys are getting food, fucking go build it. I'll give you food if you go build it. Like that was the trade, the
Oh.
resource.
Oh, that's very generous that you think they got fed.
No,
They
some of them did.
barely got fed.
That,
Barely.
that depends on what culture you're looking at. Otherwise, yeah, you'd go and you'd raid various villages and towns or God knows what, and you'd use that slave labor because, fuck it. We're not going to use our people, we'll use them. And we'll tease them with carrots. Ooh, you want a carrot? Have a carrot. Nah, mine. Sorry, you didn't chisel it properly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting.
This was the one interesting thing. The plethora of radiation that we have in space. This is the one thing that people forget, that there is so much radiation that in itself, for us to travel, is deadly. Unless they can figure out a way to give us better protection for the long distances that we're traveling.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine what kind of radiation poisoning or what the radiation's doing to the body by that point, from a genetic standpoint, if you're traveling long distances.
Smash.
Like fucking hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
So by the time you even get to Mars,
true.
What's that done to your body?
It's
as well as the lack of gravity.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that the atrophy, that space. I didn't even realize that your eyes get affected to the point that you can actually become blind.
What?
Yeah. So because there's no gravity, there's an inconsistency with how the blood is traveling through your body. So they don't see as well when they're in space.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So there's all these little factors that just people want to make it seem like it's, it's trivial, just, throw money at the problem. Yeah, there's a lot more ingenuity that they're still trying to solve. And the biggest issue is the human body isn't capable of it unless we can figure out a way to protect the human body from a lot of those unfortunate anomalies that exist.
Yeah. Ugh.
So if anything, we're probably going to have robots on these planets before we have humans. And then we're just going to be controlling these robots using VR or AR, whatever it is.
Yeah, it is going to be more so the next evolution for our way of living, because it's all about convenience, and it has been for such a long time. The convenience of being alive, because we don't want you to work as hard because we want to enjoy life. But that's more so now for the rich than it is for anyone else. And there's some very scarily accurate films of that. One of my all-time favorite animes, which is Metropolis from 2003, 2001. Love. It is one of the most beautiful anime movies about robots and humans. There's a secret lab where there's it's almost like an Astro Boy story, but this girl is created. She's a robot, and then you've got your different factions of the robot rising. They're killing humans, but are they actually? And you've got, well, we designed you, but you've got robots that are cleaning up the rubbish. You're not seeing any humans do that. You've got robots selling fruits because no one's going to do retail work anymore. We're getting to that stage where you do your own check-ins at hotels. You don't have someone there to help you. It's a computer. You check in yourself.
Yeah.
There is still some people, because what if someone has an issue with the computer? Well, you've got one person there to help you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at my work, we're starting to get AI to do a lot of the doctor's reporting. Funny. So now we're getting radiologists to do more work for getting more clinics reported.
Yep.
And then the AI will just do the rest of it. It's messed up. I hate where I work, but we're now going to start the next evolution in our society and how we start to live. And you're right, it is now the robot era. Is it going to go very far? Probably not, because we don't have the resources like we do in the movies. There's only going to be a finite amount. And to manufacture a robot and having it to be conscious, to charge it, the power for it to be running. You're telling me that everyone on this planet is going to have a robot? How are they going to pay for their electricity? If
that's not even including... Go on. Yeah, go on.
No, not including.
That doesn't also include the cost of maintenance. Like, people can barely sometimes afford a fucking brand new car. Like, I spent $50,000 for a new Toyota Corolla Cross. Now, that's not a high-end car. And I got a mid-range, but the mid-range only cost me an extra 2 or 3K on top of the base.
But don't forget, our government decided to, oh no, we don't want to have local manufacturing for cars. Let's just do that from China or Japan.
Now, but we obviously pay a tax. So there's obviously the tax side of things. But in general, the amount of tech that they're putting into this with everything else, and the theory is that eventually they will not want people to drive cars because, well, that would just, like, the insurances alone and everything else. It's like, well, we don't want to trust people to constantly, not be doing the right thing or getting into accidents and costing the levies to go up, and whatever excuse that you want to fucking make. And not taking into consideration that the network infrastructure required, as well as the power infrastructure required to micromanage every single car on a grid in order to monitor and maintain where it's going, what speeds, how they're all intersecting and interacting with one another. Like, that alone on the economy, and who's paying for that? Like, how much of that goes to the consumer versus how much does the government, fit the bill for setting up the infrastructure for the cars to even get to that capability, or setting up the roads or the light systems or whatever it may be that you need. But that's not even including the fact that you're building an era where, all right, a lot of people don't need to be doing these menial jobs. So now you've got a lot more people that don't have jobs or don't have something to work towards. And if you're not educating them or retraining them or giving them new tasks, people lose interest in doing anything because you've got machines doing most of that for you. So where's the motivation for humans to want to progress and do things?
Mm-hmm.
Like, where's the motivation to self-improve? And I feel like there is going to be this revolution with humans specifically. And this will probably go in two very big directions, where the haves will be able to afford all that fancy fucking tech and will be able to do all the implants and do all that fucking crazy shit, which they will become the gods, theoretically. And then the have-nots will get more privy and find other ways and almost disconnect from all the rich and wealthy. Or the rich and wealthy will have full control over the poor, that they will turn them into slaves and kind of give them these menial jobs. Who the fuck knows? But yeah, there's a massive change in society, and people aren't ready for it. People don't know how it's all going to go. And you're right. There's also the cost of doing business with a lot of this AI stuff or this computer stuff, where it's like, okay, when you incorporate the cost of the machines and the maintenance involved, and then the reliability of everything, like, yeah, it makes certain things quicker. There's no denying that. But then other times you kind of like, have you actually saved money, or are you technically spending more setting this up in the first place? Versus hiring a bunch of humans. But they won't know that. Yeah, go
thinking,
on.
If we had robots as a purchasable object, consumer level, for everyone, what's the insurance like? What if my robot, for whatever reason, turns on me and kills me? What's the insurance like on that? What's my premium going to be? The robot decides to destroy my property. What? Like,
Based on what grounds?
Like, what are the repercussions of this new life that they're so obsessed with creating, and how we as people need to then pay even more money to these people that will never come back into society? It's a one-way ticket.
Yeah.
Well, I love sci-fi. Love it. I love fantasy. Both together, incredible. Incredible. I love my animes. I love my space operas like Cowboy Bebop. And I love when I've got a show that is a bit of both. And I'm always enamored by this lifestyle of, man, I would love for a nice, harmonious society with robots, humans, just everything is fine. But when I really think about it, it's impossible. We won't be happy. It's the death of your middle and low class society, and it's just the high class that exists. I would love to live on Coruscant. If there was a fictional place and I had to choose one, Coruscant, for sure. Because the idea of living in a city with all these aliens, flying ships, cars, and robots just roaming around, pulling my heartstrings. I would love that. But the implications is I'd be living in the very lower levels of that city, struggling.
Yeah. Yeah, and that would
Even
be the
though in my
reality for
head-
most people.
Yeah, that's the reality. But in my head, no, what are you talking about? I'd be walking around and living life. No. I'd probably be on some local drug that's being passed around. I'd probably get beaten and stabbed. No.
I mean, that's also, it's debatable based on, this is the thing. When you're living in that world, you don't know any different. Like, if I was, like, let's look at Cyberpunk as the universe as it stands, right? And if I was V and I was born into that universe, like, for myself, based on what I have around me and what's available to me now, I don't, like, yeah, I recognize the kind of failures of that society. But if I was born into that, would you really know the difference when that's what you've always known and you would make the most of what you've got within that universe? For better or for worse. Like, if you don't know, what's your basis of comparison? And there are some people that, yes, they'd fall into that, and others that wouldn't. That would just find a job being like a vendor of some sort or running a business and go about their day and are able to get by on some sort of weird medium income. How many of those people exist in that universe? Well, maybe that'll be smaller versus the poverty and the rich, where that gap does increase. Yeah. I continually fascinate myself at the fact that society and human beings, especially people in the higher tech sectors, I mean, you get people that are just looking at the money side because they're just like, we need to make this more efficient and have it cost less money and make more money for us. Okay, cool. So it's all about efficiency. Or for other people, it's more about safety. Like we're doing everything so that everything is safe, so no one ever gets hurt. Okay. There are other issues with that, but we won't get to that right now. But I find it funny that as a society, we're constantly finding ways to make things easier and more efficient for us, and not realizing that that is a detriment to humans from a health, mental, and well-being factor. Like the creation of elevators and escalators and all of that has been a godsend in time, but has also been a detriment to our healthy well-being, because now I don't need to put in the effort to climb up those steps. I can just go up. And there's pros and cons. You get to where you need to quicker. You get to where you need to without expending more energy than you need to, which means that you're not actually wearing yourself out, so you can go to a meeting refreshed as when you entered. However, you are now not giving your body necessarily the same amount of steps and the same amount of exercise in order to keep yourself fit. So the more of these tasks that become easier and more like AI tools that are now available for artists. How many people in the future generation we see this now with kids where they don't even know how to read and write, or like structure essays or structure comprehensive thought-provoking writing, because they get a computer to do it. And then what's their level of imagination with that? And we're going to see that now with creative art where, okay, I get a computer to do all the creative stuff for me. Okay, but where's your skill and your association on your ability to connect with your work that you're doing and understand why when you create something, why when you're connecting with it, it's a different emotional and a physical resonance because you're putting in the effort, as opposed to, I'm just going to tell a computer what it needs to, or no, just recreate until you eventually find that one thing. It's just, yeah. Making things easier at the detriment of what's the word I'm looking for? Atrophy of our minds and our human capabilities is what's more terrifying. Because then you are now officially making humans dumber by giving them more tools that is designed to make it easier.
It's all about convenience.
Mm-hmm. But in some form or fashion, you do wonder whether, the government or these companies will want that, because it's easier to control the public when they don't know how to fend for themselves, and they rely on services to do everything for them. And then you have everyone in a fucking deep dark hole where it's like, well, I can't do this for myself because I don't know how to. So computers have always done it for us. And then we're living in Wall-E.
Mm-hmm. It kind of an analogy that I like to relate to. You know how easy it is to sign up for something? Super easy.
Yeah. Try disconnecting.
Thank you. It is hurdles. It is challenges to cancel, to stop a service.
Guilt trip ya.
Oh, Adobe is one of the worst. And
or they use Fear.
Would recommend no one use Adobe.
Mm-hmm. That's why
because to sign up, insanely easy.
Mm-hmm.
Then thousands of dollars later, you're trying to cancel.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. Same as Netflix. I'm still getting emails from them after I've unsubscribed, and they're like, pay $10 to sign back up. And I'm like, no.
So they get
I've quit your services. I've unsubscribed from your emails. You should not be sending me any promotional stuff because I am no longer a customer. Why are you still talking to me?
Because they just want to know. Maybe you might be interested. Hey, we've got a really good deal. They want to incentivize you. It's the drug dealer offering you a sample of heroin because they know if they get you in, then they can keep you in. And now you're going to them every day.
Oh no, I've got to get my Netflix exclusive hit. Ooh.
There is one way to get them to stop contacting you. You ring them, but abuse them over the phone. Then you'll get blacklisted.
No, I just report them to Fair Work.
It's amazing how many things as humans you need to quickly and efficiently learn how to create these emotional and logical shields for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Because so much of the internet now and so many of the services are these expectations on, you need to subscribe, and we're going to use fear as a tactic to try and lure you into this. If you don't have this, then you don't get that insurance. And that's not to say that insurance isn't helpful, but also there are times where I kind of look at the cost of insurance and what they offer, and I go, this ain't worth it, man.
No, it's not worth it.
But yeah, it's what they do. Man, I've seen this even with fucking Word. Like the fact that I don't technically need the level of creativity or the level of bullshit that Word offers. I just need a Word document in order to write shit. But no, because they have cloud storage and they've got their AI features and all their other templates and stuff like that.
Copilot sucks.
Kate's had the same issue. But that's what they sell you on. The image and the kind of look what we offer you. And once you're in, and the cloud storage is a perfect example. And I saw this, what's his name? Fucking PewDiePie fucking had this realization.
Oh my God.
He's gone in the opposite direction, which is so fun to watch. But it's amazing how many people get suckered into the cloud storage side of things, and they start saving all their family photos and everything else as opposed to organizing that shit. And now you're emotionally invested in how much data is there that, well, I need to keep it going because I can't delete all of this. So I can't I don't have the heart to remove all of these photos. And then you keep building that photo library, and guess what? Well, now I need to add more money to that subscription, which is exactly what they want. As opposed to just manage your fucking files properly and then get a hard drive. Get 2 hard drives just to back up.
Hard drives are affordable.
Yep.
It's cheaper to get a hard drive than it is a subscription to a cloud-based service.
Yes, but it requires effort. And God forbid, again, it's all about convenience. People don't want to put the hard work at the beginning in order to save money long term. They are just like, oh, fuck it. I'm just do it on the cloud. It's nice and easy. It's there. I don't need to think about it. I don't need to worry about it. And then not realize over years and years, they've been tapping away, getting more and more money off you for something that you could have done for yourself in your own time and not spent a fucking dime. Or at least know more than you need to.
Stupid.
Keep you perpetually churning in that hamster wheel. The more you work, the harder you work, the more they gain. This is something I was actually go USB, go M.2, NVMe, go SATA, go IDE. IDE, not to get CDs, get tape, get floppy disks.
We should go back to floppy disks.
Oh my god, like the big like Mac ones with the massive hole in the middle.
I miss my Macintosh. I wish I still had it.
Yeah, if only. If only. I was gonna say something. Fucking hell.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's a classic. You had physical save icons in the 1980s? Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wonder if I can. Dude, one of my all-time favorite skits, and it's such a fond memory I have of us two laughing. Ooh,
yeah.
Smile.
I keep thinking back
Be
to that.
happy.
Oh, you have no idea.
I love
And
that.
just Lindsay Lohan. Is it Lindsay?
Emma Stone.
Yeah, Emma Stone. No, that's right. She just got a similar. Yeah, Emma Stone just like deadpan, like, oh. And then she gets the eggs. It's, oh my god, Mom, we got eggs. Oh my god, we got eggs.
We're eating good tonight.
Yeah.
I love it. It's
And
so
she gets
good.
knocked at the back of the head with thunk with the 2x4.
I love that.
Have an
skit.
8-inch floppy disk somewhere. Wow, I don't even know if I've got any floppy disks. I don't think I do. Fucking.
I think my parents still have the floppy disks because my
My
mum
dad
had-
probably does. But,
Well, my mum kept some of her work for her maths teacher career. So she's written exercise books
yeah,
that people used.
Yeah.
And some of them were put onto a floppy disk. So I'm pretty sure she still has them. Or she had the confidence to go, no, I don't need these anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I still remember when my dad had a zip disk. They were around for a little bit. Yeah. Do you remember that? My dad like spent a decent amount of money. I think it was like $300-400 on one of these things. And he only ever bought 1 or 2 discs because they went out of fashion so quickly. Like once CDs became a thing and everyone had a burner. And then like you were able to get actual hard drives, and that was like, no, that's the best way to save shit. I've never seen a zip disk. Yeah, they were the evolution of the floppy disk, and they were big and chunky. I was like, yay big, chunky as. They made a really nice sound when you took it, like when you press the button, like, wow, okay, you're in there.
Oh, wow. 1995 to 2003.
Zip disk. Man, I haven't seen
Whoa.
these.
Whoa. Guys.
Yeah.
We all need to calm down. They came in 100 meg,
Yep.
250 meg and
Yeah, and
750.
750, yeah.
We need to relax. Like that's part of a
Oh
porno.
no, that's what it was. It was no, it wasn't CDs yet. It was the USB stick when that first came out. That's what replaced these. And like I still remember the first USB was like a gigabyte.
Oh, that was revolutionary. Once we started getting into gig, whoa.
I think it was a gig, yeah, but it was like $170 for like a gig. It was like, oh my god.
And now you want 12 gig, $5.
Man, you can't even get smaller than 16 gigabytes because it's not worth the money to make them. They're so fucking cheap.
Yeah.
Unless you buy them knockoff from like China. But it's like $8 for no, not even. I think $4 or $5 for like a 16 gig. Versus the $70 for like 1 gig back in the day when they first came out. It's like, wow. What? And now you can get like a terabyte on the USB. Let's category just chatting. Oh, set category. Oh. You're trying to fix it. That's all right. Jake's still not done his homework. No. No.
Tusk.
Naughty. Nah, that's all right. We're probably going to finish up anyway.
Yeah.
So don't stress.
Oh, just very quickly, I can't help Brad out. Why can't you help me out? Why? But
You never help
playing...
Brad out.
Nah, we're dirty. I have been playing Stardew Valley.
Wow, that's a blast from the past. What map did you pick? The basic, or did you go with one of the other types?
I chose one of the other types.
Okay.
I don't remember what type it is. It's not the beach. It's not the woods. It might be the default one. It might be, I think.
Okay.
I'm trying to play it fairly because every time I play it, I always feel like I'm being punished for not knowing the mechanics of the game. And I always feel, oh, but if I don't talk to the villagers, they're going to be upset with me. No, they don't care. But I'm now in fall or autumn. And I think I'm 10 days in now. So I'm about to reach winter, which means you do not farm in winter. Everything will die. That's when you focus on other things.
You can, but yeah, I get it.
No, there's no winter crops.
I thought there was.
No.
Okay.
Trees will die, no crops. Everything's just snow, and what you focus on. So someone's created a PDF of everything.
Yep. Oh, because of course it would be.
And oh my god, this game is so intense.
Oh yeah.
And I've barely scratched the surface. Like I'm reaching.
Have you not played it to its like completion?
Oh no.
Oh right. Okay. Cool.
That game is long.
It's not, but I mean, I get it.
And that's probably one of the things that I'm trying to understand. How do I play this game? Because everyone I read online about is, oh, you need to be doing this. And then I read somewhere else and it's like, no, you need to be doing this. And it's like, what? And, you know, my farm's not optimized. I don't get a lot of money each night when I'm fishing. I also think the days go too quickly.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
I should have played it on Steam because I've got it on PC and I'm playing it on the Switch too. if I played it on Steam, I could have downloaded a mod to make time slower so I could do
Yep.
a lot more.
Mhm.
And I feel like that would be something that should be an option, that you could just slow down the day so you can just do a bit more. Because, okay, I've got crab pots in the ocean that I check on. I've got 2 chickens that I check on. I've got a dog that I check on. I've got crops that I check on. I've got certain characters that I'm prioritizing conversing with.
Yep.
I've also
Yep.
got the community center that I'm doing. I'm
Yep.
also going through the mines. Like the community center, I've just recently unlocked the mine cart, so now I can fast travel to the 3 points.
Yep.
So that's made things a bit easier.
Old McRaddy
Old
had a
McRaddy had a
farm.
farm. E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O.
Oh. Get off me farm. Oh yeah. That old
porch.
beet farm. He has really crappy weed.
Ma, the rains are coming.
But I've been playing it and I'm getting through it. I'm slowly unlocking things.
You've done it again.
It's an interesting experience and I'm going to continue playing it because I want to experience why that game is so popular to this day and why he keeps working on it, even though he's got another project that he's working on, the Chocolatier game, but he's still updating Stardew Valley. And he's like, this is the last update. Nah, actually, it's not. I keep finding things that I want to add. And it's like, dude, thank you, but stop.
I know. I admire the fact that you can tell it was always a passion project because he always wanted a version of, what is that series? Something Moon.
Harvest Moon?
Harvest Moon, thank you. Not Stardew. Harvest Moon on PC. And you can tell, like, this is a love letter through and through in so many ways, and also excels. Now, I agree. When you first start, the days do feel short. And especially with the way you're playing the game, I think you're making it harder for yourself. Now, I'm not going to tell you how to play. This is kind of what's interesting because, there's so many different people out there that will tell you what the optimum way to play is. At the end of the day,
there's a min-maxing guide.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
gonna
it's
min-max.
no. But here's the thing: the main crux is always going to be focused around, like, the game is kind of complete when you've done everything for the community center. Like, that's your main focus of the game. But that's really
getting to the bottom of the mines.
But that's just one aspect of it. This is the thing, right? So people kind of miss this and why the game is brilliant, because you choose how you want to play it, right? And then when you get into what you prefer from the game, then you can suddenly start picking, all right, start a new farm, but pick a different one that focuses more on the combat, or focuses more on the farming, or focuses more on fishing, or whatever it may be, that you really get a kick out of the game, in order to start off with a very specific map that is designed for your play style, but then makes it challenging in other aspects if you want to do the community center. But anyway, the community center is almost like your mission guide in a very indirect way, where it's designed to kind of entice you to go, okay, these are all the things that we need, but they're all just avenues of kind of going, if you want to experience the farming aspect, then we want you to try and grow crops A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So that theoretically, over the course of the year, if you've gotten all the types of seeds and you've grown everything, you should have one of each of those things to give to the community center. Bang, wonderful, you've checked everything from farming. If you want to explore the mining side of things, okay, cool, the dungeon crawling, then you will cross off all the things that you can collect from the dungeon, that you can then cross off everything off the community center from that perspective. or things that you might get from the townsfolk, or things for the, like what you get from animals, or anything else that you're doing on the farm, or fishing. Everything is all organically designed in order to keep new aspects of the game playing. What people get fixated on is needing to min-max that, as opposed to just, well, pick the things you like and focus on them. And I think that's the best way. If you try and do too many things at once, that's where the days feel short, because you get so fixated on, I need to keep all of this running. And eventually, if you focus on very specific things, like, all right, if you want to do the animal stuff, focus on getting the animal stuff. And then maybe do the mining on the side. Or if you don't want to do the mining, but you want to do the farming and the animals, all right, do the farming and the animals. Pick like 2, maybe 3 activities. Don't go nuts on everything. The community stuff, you can do it. You can keep that going. That's almost like this another enticing thing that you can work with the quest, so that if you want to develop a relationship or help the townsfolk, that can sometimes benefit you, because then you start to learn what things you can get from them as well, because they will sometimes give you rewards, which is always a fun aspect to the game, which help the community center. But really, it's all about just building your funds and building your farm, so that eventually you will get the tools that will automatically help with the crops in the fields, with like flowering, with watering them and doing all this other crazy shit. So there'll be plenty of the mid-maxing that you can do later down the line. But right now, it's all about just pick the things that you connect with and hone in on them enough that you get an understanding and develop the kind of the loop that's required, so that eventually you don't need to spend as much time doing it, because it's kind of doing what it needs to on its own, and you just maintain it. And once you've got it to that point, then you can kind of go off and start exploring other aspects. Like when I went through that game, I basically went through majority of it without worrying about any of the community shit. Like I didn't really talk to anyone. I didn't bother conversing with anyone. Occasionally I'd go into some of the fair games and stuff like that, but I didn't worry about that until the second year. So I just focused on my farm and the mines. Because the farming, so the farming, and I didn't even worry about animals, because the animals were like, when I clicked into the fact that, all right, animals require food and require an extra resource that farming doesn't. Farming is the cheapest way to make money, but then you also get more money if you spend time in the mines, because then if you develop and get the tools you need and to further progress in the mines to deal with all the enemies and stuff, you can get some fucking dope-ass treasures and gems and stuff that really help expand the farm further and give you more money. And then you can get into brewing, where you start you start creating alcohols, and you start leaving shit in like these brewery systems and creating more and more of them. So then you get there's like all this other extra fucking crap that you then perpetually are just able to make more and more funds, where you can expand the farm and add more things. And then by that point I was like, okay, if I want to spend time, I've now got funds where I can just happily fuck around with animals. And I can take my time with the animals, as opposed to worrying about all the other intricate shit that go into having to maintain my crops, or having to worry about going into the fucking dungeon if I needed to, because I got what I needed to from that. But don't overextend yourself and try and do everything, because that's where your character's stamina wears out, or you don't have the resources in order to replenish your stamina and deal with the time frame that the game gives you. Because it's really just about, all right, you've got a day, it's limited. What 2 or 3 activities do you want to get done? Do you want to spend today working on the farm, or are you just going to quickly go, all right, I'm just going to quickly water the gardens, make sure that like all my crops are growing, and then spend some time with the town folk. Maybe do some fishing, see what I can find out there. Whatever it may be. Play the game how you want to play at your own pace.
I just feel like there's a back system that is almost punishing. And I almost feel like the game punishes you for not knowing how to do something when I'm not sure how that thing is done. I don't know. I think it's just something that I have in my head that, oh, this system's in place, and if I don't do it right, I'm gonna get a fail state. And there is no fail state in the game.
No.
Like if I don't talk to anyone or participate in the festivals, I don't get punished for it.
Nope.
And it happens again the year after. So
and it's
that
exactly the same.
really gives me
And
time.
and this is my point. Yeah, like you don't have to do any of that. Like if you want to, just for shits and giggles, just so you can see what those systems are like. Cool. Participate. The reality is, unless you're going to sit there with a guide and you really, really want to know like how to min-max it from the beginning. I mean, but by that point, you're kind of cheating yourself from the experience, right? Because now you're not able to organically play it the way it's intended, which is you're here in this, like the story is you've gotten this farm from your father. You're now creating a new life. So theoretically, this character is not there for 1 or 2 years and then, okay, I did everything, I'm moving on. No, he's there over year after year, and you're learning to master whatever the craft is, whether that's farming, whether that's animal, looking after animals, whether it is going into the dungeon, whether it's getting to know the townsfolk. Like whatever you choose to do, you play and be the farmer that you want to be. And the min-maxing will happen over the course of you playing the game. As you get familiar with it, you'll make a couple of mistakes. That's fine, but it's not as punishing as you think.
Yeah,
it's far more rewarding, and when you start to see, it's like investing, right? You spend a little bit of time and a little bit of money in certain areas, and you'll get a bit of profit back. And then you spend a bit more, and then you get more. And then it's about, okay, where do I now dedicate that extra amount of money that I've made over the course of this amount of time through the various avenues that I've, chosen to spend my time, whether it's out exploring, finding random shells or finding random shit on the beach or fishing for fucking random shit or going into the mines or just on my crops because the crops have grown pretty well and nothing's, fallen apart. Awesome. I sell all of that. Now I buy more seeds. I can buy better seeds. I can buy more seeds, and provided I've got the stamina or I've got the tools, and eventually you'll get like the watering systems upgraded later on where you can just kind of place everything correctly on the farm, as long as you plant all the seeds, it just waters itself. And then all you need to do is once the time passes, you just go and pick it up. But that takes like 3 or 5 days. And in which case you're spending those 5 days now in the mines or working with your cattle or your chickens or whatever it may be, or working with the townsfolk, whatever it is. Like, it's your time. Spend it where you want. That's the beauty of the game. And the community center, even though that's technically what you're working towards completion, that's more just your own personal checkbox of, all right, what haven't I seen or experienced in the game that it still has to offer? That's it. Don't read guides. Don't worry about min-maxing. Just play the elements of the game that connect with you.
Mm.
Play it
I
no
think I just
differently.
want a direction. I just want that. Hey, this is. I mean, and the game does give you hints
Mhm.
because the TV system gives you
Yes.
recipes, it gives
Yes.
you the luck, it gives
Yes.
you weather, so that you can plan
Yes.
ahead and stuff.
Yes. Yes. Everything is there.
Yeah, and I think you're right. I just need to not focus on, am I doing the right thing? Well, the right thing is subjective to your experience of exactly what are you going to focus on.
Yep.
Like I've got the cave on my farm as mushrooms
Mhm.
because
Mhm.
I can get mushrooms, I can sell them, I can use them to cook and whatnot.
Yep.
And part of the community center is using mushrooms. So,
Yep.
you know, for me, that was a viable choice.
Yep.
I got a silo. I've got 2 chickens in a coop, so I've got
Yep.
an output of more eggs coming out. I've got a beehive, and I've planted flower seeds around it so I can get pollinated flowers to make different versions of honey. But they're still in progress of flowering. I'm also trying to fish so I could get more money because I thought fishing was more of a money maker than other things. Now I've unlocked the jelly thing, so now I can make jellied fruits. So now I'm getting that set up.
Yes. Yes,
I've
the
reached,
jelly. That's right. Yes, like the jams and shit. That's
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
Fuck,
also
man. Yeah, I love
at
that.
level 50 for the mines or 55 for the mines. So
Yeah.
I'm slowly trying to get through that. But I'm also, I mean, I think I'm romancing Shane. I don't know. I'm like, the one person who literally doesn't want to talk to me. I'm like, I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
And I'm now 3 hearts in, and I'm slowly talking to other characters.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to build my farm. And I think talking about it, that is so much in. I need to just, you know what? Just focus. Once winter comes, focus on something else because farming isn't going to be a primary focus. So maybe focus on the mines and get to the bottom, or keep fishing, or what can I do in the community center? Like winter seems like a big thing where I can focus on not my farm. But all the other months I should be focusing on my farm, and I just need to, okay, someone's birthday's coming up, don't worry, don't talk to them, doesn't matter, you don't have to participate until later on. I need to get whatever is in the back of my head when I play, and it's such a irritating voice of going, hey, did you go to the community center? Hey, they don't like you. You're not playing right. Just because that's how I feel.
Yeah,
but I know, like, we're gonna end the stream soon, but it's a game that I am going through. Like, I've played up until fall. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it because there is such a charm of this game. There's so many magical things that are happening, and it's grabbing me. I see little things happening in the corner of the screen, and I'm like, what was that? That wasn't an animal. That's something else. I've seen a bird fly from the top of my farm down, and I followed it. And when I went to the next stage, I got a cutscene with Shane, who was having a beer on a pier by the lake. And I'm like, what is happening? What instigated this? And then once we finished, I was slightly drunk because we shared a beer together. And I'm like, I love this. This is what I want. I want these random moments that I don't know is going to happen. So I'm going to keep pushing, and I am so happy you ran it that way of just play it. the way you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. The only thing I am looking up really is the schedule of people because I don't know where they are.
But I mean, that's half the fun of it. See, like the only thing I remember using a guide was for the competitions themselves in order to figure out, all right, how do you get like the perfect pumpkin? Like, what is that? And again, like I cheated myself from that experience. And if I go back and replay it, I will never use a guide. It'll just be like, just play it. Just whatever happens, happens. Because it's so inconsequential. It doesn't really matter. But for me, it was like, in my head, I was playing it in this, like, I want to see what the reward is. How does the story play out in my canon head kind of experience? And again, I left all of that for the following year. I didn't worry about it the first year. I did it the following year. What I did kind of screw myself, and this is where I stopped playing, was I did a lot of the aspects from the community center, except for the farm animals. That was like the last thing I started hitting. And by that point, I played the game for so long that I was like, I'm done. I've got so much money and so many things, and everything's working exactly as I need to. But I don't need any more from this. And it was a great experience, and it's really wonderful. And I can see how, for someone who just is happy plotting along and expanding and doing other things and trying to min-max everything, it's a wonderful game. But I was like, I've seen everything for myself that the game has to offer. Anything past this would be minor little secrets or little tidbits with characters and stuff like that, which I never really spent too much time doing because that wasn't too important for me. And that's fine. That was my experience. But again, you don't need to cheat yourself out of that experience because you can play it. And you're the kind of person that these kind of games click with better than what it does with me. Like, I'm amazed that I've already sunk close to, 50 hours into Enshrouded.
Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so
Man,
happy.
it's ridiculous. What am I?
We should look into making a private server.
We should,
Enshrouded.
yeah. 56 hours, yeah. I've been playing 56 hours, and I'm still wanting, like, my brain still goes, I want to get back in there. I want to continue exploring that city. Or I can see that floating city in the distance. I want to fucking get to that. How do I get to that? When do I get to that? Like, I can see it. And I know it's going to be fun. And there's stuff like in the shrouded halls that was in an early part of the game where the game goes, oh, go back to, this early bit that we now have access to. And that was a fun surprise, challenging as fuck, but that was a nice surprise. As well as the satisfaction of building the little community and hall and homes and stuff. And I go, this is cool. I get a sense of satisfaction. I can understand why people spend hours upon hours upon hours, days, weeks, months, years playing something like Minecraft. Because when you do create that little ecosystem or, your own place that you can escape to, it's rewarding. And you get to add it with all the little flares and details. I got a plushie and I put that in my little space. Seriously, I'll fucking show you. Like, before we jump off, since we're in the topic of. But, again, how you choose to play it is entirely up to you. And using a guide, I mean, unless you're struggling with understanding a specific mechanic or you're not sure how to do something, sure, use a guide. Get something to kind of show you what you need to do. But for the most part, it's just, what's the hurry? None of the townspeople are going to get shitty at you if you're not talking to them. Oh, what am I doing here? Why am I here?
What is life?
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I was, Can I teleport from here? Please tell me I can. Yes, I can. That's not where I want to teleport, though. I want to teleport here. Yeah, so, this area... Oh, I'll show you again. I don't know if you're watching. Oh, no, you can't even see my stream because I haven't even got the
It's
game.
just
Yeah, I'm being funny. I'm being silly. Silly Billy. Here we go. All right. So this is what I've like done so far.
Jesus.
So there's a city here. So you can see that like this whole section is like a whole city. And I'm trying to get up here where there's like this tower. Like a bigger castle. But that's going to take a little while. And there's a couple of little secrets and things I got to find in there. I then also have to kind of continue up in this direction because there's a few more things there for me to uncover. The Shrouded Hole, so Hollow Hole, sorry. This is what I was talking about. So this is like early in the game, but you get this as later content, and it's like a 3-layer dungeon. It's deep as fuck, and it's really cool.
But I'm trying to get that.
Yeah. This is the section that I had explored, and I probably shouldn't have because I don't think I've got the right. Either I'm not the right shroud level for, or I'm missing an item in order to pass the shroud, because every time it goes in, my health just, or the shroud time just dramatically decreases. So it's designed to kill you unless you're at the right level. So technically I wasn't supposed to go into here, but there's like this whole temple and other, like it's like very Indiana Jones-esque, which is neat. With more of your desert lands kind of starting here, like your savanna. And I got pretty far in before I'm like, well, my pack's full and I don't have a way to build the little shrine, so I can't leave a little shrine there for teleporting purposes. But this is obviously what I built up. So you've seen what this all looks like. So that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. That's a new addition, which I'll show you. So this is the alchemists. And that's our little friend. That's the guy that I found, who's got some fun little tools, and he's got some cryptic type shit desks, which look really neat.
Oh, sick.
But yeah, I still got to add some more furniture for the alchemist. So he's like a little living abode here, and then this guy's up here. So I'll probably add some more things for him.
This looks so good. You've done such a good job.
Thank you. And I've done like a 2-layered, so like it's designed. I'll probably do something similar for mine, where it's essentially like a stone or like a one type of render at the bottom and then your wall up the top. This is the blacksmith's area. So this is kind of all expanded up to my space. That way, if I need to put more of these, I can, so I can craft more things at once, because they can take a while. But his space kind of opens up, so he's got a door that leads in that way, but then you got the front where he's got his little table. He's got his pan, which he can wash his hands with, his own personal toilet under the staircase. He's got his bookshelf for all his reading. Up here is where he sleeps. So nice and simple. His is just a single double story. And then this one with whatever leftover kind of wood materials that I made was the kind of bar or like the inn that I've adjusted. So I've got 2 rooms that have 2 beds each. And again, this is basic bitch ass. This is kind of just something quick that I created for them. And theoretically, it'll be probably like the kitchen area or the dining area up the top. With maybe a bar. I don't know. But yeah, this will probably just be like an entrance type of space. So, yeah. Oh, no. Double doors. But yeah, that's my little town. That's slowly evolving. And everything in here is pretty much the same. Nothing's really changed. I've now put the farmer and her assistant in the same space, so they now occupy this one area. Because now I've got, like, I've actually got a whole lot of little townspeople. Like randos that honestly do nothing other than just maybe occasionally give me a quest. So, yeah.
This is so impressive. This looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. But this is what I mean. I keep going in and finding new things in the game and new tools or new abilities. The one thing I will say, and I've started adding a few skill points to a few skills to help mitigate it a bit, but the degradation on weapons has gotten more and more ridiculous as I've gotten further in. Hey, Wild Nutters, what time is it? That's right. Here's a cookie. It's late o'clock. I know, it is late.
Yes. Yes. Good night.
No,
take care.
but the
Good night, Doco.
Night Doco. The degradation system is the one thing that's been driving me nuts. I can work with the amount of items I need to go and randomly collect in order to check homework. Yes, everyone homework. In order to like craft things and build certain perpetual like resources that you need. But the quickness in which certain items, like my swords, break so fucking quickly. I'm going through half a dungeon and it's like I'm already down to close to the end of my weapon breaking. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, are you serious? And if you are not...
Would you consider turning off that feature? Because I have that turned off in mine.
Yeah, for my playthrough currently, I'm umming and ahhing it. I want to see whether the skills I've upgraded, because I've got a few abilities that will help mitigate or improve. Like they're designed to, when you attack, sometimes you get a chance of not getting the degradation, or it sometimes improves, like it repairs it a little bit. So I want to see if that helps kind of balance it and makes it a bit better, because that's the other thing. I'm meleeing everything, and this is the other thing, as I'm getting further into the game and things are getting chunkier, it's like the degradation is getting worse, like how quickly things are wearing out. Even though the level of the weapons are going up, it's kind of bizarre. I don't know. So yeah, there's little things I'm kind of like, I don't know if this is as well balanced as what it should be, or maybe it's designed to try and entice you to use different weapons, which I do. Because, for instance, if I'm fighting skeletons, I want a blunt weapon. No ifs or buts. I'm not using a bladed weapon because it doesn't have the extra damage. Blunt weapons will. And very specific blunt weapons. Like, that's the other thing. I have multiple hammers. I got a new hammer that was technically better, but because it doesn't do the same amount of blunt damage, it's not useful against them. So then I go back to one of my older hammers, which is 1 or 2 levels lower, but it has more blunt damage. So now I'm actually able to do proper damage to the skellies, as well as certain, like the critter cavern type things that respawn them. So yeah, you've got all the combat systems that just make it interesting and make it fun to like fuck around with. And now I just need to spend more time learning about all the different things I got to gather for my potion crafting, so then I can mid-max my characters before I even go into combat, because that's the other thing I'm not utilizing.
The buffs and the alchemy side of things.
Yeah. So there's a lot there. There's a lot there, on top of the fact that I still need to find resources in order to craft or fully craft my armor. And then I got to see if I can find the next level like armor sets in order to get the better armor, because I've actually been finding better armor in the world as opposed to what I'm crafting. So that's like being fun and interesting. The cosmetics and how that all works with the the transmogrification side of things. It's just it's such a good game, and I know it's so close to being done, but yet I'm not close to being done with the game. So it's impressing me even more that there's still so much for me to explore and see and build and fuck around with, compared to when I think about fucking No Rest for the Wicked, and I feel like I barely got a decent size of the game, and theoretically they might be close to 1.0. I don't know. I'm theorizing. I hope not, but we'll see. Hey, Game Awards next week. That'll be a fun discussion for next week.
Yeah. Divinity Original Sin 3.
You reckon? I doubt it.
I'm just okay.
Theorizing?
My guess. I'm just gonna throw a couple of guesses. Final Fantasy Part 3 will have a trailer. Divinity Original Sin 3 will be announced, and I think that's what the photo of the skulls and everything is. Half-Life 3 potentially. I think that is a viable now reveal. And I think, and because we're live streaming, this will be recorded. Expedition 33 Clair Obscur will be announced for Switch 2, as well as the DLC that they announced.
Actually, that's a good one. I like that one. That one is very believable for me. Half-Life 3 is debatable. I'm still umming and ahhing. I know there's rumors, but I'm kind of like, there's been rumors about that, just like there have been rumors about Bloodborne for God knows how long. Until I see it, I won't believe it. There might be some other trailers with like some strategy games. I think they've done some like early announcements. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe some gameplay. I'm wondering whether Sony will have anything that they'll showcase. Maybe. I doubt it. FromSoft is definitely going to have some sort of trailer, I reckon.
Duskbloods. Oh my god, Duskblood.
Because that's around the corner. And we haven't seen anything else since then. So
next year, sometime next year.
Yeah. I reckon, though, I guarantee you they're going to have a date. They're going to have a date, and it's going to be sooner than people give them credit.
Oh, I would die.
They might even showcase something else. That's what I'm really curious about. If they've got something else. Oh, don't. No. That doesn't exist. Pretend it doesn't exist. Only way you'll ever survive. Or a Bloodborne 1 port.
I've got to get more meat on my body to get another tattoo.
But yeah, there's also a game I'm hoping that we see another trailer, because it's been a while since we've seen anything from it. It's been pretty MIA, but it's from the ex-developers from BioWare who've been working on their sci-fi project. So, yeah. Which we had the Amazon TV little episode. What was that called? Amazon game show.
The one with each episode was a different video game.
Yeah. So Secret Level. Secret Level. What was it? Exodus. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Yep. God, I hope that has a trailer.
So do I. I've seen gameplay of it, but at this point, it's like, all right, we need to know when it's actually coming, because it's been fucking MIA for the last 1.5 to 2 years now. So God knows what. My hope is that they haven't lost whatever funding that they needed and that they're not struggling, but we'll see. Anyway, it's getting late. Where can we find you, Street Rat?
You can find me on Twitch at StreetRat_Atlas. I go live on Wednesdays, 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. I play for a few hours, currently going through Satisfactory, even though I started playing it last Wednesday and moved on to Pokemon. But that's fine. I'll go live then, and then live on Saturday from 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time, co-streaming with Jake in our current playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3.
And you can find me, Jake_Starvik, here on Twitch and on YouTube. Next Wednesday we'll be continuing yet again Ghosts of Yotei. Dear Lord, can we just finish this game so we can move on to something different, which I've already got lined up. I've already made my little poster for it. And of course, yes, we will be co-streaming with Street Rat Atlas next Saturday. More Baldur's Gate 3, because come on, Act 2. And we're now looking at the different locations, so that'll be fun as well. So join us on our corresponding streams and our channels. Look after yourselves. Everyone, have a wonderful night as I jump in to raid another streamer. So take care, look after yourselves, stay safe. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. And we're just gonna set the raid. Is that working? It's happening. Here we go. Off we go, onto the raid. See you guys.